The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだもの。わらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Game in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all.
as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when is your turn? I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back.
I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about the threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in land who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FDX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FDX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
"やはりそなたは私が選んだもの」「わらわはとても嬉しいぞ」Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, a versus 4. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear
I usually do what I do. As much as possible, I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your hands. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back.
I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and LV. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Olivia team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞMission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's and you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, a burst of score. We're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. you at, rookie? We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, and this is Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024. This is Super Sunday, and where after days of intense competition, it all comes down to this, the ultimate showdown that we're going to see the best in the world. And on the caster's desk, I am back. Neptune the Gentleman Garcia together with me is the one and only Warden.
I'm glad to be here on the caster desk finally with you, man. I mean, I think it's been like well over a year since we've worked together, so it's pretty nice, man, to have you on track here. And what more as well, as this is the last day of the grand finale of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024.
Yeah, I mean, this is a grand finale indeed. A lot of turns and the twists and turns has happened all throughout, and I was just surprised on how it ended up after 2 days. Now, we are going to see in the pit what is going to happen from the China region as well as the Glories versus Elevate, but this is what makes the difference. We have let go of champions as well as a second placer, and I would love to see who will be the champion right now.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. And first of all, we are going to be starting off tonight with Q9 up against X-Rock, and that is, you know, the CDM Masters rematch as well. And we are looking at the players of X-Rock. I mean, starting off from the Swiss stage, flawless. Here on the run as well for, you know, the knockouts, flawless as well. This X-Rock squad is just looking to be the most promising here as much as Elevate.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen them fight against Q9 from the past. This is the championship that they had in the China Masters. And I mean, X-Rock looks like in paper a better team against Q9, but we've seen how Q9 evolve as well. That they made, as well as how they perform even against Stalwart Esports from yesterday. So I would love to see more of what Q9 has to offer right now, as X-Rock is really a wall that they need to go through and break through, so to that they can step into the grand finals.
You know, one big note here for me for the side of Q9 and X-Rock, many people still believe that X-Rock is the better team here on the CDM region, but what keeps me awake all the time here for Q9 here, Neptune, is the run for CDSI. We gotta remember that upper bracket finals, we were able to see Q9 actually beat X-Rock on that very run, and so far they haven't been able to meet each other, not until now. So this is gonna be a big old run, whether it is gonna be vengeance for X-Rock or is it just gonna be Q9 slaying it down, led by the Emperor Uling.
Speaking of run, this is the run that has happened all throughout the tournament, from the Swiss bracket to the 8 teams. We are now on the finals, or grand final Sunday. We are talking about $1 million in total prize pool, and champions will be grabbing $400,000, and the second place $170,000. Third and fourth will be taking $80,000. We're going to talk about that because that is what will be the focus of the teams right now. 4 teams, 4 places to take by the end of the day.
$400,000 in equivalent to 22 million pesos, even more perhaps, depends on the conversion rate, Neptune. But
yeah,
once you bag that title, what comes along the trophy is that amount of price that you are about to get, and that is everyone's dream in the competition of Call of Duty Mobile, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, everyone is dreaming that. From 2020, a lot of teams has been aiming for that, and like similar to what we've seen. I mean, not a lot of teams from our lineup today has stepped into the world champs apart from Q9. But let's take a look at the recap of what happened before X-Rock going against Godlike, and X-Rock just swept them off their feet with all the rotation, all the tactics that has played. Godlike has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, notable run here for the set of X-Rock. They started off with Ancient Gaming, you know, 4 in Magic, Vitrini, Wolves as well. It was all 2-0s. They only had to play 6 games all throughout the run there on the Swiss stage. And moving over to the play here for the playoffs, 3-0 as well. So that is a total of 9 games that they've been pretty flawless.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the second placer from last year has been swept by X-Rock, who organization-wise hasn't stepped into the world stage, but we know with the players that they have right now, with Nono as well as Roxy, who have experience from 2021 in different teams, I'm pretty sure they have shared their experience as well as the freshness of the other players with Macho 1M as well as Novo, especially Novo in their lineup.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. And you know, this whole change here for X-Rock, the rebranding and everything, them like dominating the run for CDM, everyone knows what they've been brewing up already for the set of X-Rock. Now, we talk about the present, we talk about a bit of the past, you know, just basically like a month ago where we got the CCDSI. They did struggle on the lower brackets against Elevate and all, but now we move over to the teams that has been eliminated. Come again, it has been the run ended for the side of Devolos, Ancient Gaming, Exclusive and Animus, Supreme Team, 4 Magic Vitrini, Tribe Gaming, and Team Vitality.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, those teams really had what it takes to get into this level of the stage. But unfortunate for them, they have been taken out of the competition. Well, we'll have to find out what will be the future of them by next year or other competition after this. But as we look, we have X-Rock going against Q9 Club and then followed by Galoris and Elevate. And I'm pretty sure the first one, a lot of viewers out there has a lot of assumptions on how it's going to end up, because this has been a recurring instance that X-Rock and Q9 has been battling against each other, especially them coming from the same region. But Galoris and Elevate, that's something that will be a surprise for everyone. Despite of their performance, individual performance as a team, we still don't see them that much battling against each other.
I don't know if anyone here on the viewers right now has seen me projecting that Elevate is bound to win up against Galoris, but you got to keep in mind, Lucazin is on the #2 top 5 killing department so far, and he is still inside of the competition. He's bound to get some more, and that's just something that you want to eye out for. And how much more as well for the scoring department. This guy is at #1, truly showing why he's basically the greatest of all time.
Dude, I mean, Lucasine has been in there twice on #1, only once on #2 on elimination. And this only shows what Galoris, or the glory of Galoris, is going to show in a bit. But I'm really looking forward to what else, because Wolves might be in there on the record, but it's more of a team effort that has been shown by the other teams, Elevate, Q9, and X-Rock. So let's see on how it will play. Would it be just one player who will stand out, or will it be combined effort of everyone else to grab that championship?
You know, there has been a lot of storylines as well regarding to Galoris only having Lucazin to carry the whole squad. I beg to differ, because we got to see Mihawk actually saving the game #4 up against Luminosity Gaming, especially on that Hacienda, which it ended off with a staggering 249 to 250, all because of Mihawk saving the day.
Now,
and enough to be said, I mean, that is going to be the matchup that will be happening later on. We are going to be focusing on our eyes here on X-Rock up against Q9.
The #1 seed out of China, X-Rock!
There you have it. Introduction for X-Rock. There is a lot of hype that is happening right now. I am up to my head in anticipation. Q9 and X-Rock is about to happen.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. It's kind of like shocking that they're going to be meeting this early into the stage of this competition already for the knockouts. I mean, initially I thought that we were seeing them actually possibly meeting later on, maybe on the grand finals, if ever they do go through their opposition, but clearly it doesn't happen. We did have a switch up for the brackets, but enough to be said, it is what it is. You got to move on to the next, and you got to deal with what you have on the present here and now. Neptune, I'm not going to be throwing any lame questions asking you who's going to win or not, but one thing for sure, it's just that I love the fact that people are really rooting for X-Rock, but I just know for damn sure as well that Q9, they have what it takes to overpower X-Rock once again.
Yeah, we might not be sure on the result of the game, who's going to win, who's going to lose, but the one thing is for sure, one team from China will be going home after this, and that is said and done. Well, there's no choice. We have no choice because there's only 2 of them. And this is something that really, I would say, bother some of the teams. It could have been split up in different brackets, but again, this is how it works. Doesn't have to play, just have to be the best in the game, regardless of which region you are going against.
And the best part about this actually as well for this grand finals, on 2022 we had North America up against North America, on 2023 we had China up against India, and now here we're bound to see either China up against Brazil or the Philippines. But now let's take a look at the players to watch out for the set of X-Rock. No, absolutely denying his opposition for the longest time. X-Rock come again is a squad that you guys just don't want to miss out on because they've been flawless ever since the start of this tournament.
Yeah, Nono is a guy who's going to say yes to every engagement, and X-Rock has brought them to that highest level all throughout. I mean, flawless victory, flawless run all throughout, and we'll have to see if that would still be the same because we're getting close to the grand finals where this might be where that record will be stained. Depending on how X-Rock is going to play against Q9, Q9 can maintain their adjustment, how they play well all throughout. That is something that they have to push through double time, double the effort, maximum effort.
Yeah, you take a look at the run here for Q9. They did lose one game on the Swiss stage up against Elevate, but they did end it off to 1-2. They beat down Supreme Team at the first round, beat down 4 Magic Vitrine on the third, and on the fourth, they also took down Tribe Gaming. And all the way down to the run that they had up in STALWART Esports, they were pretty flawless as well. So it's only one game that they totally lost out all throughout this tournament here in Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, one series all throughout, and that's something that they might relive afterwards if they get into the grand finals, if they meet up with Elevate once again. And that just happened from the Swiss stage from day number 1. And we know how much pressure it has been all throughout that day. A lot of matches has happened, a lot of broadcasts has been shown as well about their performance, and this is the time that they can focus all throughout in the opposition. Oling is the guy that will be showcased at this point for Q9. This guy really is a slow burner, but when he burns, he really go ablaze.
It doesn't sting, it actually just gives you third-degree burn, name it whatever you want. But something about the whole run here for the World Championship as well, this was a very big topic. The players are forced to play on the respective gaming phone, and so far they are going to be playing on the S22 Ultra as well, which brings it up now. The whole tournament here is sponsored as well, or partnered with Samsung for their gaming devices here, alongside with DHL, Air Force, and Monster Energy drink here in Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of sponsors out there. I really love that everyone's playing the same device. I really love to get my hands on that Galaxy S24 Ultra. Yeah, I mean, because hey, maybe you can bring us some. I mean, you can do a 1v1 right now against Warden, where I definitely will lose. I mean, having that, I might play a little bit better. But jokes aside, we're looking forward to how it's going to start off between these battle, X-Rock and Q9. We will just be waiting for the match to start to begin. There's a lot of expectation that we might see X-Rock or Q9 started off a little bit early and then X-Rock come back, because that has happened from the past, from when they were going in for the China Masters 2024. So it was Q9 who was starting it off from the first 2 map, and then X-Rock just snowballed all throughout the end.
Well, let's just put the scale as well, like what's the margin here for Hardpoint. Clearly on the statistics boards that we have here, 72% win rate for the side of X-Rock, while 68% for the side of Q9. You move over to Search and Destroy, which you kind of expect to be even. X-Rock still has better numbers across the board with 75.68% in comparison to 67.12%. And on Control, it's not any different whatsoever. It's still going to be X-Rock leading here with 66.67 against Q9's 50% win rate.
Yeah, one thing that Q9 and X-Rock really has to focus if they want to get that advantage is the map bans and picks. That is where they might make difference, because at some point there are some weaknesses towards like whatever mode they will be playing in terms of a Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, as well as Control. But Search and Destroy, we know that with these teams are coming from CDM. China region has been the best in Search and Destroy. We've seen that yesterday as well, even day number 1 in Swiss matches, wherein they are awesome, phenomenal in reading the patterns of the opponent and even cutting off their approach. And like everyone is astounded every time they get into a clutch moment. So I'm just wondering, how will it end up best teams in Search and Destroy against another team that's doing the same thing will be a long run. But before we go there, let's take a look at the map picks. We have Hardpoint that will be played in Hacienda, Search and Destroy and Takeoff, Control and Raid, another Hardpoint in Apocalypse, and Search and Destroy for Kurohana.
Better numbers here for Q9 on Hacienda Hardpoint. You move over now to Takeoff, Search and Destroy, which this is where the numbers kind of strike for both teams. 25% for the side of X-Rock, 0% for the side of Q9. So it's not really looking great overall for these two teams. We'll come again. There might just be a reason why we haven't been able to see a lot of repetitions for these two squads in this very map, because they might just be preserving it for the very best moment here, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there are a few instances wherein you need to lay back on some of the maps, even the mode, ban it as early, and then make a lot of adjustment, a lot of proficiency in a specific map that the opposition might think that you're not that good at. So that's mind games overall. But again, a lot of coaches, a lot of players has been telling me that strat hiding is not a thing. Not quite sure though. I mean, you can say, Warden, would that be true? You played, you've coached. Would that be something that we've seen or that we had seen from the Swiss up until yesterday, and that might show up today?
Hiding strats and scrims doesn't really exist because you want to practice those strategies. Hiding strats in the Swiss stage is just stupid. I don't know why would you hide strats, because you will want to get those seeding. Hiding strats on the first round for the knockouts just doesn't exist. Hiding strats is not a thing, guys. Everyone wants to win as convincingly as possible because you don't want to miss. You don't want to have like that chance to have more games in line for the series. No, you got to keep it simple. But what is about to come true now here in Neptune is going to be the first game itself. We are moving over now to Hacienda Hardpoint. First game here for the grand finale of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024.
And here we go. The first match for today. This is the first step for the teams to get into the grand final level.
Here we go.
As we go in the Q9 on the blue side, X-Rock on the yellow side. And as they go into P1, let's see who goes fall down.
We've seen wonders in this very map already coming in from both squads, but come again, it's all going to come down now to the better positioning here on this hardpoint number 1. And so far on the V feed, we do get to see more kills here for a set of X-Rock, and they're lacking the time inside of this hill, but quickly as they say that, they barge in.
X-Rock just taking the second floor, and Q9 as they respond will try to do the same thing, but all throughout being funneled by X-Rock and their approach. Sunoa going in for the rush right now, as well as Roxy for the takedown against Mauchi, and only being brought down. A double for Matt right now, still in favor of X-Rock and still moving on.
Quite shockingly, we're seeing a Tundra in this very first hardpoint, but it's not the most unusual thing, but at the same time, I kind of feel that's like an ego challenge there, because a sniper, you really need to be precise with it. Yes, for sure, Ma was able to get a force free out of it, and looking like he does transition to the Odin right from the end of this hardpoint. Move over now to P2 with X-Rock, barging and marching in for the rotation as they claim the back spawns that is needed here for this hardpoint.
5 seconds to go before P2 will be opening up, but Q1M is already making work on Q9 and Mount right now for the follow-up, and they will be taking first few points. Will this be a full 60? It might not be. There goes all the nades, all utilities being thrown into the smoke, and they are missing a few of them. Not really making work against X-Rock, but in terms of numbers, in terms of points, they are stepping in.
Great run for play here for a set of X-Rock. So far, they do fight for the spawns and inside of the hill. 2 factors locked in. That is what you need here for this hardpoint number 2. And Kingju Club, all they're going to hope for is to get this frontside push successfully. And so far, it's going to be Uling leading the Crusade. They take the hill right back.
Yeah, they take it back, and no one is stopping them, even from the spawns. They take even the final 20 seconds. No early rotation from the side of X-Rock. They want to get the scrap point as Q9 already making their rotation onto P3. 44-39 being averted for the final 10 seconds, and X-Rock needs to move fast because Q9's already on the point.
44 to just 49 here. It's only a minority of the lead here, 5 points for the side of X-Rock. Now we move over to the rotation. The question is now, do you want to fight for the garden spawn or the wild side spawns? And clearly Kingju Club, they get the option to play for the right side of the map. X-Rock on the opposite. It's just going to be a full-on team push here coming up next. But look at the operators invested here for the side of X-Rock. A War Machine, a Claw is out, and so far they're claiming the first 20 seconds inside of this hill.
Oling is doing the same thing in the War Machine. It will expire, but still the battle continues. Getting away from harm. Oling is just mowing all throughout X-Rock at this point. Do9 has good chance to almost grab a few more points, but X-Rock is just putting them down one at a time. So a no-no for a triple. And let's see how much more pure fire from hands up at T1M as they ended for the final 14 seconds.
Yeah, crazy breakthrough here for a set of X-Rock, and this is so far the biggest lead that we have been able to see so far. 81-48. What a disgrace so far for a set of
他们下点到了啊，
now.
二楼一个，二楼一滴，二楼单选，牛逼！下点到了一单，别急，像我们昨天说的一样。
X-Rock, they got the easy
他们下点有人，
access towards the next zone for the better response. All the back, they were able to choose the left side of the map on towards P3.
假杀龙火，假杀龙火，敌人开火了。
Worry about this. They gotta prepare for this.
We're hearing a little bit of comms coming from both teams. Not quite sure who, because both of them are coming from the same region. Still extra.
敌人两个，敌人一个懂，没事的，没事的，我们打地面，我们打地面。
Definitely, and that's
我们打地面没事的，兄弟们。
哎，等花掉了，点等花没有，等花没掉。可以来加点。
等花一丝。
车库看车库。
等花在点内呢。
闪到点内。
没事，漂亮漂亮。
All right. Wow, intense communications right there for the side of Q9 Neptune.
If only I could understand it. I know a little bit, but very
Translator,
little.
Please.
Not quite sure if the translator will be able to translate that fast. You know how it is with these games. I mean, short words and effective words being used. Not only that, the utilities as well as weaponry being used as well. Q9 slowly catching up. X-Rock has been cut short of getting that first century mark, and Sun will be taken out. This might be an opening that X-Rock is looking for as they head back to that A1.
I love the fact that we're seeing such an organized team here for this squad here, Neptune. It's always a 5v5 push. It's always the cohesion that we're looking for. It's just the fact that X-Rock right now, so take a look at the numbers. Curly, Sun, alongside D-Chin and Mauchi is struggling not as much as X-Rock here. They're basically entering the 20-point mark. It's not going to be the most dominating game out there, but the singular gap that X-Rock is able to put up is starting to show here as we progress towards this game.
And this is what we talked about earlier when we were shown about elimination leaders, because it doesn't matter if you're getting so much elimination as long as you are working as a team. And pretty much in terms of elimination, X-Rock is doing the same thing all throughout, pretty balanced, and then as well as the number of points that they're gathering each time they step into the point. So that is one, the cohesion that X-Rock has put into the game. Even the final 10 seconds, they're not letting that go because they know once they regroup towards that next point, they'll be able to grab it again.
Big chase down here that Kingju Club has to fight for. Come again, they do serve the same mistake here for the Speed 2. They don't leave an anchor towards rock side. They just want to sell for drive away. Come again, if it didn't work for the first time around, you really need to learn how to change it up. But come again, they do get the first 10 seconds inside of this hill. They also have a War Machine from the side of Uling that might just be able to double down the defense. And Curly's going to be able to wrap around. Should be forcing the spawn towards the well side now here for the side of X-Rock.
Yeah, I mean, spawns being forced, and they might be put in the spawn trap, but Tsunoa right now with a claw, failing a number on Mauchi as well as Curly, but he will be taken down. It is War Machine action coming from Old Lean, but will it pay off that much? Because the lead is not that far, and they need to get all 23 seconds, to remain 23 seconds to be able to close the lead, the gap between X-Rock.
Play the scraps, play the time, but Q9 Sun takes himself out. That's going to be leaving another opportunity for X-Rock to barge in for the scrap time. Kingju Club, they still have the spawns. They're looking to finally claim the last 10 seconds off this very hill, but it's a race there for the next hard point. Come again, we do see more players here for the set of X-Rock, going for that early cut as well towards next, but a big punch down for Mauchi to try to secure that well spawns.
A lot of rotations being taken by X-Rock right now. I mean, they are not going in straight into next point. They're just cutting the approach of Q9, but unfortunately for them, they have been brought down a little bit too often because Q9 is stepping into the point. Will this be a full 60? No, T1M is trying to stop that. Only a sliver of health. Roxy goes in for the backup and tries to cut them in, but early, let's see with that Hunter must able to take down T1M, but it's a little bit too late. Roxy right now for the backup onto one side with the War Machine trying to stop them from entering from backside.
Yeah, massive cut down there for the set of X-Rock, all because of the pinch that happened. I think it was leaded by the side of Nono or Ma. they were able to flip the spawns, and there was enough as well to soften the defense up here for the side of the Kingju Club. But Mauchi finds a 3-spree on the board with a claw, make it the 4th overall, and all of a sudden, by surprise, Kingju Club here doubling it down with the gunfights.
And this is what we were talking about. Q9 has a tendency of reading the gameplay on the early parts. They might be slowing down in terms of point, but they are studying their opponents. So let's see if they've studied enough to be able to take the lead, because it's getting close to that 250 mark, and X-Rock is not slowing down. The V10 might have a good opportunity with that Purifier Equalizer being pulled out by Curly, but not so much in his presence, being taken down by Ma.
Double operators wasted here by the side of the Kingju Club, and once again, that is the opener of a strike, possibly for the side of X-Rock. As they hop inside of the hill, they got to worry about 2 players here from water. Barging in, Mauchi makes the play. Q9, they get the break, but for the question is for how long? 2 players here on open, 3 players here on the front side. It's going to be a cohesive push here from the side of X-Rock, but Kingju Club, they're sustaining as much as they can, but True One M, he still goes for the denial.
Yeah, denied overall and still going through. Ma right now with Annihilator trying to spot Curly, who's about to lose it. But No goes in from behind onto the stairs, goes in for a triple. One ripple and a 5 kill spree before getting into garage and being taken down. 2 seconds remaining, and they are heading in back to P1.
The gap widens once again. X-Rock here just 5 points away from the 200-point mark. As this hardpoint opens up, Q9 getting more kills here up in the board, but the lack of pressure inside of the hill might just be the factor that could bite them down. X-Rock so far doubling it down. They do get turns as well for his hardpoint, and every second that passed by, X-Rock just able to grow that lead even bigger.
Yeah, we'll see if U9's gameplay will pay off this time. They played in the initial approach of taking the high ground before stepping in onto this P1, but X-Rock is just trying to cut them. With only in the War Machine was able to take down 2, they need to go in one at a time onto that hill. The open hill will make it difficult, but X-Rock is being left. This might look like a U9 full 60, but X-Rock tries to stop them, but still unable to make it yellow.
Drop it down, might just be a full 60, but Chuan M denies, claiming there's a bit of points here inside of this hill. And when you are at the 200-point mark, Neptune, every little bit of scrap time matters now, especially at most for the set of X-Rock. We battle for P2. It's going to be Q9 once again here, caught in a pinch. They lose track of the positioning there from Rock side, and it's now going to be able to be favorable here for the set of X-Rock. As this hardpoint opens up, this might just be Q9 holding on for the first 20 seconds, but X-Rock biting it down as well for the next 30.
Now, I was not loving that 2v4 situation onto that hill. But let's see how will X-Rock take this over as they flip the spawn in favor of them. Unlimited resources, unlimited players will be coming in. But in terms of numbers, comeback is coming in for Q9. Finally, they grab the lead. Will they take it all through to that 250? They don't have enough quite this point, but on their rotation, on how pristine it was earlier, they might be able to do so.
All hail Uling dropping 53 so far on the board, carrying the weight of his squad. Hardpoint still being fought for. Q9 looking to get the best out of it. And it's just going to be No here looking to get the final contestment. Unfortunately for him, he's going to get denied as well. True on M here hopping inside, but the pinch will come through as well. And it's going to be Q9 here on the drastic lead, 226 to 210.
Sun on a 1v2 on a hold of the spawn, and they still failed to go in. But fortunately, they managed to go in onto a very, very close spot onto the next hill. They might be able to take it with only a few more left. And they take over Q9, but they've been wiped out. Only X-Rock remains, and this is not looking good for Q9 right now.
Massive cut down here for No. Should be able to make a play as well. 2 players here on the front side. Can just go for the spray down. 3 players from balcony. But unfortunately for them, they do get greeted by 1 player. Uling finds a double. Looking to get the clearance as well. 2-point lead here for the set of Kingju Club, and it decides to extend.
Dude, the game changer with that double from Uling, and they continue on. This is enough for them to grab this win. Only 11 points remaining, but Rosie with that War Machine clearing the way. Only 1 remains curling into the lead. They will need to go against 3 players plus a War Machine on preparation by X-Rock. But it expires. It is very close. 2-point lead by Q9. They go into a new.
Last final hard point here. King Drew Club on striking distance. Same goes for set of X-Rock. 3 players on the board here for X-Rock. 8 more points to claim. Brucey with a Predator and a Hunter Killer drone. Hardpoint opens up. X-Rock, they take it right back. 2 players trying to get the contestment, but X-Rock clears them away. This is game. Last player to remain for the set of Q9 is going to be D-Chen trying to contest the hill. Delaying a bit of time. Big cut here for Brucey. Can he get the shot down? No, he can't. Q9, they quickly hop in. 2 more players to deal with here for set of X-Rock. A double pinch will ensue. True and M all alone. He does get denied, and Q9, they get the break.
They get the break, they get the lead, and they might get this hard point.
Wow.
Number 1, done and dusted. Q9 with a comeback and a very convincing one. And D-Chen did a Mihawk on that final hill. They managed to get it back and grab this match.
Oh my god. All hail Emperor Uling. X-Rock. You see it on their face. That was a disgrace. They're not happy about that, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely disappointed in this. Like match number 1, wherein your record will be stained with this, and it looks like a very convincing game for X-Rock. They managed to grab a lead all throughout up until, if I'm not mistaken, close to 200 mark, and that's when Q9 just worked in with the rotation, used the utilities that they have, used operators to their favor, and even in final moment, I mean, I love to see the final moment when D-Chen is trying to stop the clock so that they can get back on and regroup to be able to take over that last hill, because that was a Mihawk moment overall.
You know the keys to victory for the side of X-Rock? You gotta win hardpoint. They gotta win hardpoint because they for damn sure has a better odds in search and destroy. And that just slid out of their hands. So unfortunate, but fortunate for us as casters, because the narrative right there is just remarkable. That was the beauty of tactical gameplay from D-Chen, from Uling, all throughout the whole squad of Q9. Same goes for X-Rock. Don't get me wrong. They were able to show us one of the best runs for the first 5 to 6 hard points. But Q9, they were able to take it right back. And guess what? Uling just kill away from dropping the 60k and having a 197 impact rating with that amount of kills is not the easiest in this world.
Yeah, not the easiest. I love how it is spread out as well. Apart from Mauchi, like a minute and more for everyone on the side of Q9, but for the side of X-Rock, it's pretty much the same thing. But Sun is the guy who stepped in so much time, who soaked into most of those hill, and that might be the guy who starts off the rotation early. We saw him in the final cycle of the hardpoint, wherein he was going in the 1v2. It started off with that spawn to be to their favor, and that is where that P3, where they grab a few more points, took the lead before ending the game.
Look at the rings, bro. I don't even remember when if there was rings yesterday, but they put the rings there below the trophy. Bro, I want myself a ring. But unfortunately, we finished off 12th in the tournament. It's okay. Shout out to my Team Supreme team for giving our best, having the first female player on stage 5, name it. But anyways, we go back inside of this game. I mean, wow. I know for sure, morality was a bit kind of like, I wasn't feeling it for Q9. But if they're able to put up a comeback like that, I will for damn sure know. Search and destroy, especially in the map where both teams doesn't really have a lot of repetitions in, this is kind of like favoring Q9 at least spiritually.
Oh, let's see. With that, I mean, there's a lot of surprises that have been shown, and we were expecting X-Rock to really take this. It's not that we're favoring them, but in terms of numbers, they have been flawless, and they have just had a disappointment in this match. Very close 4-point lead. It's not the first time that we saw this. We saw 1 point take over yesterday, and this is another thing that will hit hard. Now, will this carry over in Search and Destroy? That is a question, because if X-Rock takes this over all those negative mindset, all those disappointment going over to Search and Destroy, and we might go to what we were talking about. If they lose a hard point, then they might lose the series.
I'm so sorry. I'm kind of like distracted. It's only CDM teams that I see like they have like long finger sleeves on their index fingers. We only use it on our thumbs in Garena, but they have Because of the fact that they're playing on 5 fingers. That is exactly why they have that setup with an thumb sleeve, no, an index sleeve on their setup for as gamers, and that's something that really fascinated me on how CDM is so accurate, but at the same time very mobile, and that is something that a lot of regions try to adapt to as well. If I'm not mistaken, even like Tectonic himself did switch to the 5-finger setup, and it did make him much more mobile. And guess what? He is that slayer for the squad of Vitality. Huge shout out to you guys. But now let's take a look at the next map. Search and Destroy Takeoff. We talked about this, Neptune. No repetitions as much as you'd expect them to have, especially in a game mode of Search and Destroy.
Yeah, let's see if how well they can. This is not anymore a respawn wherein they will need to work in on their spawns. More of those first blood that will change the factor. But when we talk about the numbers, you did mention, I mean, Q9 not getting any wins in terms of what we have in record when it comes to takeoff. But I would like that to be, I would say, to be denied out of my minds right now, because we would love to see Q9 bring it to an O and let X-Rock chase them.
First round here starting to kick off on this takeoff, Search and Destroy, and so far one thing that is very crucial in playing this map is getting that heavy mid presence. It might be risky as it is an open area, but once you are able to solidify that position on towards that mid map, that will be granting you a lot of information that you can denominate where the defense or the offense could come through. And so far, the Kingju Club, they have a lot of those mid presence here in Neptune.
Yeah, let's see whose presence will be shown in a bit. To know right now is just taking peeks, not really pushing a little bit too far into the center of the battle. Same goes with everyone else. They're just waiting. They have 1 minute remaining for this time before they go in for approach, and no one is letting in.
It's crazy that we're seeing a lot of defense allocated pretty much every lane here. But X-Rock, they're about to go for a push here on this mid map. That is going to be Sunuo alongside with 2-1M. They got the range, they got the close quarter combat, and it is going to be the B bomb site. And Q9, they need to deny this bomb plan, because once the post plan comes in, this is going to be hard to retake, but it doesn't happen. It's going to be a 5v5 here in Neptune.
Oling was very close, but a little hesitant to go in for that rush. Now, this is a retake that they need to do. There goes the takedown. Curly takes down Sunuo, and Rock might be slowed down in a bit. With only 28 seconds remaining, it is still Q9 taking the lead in terms of numbers.
C-Chan spots one, Ma goes down. Diffusal already coming in from the side of Sun. They're distracted. They don't even know that Q9 already invaded their lines. And Sun, notable for defusing the bomb when there's still players left on the other side. Does it again. And for sure X-Rock is biting their tongue.
And that's one thing. I mean, Oling was very close even while the plan is happening, and that is what they're planning, to make sure that they pull out all the players from X-Rock so that they have an opening for the defusal. So let's see if they can do it again, or if X-Rock falls the same trick. Oling right now taking peek onto the platform. No one is being seen. As Sun getting too close, but that will make it really hot right now into the battlefield.
Timing is precious here. And so far, there's gonna be a lot of information traded from one another. About Ma takes down the culprit Sun out already. That is gonna be the 4v5 that X-Rock is longing forward to do. Now, you are on the offense and takeoff. This is a map that needs a lot of aggression. Funnel up now, head straight to one bomb site, and play for the post plant.
He did mention aggression, but I'm not seeing aggression. Even the previous round, not so much of aggression happening. And this is where CDM really is thriving in terms of search and destroy. They are putting that presence in every corner of this or each map. And even with the side, still trigger discipline. But Oling was able to balance it out against Ma. It's now a 4v4 with 43 seconds to spare.
Bomb's gonna get planted. X-Rock. Odds favor to them. No finds Oling. Curly looking to get the trade, but unfortunately a bit too late. Mouchy spots one from the top side. Beautiful shot onto 2-1M. Now it's going to be a 3v3. Numbers disadvantage once again for Q9 as Nono finds Curly out. Big gunfights here. Nick of time. Needs to be played quicker for the set of the King Ju Club, but Mauchi falters under the hands of Rusi. And it's just going to be D-Gen here all along, the saving grace of King Ju Club on hardpoint. Can he do it here on Search and Destroy? Time is ticking, but no from the top side of Scaffold. Shuts him down. X-Rock to take a round back.
If it wasn't for the time, it might have been a good chance for D-Chen to go for the clutch. He grabbed that sniper, but unable to get an angle to go in for the information. But let's see if rotation will be prime this time. A little bit of a mid push once again happening for side of X-Rock, and I guess this is something that they need adjustment, because so far it is Q9 spread out all throughout for the first two maps, and they will need to do the same thing, a quick plan as well as a recovery before they spread out.
Look at the aggression here for Sun, because any moment now someone from P2 can just peek out and take him away, but he is that confident. I know for sure they might have been voting the players of X-Rock, just knowing for sure that no one's going to peek out the mid-map from top Scaffold. But now we take a look at the formation here for X-Rock. They are stowing away from that A parameter as they long to go for a possible strike once again on the B-bomb side.
Now let's see, I mean, the pile up in the mid, this usually queues in for a rush on the B, and that is what they're doing right now. But the 2-3 situation that is being laid in by Q9, not too far though in terms of rotation, but it will depend on Sun getting that much information. No information, especially with smoke being laid, but that is the plan, and Sun managed to take down Sonoo, and the plan will still be averted as a Q9 will back away.
Clearance coming through. Ma takes down Uli. Treasure skill right there. And Mauchi walks out with his glove, but fortunately he does run out. Ooh! In the nick of time. 2-1M finds Curly out. D-Chen takes down Nono. Ma finds D-Chen. Trades after trades we go. Bomb is not yet going to get planted. It's a 2v2 situation. Pretty doable for one another. It's all going to come down to the snipers, and Ma finds a double. X-Rock, they take the lead.
Ready up.
That is something that Q9 will be struggling all throughout, defending all that before the bomb is planted. But again, there's so much rotation being, so much adjustment being done in rotation of X-Rock right now, which leaves Q9 like clueless as to where they will be going out. And again, a quick and aggressive push. Mauchi was able to take down Roxy into the stairs, and D-Chen right now is just buying a little bit of time, a little bit too deep though behind enemy line.
Clearance now coming through here on his A-bomb side, but player 3 D-Chen is at the enemy lines here. If the timing is right, he might just be able to get a double. Curly finds one on the nade. 2-1M.
Noises?
Shooting, gathering a lot of attention, probably. I don't exactly know, but Uli finds Nono out. Curly's gonna be inside of the side. 2-1M gonna be on the top side. Spots 1, spots 2. Uli and Curly down. D-Chen as well. It's a 2v2 situation. Numbers advantage supposedly for the set of Q9, but they get trampled down one by one. Sun missing his shot. Ma as well. But finally Sun gets the connection. 2-1M left in the middle of the side, but Sun goes for the double, and it's gonna be the King Ju Club doubling it down. 2-2 we go. The equalizer is on.
Diffused.
As expected, it is close race between these two teams, but like there's so much that had have been that could have been changed differently. 2-1M in there making some noise. If that had been it would have been a chance for X-Rock to pull in so much of pressure against Q9 as that bomb is ticking away. But polling right now from the mid. See if they'll be able to find anyone, as well as Sonoo also taking peek, but no aggression this time. They have to slow down because I think they know that they're being read.
3-2 split here for Q9. X-Rock playing for the default, waiting for the aggression to come in. Mauchi was able to get a push up earlier and was able to force the numbers down for X-Rock. Clearly, everything's put to stale. That's something I like about Q9 is they always change up their formation round after round. I mean, we can't really expect the same thing for X-Rock. They aren't going to be on the offensive side, but they can't get the read, and Sun out in the open just spots the kill. And with no map control granted for the set of X-Rock, they can't even find the trade, and Sun might just go for 2 in a row, but the timing doesn't work in his favor.
And Roxy managed to take him down, and Sonoo is a crucial elimination that has been done by Sun. Now let's see if 4v4 will work to their favor. Mauchi backing away, regrouping with their teammates. Bomb is still on the ground, and 2-1M making work as to find out if they are open on that Bravo. And I think they should be taking that Alpha, but the chances is Curly might meet them in a bit.
Oh, beautiful flank for No. Takes down Curly. Ma's gonna go for the bomb plant now. Mauchi and D-Chen here all alone, 2v4. This is CDM. Anything can happen, but Ma! Beautiful shot coming in. Blank scope to the face of D-Chen. Mauchi's gonna be all alone out here in a 1v3, but Mamma mia! X-Rock taking the lead right back, all because of your mama.
Yeah, I mean, oh my. That is what they have to over right now. 9 elimination already, leaving Suno behind. I mean, unfortunate for Suno, he's most of the time the first blood taker in this search and destroy, but he is being taken out. I guess he's being red, but no, Neptune. That is not going to happen this time. There goes the Trado 4v4. But Suno is still alive, a good chance that they can get information and grab another point, but that would remain as No and Suno goes in for a back-to-back elimination.
Bit too aggressive, too greedy there for a set of Q9. Didn't work to their favors. Now, Ma gonna be on the top side of the scaffolding, and he's gonna be able to find the last blood as well. X-Rock starting to break through, starting to get loose, and they're gonna be able to double up their lead here before we switch the sides. Now gonna be X-Rock here on the defense. Q9. Let's see what's gonna be the offense here for them.
They have the bomb.
Yeah, I mean, they have been aggressive going in beyond enemy lines as the defensive, but they might need to slow down as they are slowly being covered by X-Rock right now. And there goes a takedown. Rosie for a double. No will be taken down as well for a trade, but a 1v2 trade will not work to the favor of Q9 just yet. And Ma with the pick, missing that shot and needs to go in for a wraparound.
Rosie goes for the challenge. Olin gets the kill. D-Chen drops down from the sky. Squad diving up against Nuo. Trades after trades we go, but look at player 2 Ma pushed up once again on towards this mid-map. Should be able to relay that information towards 2-1M. D-Chen pushing up here, possibly just the surface of red. So far, they're not going to be going for commitment, not just yet, but they get caught off guard. 2-1M is going to be all alone out here in a 1v3 with an MG42. Can't do much up against Sun. And that's going to be the King Club here, lowering down the lead, only to 1.
MG42 a little bit too heavy in mobility department. Be able to get away from 3 opponents, but again, Q9 slowly building it up. They are the attacker, they are dictating the pace, and the pace is now a little bit too slow for Q9, a little bit too quick though in terms of spread for X-Rock, and that is where X-Rock is being caught up in that battle. But to know right now for the takedown with a nade takedown against Mauchi will lead them for the plant.
Where 2-1M is at. Ma's gonna go for peek out too, a bit too early. But 2-1M there from the top side, spots Curly out. Looking to go on a spray, but Rusi beats him right to it. Ulin goes down. D-Chen San here, gonna be all alone. D-Chen spots Rusi out. D-Chen's now out away from the round, and it's just gonna be Sun here with a sniper trying to save the day, but he gets overwhelmed by the Odin. And it's gonna be King Ju Club once again. Put the trail as X-Rock claim another round.
I mean, 2-1M has been in there in the rooftops for so many instances already. He could have been taken down a little bit too early, especially if anyone can get position. But no one is taking him out. Thus, he is providing a lot of surprise hit against Q9. So, as we look into this next round, a lot of aggression heading into B, and Q9 is losing more because of that quick approach.
Yeah, this is just prestige search and destroy here for the set of X-Rock, but I know for sure Q9 doesn't want to back down, but you're going to face the reality sometimes. You're just not capable of taking this quad down, but maybe I'm speaking a bit too early as Uling and Sun punishes them down, and now it's going to be Sun up against Ma. Sniper versus sniper. Will the Sun rise, or will Mama get her slippers and just slap Sun down?
Dude, I mean, that is the best weapon that you can use. If you only have a Mama slippers here, you can melee your way. But bomb has been planted. 37 seconds remaining, and Sun just taking a peek, just in case anyone will be heading in from the other side. And rotation will be taken by Ma right now as no one into A with a smoke might pull him in, but will just go in for the distraction.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Ma's gonna be wrapping around. He gets the clear shot. Mama just outplayed Sun. Took the Ismagol down from her feet. Slapped it to the face of Sun.
Oh my god. I mean, I saw that with the smoke. There's plenty of time and there's a good chance the rotation is not that far, and that just pulls in one of the players. Only one remains for X-Rock, and that is because of how quick they can be on their toes, as well as how quick they can make those adjustments.
2-6. One more round for X-Rock to claim, to be brought back into the series with this equalizer. Q9 on defense, Luckluster on offense, Shaky as well. They gotta play the next 3 rounds flawlessly and even build up the chance for an overtime.
Well, let's see. I mean, there is a good chance that they can get that overtime if they manage to survive probably the first wave of that barrage coming from X-Rock. But again, this is Q9 just taking it easy. They don't want to lose this. They will buy more time, but to what extent? They will need to move to either A and B, and everything's covered by X-Rock right now. Still, no decision being made by Q9.
2-2-1 split. Forward side of X-Rock. Q9 all gonna come down to the decision there, and I'm not so certain if Sinuo spots him. I don't think so. Q9's gonna be working through that B-bomb site, but a lot of forces they gotta deal with mid-map. Inner red. Bomb's gonna get planted here. It's a 5v5 retake.
Chief could take down the Snow trade against D Chen. Here comes Oling Chuan M for a double. 3v4 situation. X-Rock is still in favor, and Chuan M goes in for a 3 spree. Only 2 remains as they are waiting for the time and their chance for the defusal.
2v1. Mauchi curly for a set of Q9. This should be a round for them. They can play this one dearly. He does get spotted out. The pinch is on, and change of club. They live on for another round. Can they do the start of the comeback once again? Exactly how they did it on Hardpoint.
Yeah, let's see if they can come back. That is a tall order, especially in Search and Destroy. And we're still talking about China against China right here. So it's not that easy compared to what we are thinking. Tanoa with a good peak, 3 already on rotation, and this is not looking good for Q9. They might be read by X-Rock, and they are not just reading them, they're tearing them apart. Only one remains, and Oling will be taken out. X-Rock takes Search and Destroy.
Yeah, you go out in the middle, inside of the map, giving that information towards a sniper, best believe it, you're not winning the round at all. That was such a mistake there for the side of Q9, or whether it could just be, Sinuo having a better game in this very run for takeoff, because you drop off the smoke towards the mid-map. That will still be information that it might still be a B push. Sinuo, pretty confident, went out in the open and was just able to gather this information enough to be said. Fortunately for the rest of the players of X-Rock, they were quick to respond and was able to, just clear out the last round pretty flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, with that information, it's easy to really put in all the effort into one angle, and it's like nothing to lose for X-Rock. They have a few more points and a few more rounds that they can lose just in case that plan didn't work. But Q9 was just being left out in the open. Most of the instances, X-Rock is just playing them, even from one of that 1v1 gameplay. That is something that we don't see that often, especially for these teams. But again, the scores right now is tied, and they will be letting this run all throughout all the 5 maps. They have seen each other play all throughout, from their own region, from the championship in China, as well as a CDSI, and I guess there's a lot more that they're making in terms of adjustment to make sure that they keep afloat.
The storyline here is just Ma against 5 of her babies. Q9, Sun, Yichen, Uling, Curly, Mauchi, struggling quite a lot, all because of Ma's presence. I mean, Nona was there as well, being such a nuisance, but we said, hey, better make sure you guys don't forget to hydrate with the Monster Energy drink.
Yeah, definitely. And well, we need to hydrate as well because we've been talking all throughout. Same goes for the player because pretty much all those matches is draining them and they need to recover well because it will not be easy after Search and Destroy getting into control. It would be a combination of both Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. Numbers and lives are at stake, and also the chance to get the lead on this series. So who's going to take it? We'll still have to see all throughout, surprises being shown, but I guess it's up to the number game that will come up later on.
You know who I miss for Q9, especially during the run for SPS, is Yangi, man.
Who?
That guy right there was able to slay out. And I'm just kind of like questioning, where did he go? Why did he part ways and go to All Gamers? But that is a question that will remain a question. Obviously, we cannot get in contact with them. Neither will we even bother to ask. But, you know, that is a question that we just love to think about all the time, though. But anyways, next question in line is, who's going to win this Control raid now? Let's bring out our stats board here because so far on Control raid, 50% win rate for the side of Q9, 77% for the side of X-Rock. That is a 7-2 win rate ratio up against Q9's 5-5. So X-Rock with their snipers with Ma popping off and Sunuo as well. Q9 Uling alongside Sun has to double it down. We all know raid control is the map, is the mansion for the snipers.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to agree with you because all throughout the numbers are showing up, same as the result that we have on each map. I mean, for Hardpoint, when we look at what happened earlier, it was still Q9 who managed to come back after being thrown down. Then Search and Destroy, it is X-Rock who took the lead in that map, 25-0 in terms of percentage between them. And then for Control, well, raid is still looking like in paper dominated by X-Rock. So that's one thing that every team needs to start off. What is the performance of your opponent in terms of a map, and then how will you counter all their rotation as well as how they adjusted so that they can take a lead?
Q9 has lost raid up against Elevate. That's one big story right there. They were able to involve. They were actually able to win up against X-Rock on raid as well with a 4-2 standing on the CDM Season 8 Stage 2. But, you know, that's a long way back. This is a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new tournament. It's the World Championship. And the next thing we know, Q9 has been able to bot up or X-Rock. It could really depend. What matters is, yes, for sure, the teams can get their projections, but can they find their gunfights? And so far, the gunfights has been siding towards the crew of X-Rock, and surely for sure in Control you can play by the objective or you can play by the slay. As we start things off now here for the first round, it's gonna be Q9 here on the defense.
Full push onto Bravo right now. All the tilties are being used by Q9. They can defend this against X-Rock. As you can see, only a couple of elimination being done from both sides, and Q9 is still in a good hold on that Bravo. Not so much of a push on our Alpha for the side of X-Rock, and I guess with a couple on rotation, this will be their chance.
Oh, this D-Chan, this guy D-Chan here with a KRM whipping out on the speed bomb, the D control point. Arguably one of the best choice right there. And now they get this mid-map clearance all because of Curly. 2-1 Emdo, the slitters around. Now X-Rock doubling down reverse the pressure here on his A control point, and clearly they are able to put up the first progress here, the first tick here on this objective.
Yeah, going in second tick right now and still at it. Only one defending them, and Curly will be going down. Here comes D-Chen with the KRM. And as we go in a little too close, Noah will be able to spot him, but Sun responded against a no-no as well. Still, Alpha being captured. Only a few seconds remaining, but in terms of lives, it's quite high.
Wow, Sun finding a beautiful double. Looking to chain down True1M as well. Sun's gonna be outside of the Tiki bar, and True1M does get the slay. Now, Kingju Club, they are up with a life count. Do they still want to contest on this A control point, or do they want to let it go? And so far, they want to go for the cleanup. They don't want to give off any free time for the set of X-Rock.
And at some point when this happens, if you are being taken out on that alpha capture, you go in for rotation of Bravo. And even the approach, even the spread of Q9 right now is trying to prevent them from doing so. Apart from Nono's already in the lead, Nades in preparation to go against Amauchi and already taking the first tick with 23 seconds spare all throughout this round.
Despite a very hot round for Search and Destroy, Ma is still staying with one elimination. He needs to step up. Sinuo, so far, trying to carry the weight for the squad, but it's just not enough. It's 12-6 here. Kingju Club can just let go of one control point or can just contest both and run out of time here for the set of X-Rock. And so far, X-Rock doesn't have any answers. Numerous amount of waves on the P and Alpha control point. It doesn't matter. 5 more seconds to go for this round to end off. And it's going to be favoring the players of the Kingju Club.
Times will be stopping, almost stopping, and has been let go. And there you have it. Q9 will be able to go in for that first round. And let's see how X-Rock will be able to respond here as they go in for defense.
What's crazy here from the last 10 maps of control from the set of X-Rock, there is no history at all that they have been able to beat Q9 in this map. So I don't know if the narrative will stay the same as we start things off here for the second round. It's going to be X-Rock on the defense. They do find the first 2 kills, but gotta worry about D-Chem. But fortunately, the shell from the War Machine connects. And that should be able to soften the offense up here for the side of Q9. But the Cavalry still is alive. And they're going to be able to get the first tick of progress here on the key control point.
First tick going second, and still 3 players on control on that B area, and they are not letting it go. In a few, they will need to rotate, but it is being covered by X-Rock right now. I guess this is a giveaway from that Bravo, and what X-Rock is doing is just maintaining the lives that they have and then pulling them in a bit. But will this be a smart move for X-Rock? Because with Q9, they are still in a good chance of taking them down one at a time.
One big problem here for the set of X-Rock is that they're trying to do the spawn trap that they are known for. You can't do that up against a squad that you guys have been going up against all throughout the seasons for CDM. Q9 gets the read, and they find one leech already on the gym side. They are looking for an air-conditioned player, and that is going to be Sinuo with the Sparrow here. He's good for 1. Not the best investment here. Now Q9, they have kitchen control. All they got to do is wipe off the players from the set of bedroom, and this should be another round for progress here on his A control point.
Ooh, but Sinuo stops the approach with the Sparrow, and let's see if they can manage to push through that Alpha. 20 against 16 in terms of live, and Mauchi is slowly doing that as they are still putting in so much pressure against X-Rock, and X-Rock has nothing to say about it.
Oh, Curly is going to go for the cut down. It's a big old punch down to the face of X-Rock. Left, right, uppercut. Name it whatever you want. It's a beat down here that Kingju Club is offering up against X-Rock. Rounds after rounds, 1 dominantly, 5 lives remaining to reap away from the side of X-Rock. And it's going to be the Kingju Club having the time, having the factors, having the resources to close out this very round. May it be the objective, may it be the kill count. This should go to the hands of Kingju Club.
Yeah, Q9 has a minute to work with and only 4 players against them. And as they go in slowly, they can treat this as a search and destroy, and they are doing so, just camping it out and going for the bait and switch and slowly cutting down the lives of X-Rock with only 50 or with more than 50 seconds to spare. They can do so with 1 remains. But Nono says, no, you can't do it that quickly. We're still buying that much time.
Well, clearance comes in. Nono goes down to the ground. Buried 6 feet under, but he has to rise up once again as there is still the next round. 2 in a row for the set of the Kingju Club. A lot of faulty investments for the set of X-Rock. Won't be expecting that they will have those operators, but looking like they do have 3 in comparison to 2 for the set of Q9. So they got the resources. They gotta play this one perfectly.
Now let's see if they can play it perfectly. Ma is doing perfect on that sniper before being taken out by Oling, and Sun will be taken out by Roxy as well. It's now trade-off after trade-off. They will slowly rush in, not so much of a pressure. Even the rotation is just slow for side of Q9 as they could approach of X-Rock. In terms of lives though, it's quite balanced between the 2.
Pretty heavy defense here for set of King Q9, and that is something that you just love to see if you are a fan of them. How much more as well with Uling now pushing up here with a War Machine. Ma's gonna be walking straight to it, but the trophy saves his day. And it's gonna be X-Rock now here gathering a lot of mid-map control. They want to push towards Kitchen alongside bottom bedroom towards Sticky to go for this A control point.
And see if they can do what you just said. It's a 2v1 right now, but once they get a whiff of what they are planning, rest of Q9 will be on full rotation. No equalizer in hand. Still nowhere to be found in terms of elimination, but Sun might be getting in a little bit too close, and there goes a takedown as a full rotation to clear off their approach onto that A side.
Gotta look at the progress though. They need to get a capture perhaps to extend the time. And Q9, all they gotta do is leech away the players here from the set of X-Rock, and they should be able to win off the time. Yes, for sure. Life is at stake here for them. Do you want to go for the spawn trap instead? That is not the read that you'd want to see. But instead, I think they just want to give this one away and play for Bravo instead. Looking to get some pickoffs in the process, but it's going to be a trade happening here towards the jungle side.
Yeah, trade that they really don't want. Sun is still going down, and I know that there's so much pressure for side of Q9 right now as X-Rock is also paying it off, clearing that alpha, extending it for one more minute, and not so much of life to play with for Q9. This might be it. Snow on the spree, but will be taken down by Curly. But how will they defend it with only 4 players right here on Bravo?
COD's not connecting here for a set of Q9. Not until now, though. They go for a triple spree here. Could be the quad. 2-1M here. It's going to be all alone, but spots one player in the process. Sun's going to go down. Mauchi, Dichen, Uling. Only going to be left here to go for the clutch. And Dichen spots one. Uling spots another. It's now going to be Dichen here, the miracle worker for the side of Q9. And he goes on a double spree. It's a 1v5+1 on the life count. He might just be able to whip out the claw, maybe not, so preserve it towards the next round. But one thing that he's doing here is putting a lot of greater damage and killing in those points. And once we move over to the next round here, Neptune, they got 4 operator skills to play for.
Yeah, 4 make that 3 operators to play with, and let's see if they can use that at as much as possible as they are on the defensive. This is a chance for them to go and bounce it off on the 2-2, but Chu&M a little bit too aggressive into the middle, heading into the smokes and eating up a lot of utilities.
Lucy spots 2 with a War Machine. Q9 scrambling away. D-Chen looking to get the player, but unfortunately, he knows for a fact he has a claw, and it's going to be a challenge here. Will it be D-Chen? Will it be him? But unfortunately, no. The trade is still there. 24-26. X-Rock here still able to lead by the life count.
Let's see, life count is on them, defensive still on them, no capture on any point in either A and B, and it is just a killing spree happening from both sides. And let's see if Sunoo will be able to defend his position, his angle, and Sunoo managed to take down 2 with that Sparrow. Even equalizer is working for them, but D-Chen is trying to push through mid.
Big mistake here for the side of X-Rock, not really investing into one control point at all. They went by with 2 operator skills, 2 investments, but no progress whatsoever into any control points, at least getting the first initial tick. They only got 25 more seconds to play for, and they really need to learn how to double it down. Big fight here on towards full side. Sun missing all of his shot with a sniper, whips out the mission pistol, but he gets an uppercut instead. And it's now finally Q9 here putting a lot of progress on the speed control point, but the life count is draining them down.
Yeah, life count is draining down. They need to balance that off by the capture that they're doing on that Bravo. Mauchi pulling out the prize fighter a little bit too late though, trying to get another weapon onto his side. 11-17, but they managed to take Bravo, but the funnel that can be put in by X-Rock right now can lead them astray to cut down more of the lives against Q9.
You did a comeback on us on hardpoint. We'll do exactly the same thing to you on control. That's the storyline here for Set of X-Rock, and it's very doable. 11-17 should be another round for them. Uling's gonna whip out his War Machine, not really liking the investment because Ma and Sunoo is laying his teammates down. 2 players on the board here for the set of Q9. And it's just about to be more as well. Q9 losing the composition, losing the composure. still far from over, but looking at the map control here for set of X-Rock, this is just impossible to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, a 2-3 split on cross at Alpha. Only the middle is what's open for Q9, and that is funnel that X-Rock is putting in. The life is only left to 5. Not even so much time to work with. B Chen missing a lot of shots out there with that Fennec, and not quite sure if they can still catch up with the 14 seconds that they have with 3 players remaining.
4 operators are ready for the set of X-Rock, ready for investment as well for the round number 5. It doesn't really matter what Mountchain Wuling can do here. They're just going to get trampled apart. And now, yep, that's the mistake you have there. You went on for the mid-map with 2 operator skills. You invested another set of operator skills when you were down by the life count. And now X-Rock, they were fully preserved, and they got 4 operator skills for this round, Neptune. This is just a choke for the set of Q9.
And this is, I love what they're doing right now. I mean, just reserving all that, still getting that win, using the sides that they're playing in to stock up in terms of utility, and they might be able to put in so much of effort as well as pressure into capturing both sides. This time, Alpha is being captured. No lives being spent for the side of Q9 just yet, but that is just about to happen in a bit. And Alpha has been given so many times in this, where in all of the pressure is mostly happening in Bravo.
Now, my problem here, if X-Rock goes for a staggered investment and just don't go for the drain up against the lives, then there's still a very big possibility here for Q9 to take this win. But now, finally, they do get the breakthrough here on his A control point and B control point as well. But they do get overpowered here. Now, Q9, you don't have any resources as much, so why not just settle for 1 control point here while leave X-Rock to handle that A control point? And now it's going to be Ma here going on a spree, finding a double here towards enemy lines. So far, despite the whole situation, Q9, they are still staying on the lead.
Yeah, they're still lead and still looking for more elimination, and they are just cleaning up that Alpha. This might bring them to a Bravo, and everyone else is waiting. Even Sun is waiting in the Sparrow, but no one will meet him just yet. Now, as X-Rock goes in, trying to close off that Alpha, this is where they falter earlier. They might need to make some adjustment, because they're slowly putting in so much pressure against Q9 that they might be pulled in later on to Bravo, and that's where they lose it.
Still 2 more operators here for the set of X-Rock. Q9 curly might just go for the punch down or the Type 19, but regardless, he does get the kill. 2-1M getting the trade, and it's going to be a back and forth gunplay, but still though, life count lead here for the set of the King Juice Club. X-Rock, can we see the operator investment already, or are they still going to stall it out?
I mean, I guess they will wait for the perfect timing to pull that out, wherein lives really matter. They have 1 minute remaining, and as they go in, they might be seeing a few more, but they're just hanging back. They have a few more minutes, and Oling has already pulled out a War Machine, but not seeing any kills.
No one at all. Let's get the information as well. It's going to be 2-man drawn towards the drive by 2 players as well. Towards Gallery. X-Rock, they got the time. They're going to wrap around towards mid-map. Playing on mid-stairs now. They got that kitchen control side as well. This is just going to be a push. Battle for the trade. And then the shot from the side of Sinuo. They lower down the life count. They know Wuling is gone. Long range shouldn't be a problem anymore. And then it's going to be a big old barrage here in this B control point. They're going to go for the contestment.
This is perfect timing overall. They know that they can clear it out, especially with the operators that they have, and Roxy is doing just that. First take already down, and Lives is also counting down, but no, here comes payback from Q9. Only 2 remains, 20 seconds remaining, and let's see if they can play it for the remaining 17 seconds. Smoke up into play. Sun managed to take 1 down. It's a 1v5, but it will not work. Q9 grabs the win.
Wow, oh wow. Now, I feel like the read there for the set of Q9 is letting go of the offensive side. You got to see the rounds went back and forth all across the board, and they knew for a fact that offense wasn't really their forte. Even coming onto the defensive side with no operator skills, just judging from how they've been able to play defense, they just knew exactly what it would take to take that win away. But with that being said, Q9 is on series point it's all going to come down to game number 4 to decide it all. Can we see X-Rock actually eliminated from this tournament under the same hands that took them down on the lower bracket in CDSI?
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I mean, we are going back to Hardpoint, and I don't think X-Rock will be. I don't think X-Rock will be getting that much of a leeway or giving that much of leeway for Q9, especially with what happened with map number 1. But still, all hopes for Q9 to be able to end this with a convincing 3-1 point. But I don't think X-Rock will give it out that easily, especially with how they have been set up.
The big problem is Neptune.
Yeah.
Q9 has been able to beat Elevate in Apocalypse, has been able to beat X-Rock itself in Apocalypse, and we're heading straight to game number 4 Apocalypse. You want to talk about the history in Apocalypse between X-Rock and Q9? It was 250 to 157 in this very map of Apocalypse. Up against Elevate, it was 250 to 209. We have been titling Q9 as the kings of Apocalypse. Let me tell you, going up against Q9 on the first round under Supreme Team, we wanted to ban Apocalypse straight from the get-go. Same goes for Shenda, because we know exactly how dominating they can be, all because of the map control that they have to offer. X-Rock, Apocalypse, it's just not a map that really favors their personality at most. Yes, for sure, they were able to take the win against Vitality, but it was 250 to 223. There hasn't been a lot of convincingness here for the set of X-Rock, but come again, this is the World Championship, and if you're expecting X-Rock to give up their best, then let me tell you, they should have been fixing their Apocalypse, especially since they know they are up against Q9.
Yeah, I mean, if X-Rock is already getting all the info that you just mentioned, that would be one of the first thing that they have worked in from last night or from after day number 2, because that's something that you know for a fact it will come out. Let's hear what Q9 has to say.
更好，并且争取夺到最后的总冠军。秦九，加油！
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Oh, all right, there have it. We have seen. Well, I mean, there's a lot of excitement happening. And again, going back to the storyline, in terms of Apocalypse, it's still proving that it might be a good chance that they can grab a match in this. So we're going to see in a bit how that will be panning out.
Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know I'm unforgettable. I'm unforgettable. For war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes, we will win it all. Glory is the prize, we are in the zone. To the ball, we want it all.
Welcome back for this series, and series is not yet over. We are just getting a few minutes of break in preparation for a possible last round for the series, or probably an extension in a bit, depending on how it will end. But still, in the caster says, I am Neptune, gentleman Garcia, together with me is the one and only Warden, and we are still looking into the semi-final battle between X-Rock as well as Q9, where a lot of assumption has been thrown, and a lot of assumption earlier has been thrown at the window as well. So let's see which comes out true.
We're bound to get a lot of breaks for this very last day. You know, I think like in between the series as well, once we move over to Galoris and Elevate, we're gonna have bound to be getting like a 45-minute break. So we don't exactly know. We'll see what the producers have to say about it after this very series. But I know for sure you guys love some cliffhangers. I mean, I know you guys don't, but you know, it is the decision to keep the players conditioned. We don't really want to see a team going for another series being all exhausted. We want to see the best out of the best for, you know, the conditions for the players, and I feel like that is something that I would love to see, considering the fact that this is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. So it's just very favorable to watch these players with 100% full condition here in Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's one thing that we are really so keen about, so that everyone will not be... At some point, we talk about stamina in terms of surviving long days just like this, long battles, especially best of 7 is up for the grand finals. But at some point, like organization-wise as well as production-wise, we need to make sure that the players are at par, so that they can get back or give us a better show. So let's see as to who will be coming back later on, because so far in this matchup, it is so many surprises that has been thrown by Q9 against X-Rock, wherein X-Rock has been leading it all the way from the Swiss up until the yesterday's playoffs. So record has been stained, and Q9 is the team who's staining them.
Well, it's Apocalypse Hardpoint. We talked about it. We hyped it up. And honestly, my heart is telling me it's going to be a Q9 all the way through this very hard point. Not unless
doesn't want to let it go.
Has been able to, you know, make the most of it. I can't let go of history sometimes, man. I know for sure that I've been saying, you know, sometimes like my statements are contradictory, considering the fact that I say that, you know, past is in the past, you know, you're gonna move on to the present, the stats doesn't matter anymore, this is the world championship. But this is one of those exceptions where it is a map of Apocalypse. This is basically you saying that, oh, Elevate is gonna be up against this certain team, it's gonna be Summit. I know for sure it's gonna be Elevate because they have been the kings of Summit. It's the same way for Apocalypse with Q9.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's one thing. It's a good thing as well that we can have those history and assumptions as well, and predictions on how a team will survive. And that's what's make this a little bit excitement, because once we have that a mindset wherein a team is doing well or might do well, and then it gets broken, that's where the chat will be overwhelmed in how they are surprised as well. And that's what we want as a caster. We want to be surprised. We want to see that wow moment all throughout, especially now. This is the biggest stage in terms of Call of Duty Mobile. The World Championships is where we want to be wow big time.
I mean, it is absolutely been thrilling to watch, to cast these very teams out there, all the way down from the Swiss stage, which ended up with a staggering like 10-hour broadcast. Then all of a sudden we had, you know, day number 2, which was a lot of upsets actually. I mean, the further series that we were able to see was game 4, was on the second and the last series, but for most of it, it was looking to be 3-0s. This time around, everything is looking to be pretty close and filter out the talents, and only who remains are truly the best out of the best in the competition.
Yeah, I mean, that's what grand finals is, playoffs is. I mean, semifinals is where everything will be put in, putting on so much of effort so that they can play it quite well, especially with what we've seen in that hard point. I mean, that comeback coming from Q9 is something else. You don't see that so often into a battle just like this.
Most definitely, man. And now a quick recap as well for the games here that we haven't been able to see. Come again, Shanda Hardpoint was able to go to the hands of the Kingju Club as they were able to go for the comeback. Search and Destroy was a lackluster performance for Q9, and Xrock is showing that they are just much more better in that very type of game mode up against Q9. It was pretty evident as well during the run for CDSI, and it looking like it hasn't changed. But moving over to the run here for Control, it was basically the same take as well, where Q9 was able to win Control away from the set of Xrock, get forced to a game number 4 where Xrock was able to double it down, and you move over to Search and Destroy, which at the end it ended off in Corona Metropolis, which is a map that Q9 also won in that series there. So hey, there's just a lot of odds favoring the squad of Q9. But let's come and get it. Xrock, known to be the #1 team in the world, is now here hanging on a thread as they go up against Apocalypse, Hardpoint, Q9 we go.
Yeah, in a thread, really they are. And let's see who, if Q9 will cut that off, as they are preparing right now, a few seconds before the game begins. And there it goes. On the blue side, we have Q9, and red, or yellow, we have Xrock. And first to the point right now is Q9, already clearing it up. A rotation being done by Xrock to try to stop them, but nope, says D-Chen and Noling. No, and Zeno will be taken out.
Yeah, first initial blood here for the set of Q9, and what they really like to play in this very side of the map is truly the opposite side where they're at. No Man's is truly the side that they would like to hold on to, but this time Q9, they have the better spawns and looking like they are better at it.
Yeah, let's see how much better they are at it, because all rotation of Xrock is being stopped, being averted, and even with the 20 seconds remaining, it's still Q9 stepping into the hill, and as one challenges 2 of the players from Q9, there's a chance for Xrock to take a good point, but it's only scrap point, and even Q9 is preparing for that P2.
Yeah, I mean, so far, a momentary lead here for set of Q9 will be found over, but come again. This is the early stage of the game, and you really have to be perfect now in regards to the rotation. Clearly, so far, a Q9 club, they do have that initial breakthrough as well for P2, but they got to worry about this 4-man push here from set of Xrock. There's a lot of efforts here, and clearly, one player is trampled down, but in the process, from the front side, Xrock, they get the break.
They get the break, and even Mauchi has been taken out so that they can control that spawn. And Xrock is getting back with 40 seconds to spare. They might get the full 60 on this one, especially with how they are positioned. And this area is real difficult to get with, especially when Roxy with a War Machine and also a prepared Freddy that might be used in a bit.
Cleared up now. Xrock here on the lead. Q9, Testament. Can they show us what are the biggest break here for this P2? And so far, they're just going to go for the play on the front side. They pick off one player, they pick off 2. Mondo doubles it down, goes for a 3 spree. And Xrock, they're able to sustain their lives in this very hard point.
Ma is still alive and hitting it and going in for a 6 spree plus the Pretty for the 7 and 70 almost reach with 3 seconds to spare onto the next hill. Q9 is being left behind, but we've seen this earlier, and this might be something that they have set or conditioning Xrock to take the lead so that they can find out which rotation they can cut in later on to grab a few more points.
35 to 75, Xrock here now, doubling it down. Now Q9 here having the better spawns once again here for this P number 3, but Uling falters off that investment with that War Machine. 2-1-M now gonna be inside of the hill, hopping down towards Trenches, spots 1, but Nono beats him right to it, but the presence of that Purifier is something that you just want to eye for, and so far, Xrock showing that they might just be the new kings of Apocalypse.
Yeah, looking like it. They are dethroning Q9 in this Apocalypse, and there's not so much survivor happening for the side of Q9. All out, they are being gunned down, being taken out. 10 seconds to spare, and close to the first century mark is Xrock, and they are not slowing down. This is what we're talking about. Despite of all the records as well as the title that Q9 has, if Xrock knows this, then all they have to do is find a way to break through.
36 to 108. This is something that you just don't expect if you are on the side of Q9. Come again, D-Chen doubling it down, trying to get the spawns away, but the players inside needs to get leached out from the side of Xrock. Purifier does get invested now. D-Chen right in action. Ordnance coming in. X-Rock under the custody, but the map control is still pretty evident there for the set of X-Rock. They can go for another big old push as Q9 Club. They're put to stale. And in regards to the frontside push here for the set of X-Rock, they are bound to get the break, but Uling alongside Mauchi gets the slays. Despite the fact that the spawns will get flipped, they should have the map control for the hill, but they're not playing inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're not playing inside. They're just leading them in so that they will be able to gun them down. But it turned to the favor of X-Rock. They just pull back, but just to make sure that they will not be hit, especially with the operators being pulled out by Q9. And X-Rock is still at it. 4 seconds to spare. This crap point is important point for X-Rock at this moment. They want to dethrone the Kings of Apocalypse, and even the Emperors has nothing to do in this match.
All going to come down to Uling once again to carry the weight of this squad. He need everyone from the set of Q9 to step up. X-Rock on the process, Shuan-M, Ma, Nono, Rusi, having the play of their lives, having the round of their lives. And they're going to be able to get those slays that is crucial, that is needed to win off this hard point. And so far, Kingju Club is just not able to rev their engines up. This stage of this game, they need to double it down starting now.
Yeah, they start it now. Only one remains to manage to recover a few more, but knowing that that's only 20 seconds remaining, it's so much leeway for X-Rock, and Q9 is still being beat down. Q9 will try to go in for the rotation in a bit, but they are managing to grab a few more points from Scrap in this hill. Now, preparation to the next point already taken by X-Rock, and I don't think that will be let go that easily as they cut the approach on that previous hill and they go into a new.
Look at this 3-man hold there towards the deep temple. Just need to do. X-Rock just wants to fight for the spawn in the process, and now True1M whips out the purifier, burns him down, drowns him down. Name it whatever you want. True1M here is locking this frontside push down. He's going to be able to go on an ace, on a 5 spree. Look to get the 6 spree as well, but unfortunately the Hunter Killer Drone comes in a bit too late. But it is going to be enough for them to open up this hard point and claim the first 20 seconds.
Good window control coming from Rosie before being taken down, and here comes a Q9 in the approach. But X-Rock is still taking the point and also the coverage from the spawns. Now, as we look into the full rotation, even Sparrow has nothing to do with this battle, and X-Rock is still stopping them in their heels. Only one Rosie defending the point before the rest of X-Rock is in position, and they are not letting go. They don't want to give it to Q9. They want to take the point and bring it to a tie.
Yeah, but to control A, delete all the stats here, because so far it's just not correlating here towards Apocalypse here, Neptune. Not going to do that though. I know for a fact you guys put a lot of work into that. But anyways, back to the inside of this game. 79 to 196, 4 more points away. X-Rock on the 200 point mark.
I mean, numbers are numbers for a reason. It's just the pass. And one thing that we know for sure, personal, is the pass doesn't work that well, especially if you're aiming for a goal. And the goal of X-Rock right now is to beat down Q9 to make sure that they are dethroned, taken out as Kings of Apocalypse, as well as they are still alive to go in for that championship run. So let's see if X-Rock can maintain this, or if Q9 can get back, because it's quite far from grace for the side of Q9. Not so much that is being done for them to catch up, not even reaching the first century mark.
You know how hopeful my heart is, Neptune, and my heart is not even seeing that it might be a possible comeback for the side of Q9. This is just X-Rock play perfect, Apocalypse, hard point. And they're going to go for the pinch down. Q9 is so unaware of where X-Rock can go for the strike. And so far, with every place that we have been able to see in this round of hard point, X-Rock has just been able to outread the players of Q9.
Finally, they step in onto the hill. Will this be a good control for Q9 as they reach the 100 mark? But it's quite far though. Elimination after elimination. Only Sun is the guy who's controlling that hill. And 40 seconds remaining. Even the rest of the team, or the players of X-Rock, is being taken down. Utilities being pulled out right now. Just make sure that Q9 can get as much point as possible. But here it is, the trigger for the push for X-Rock to end this game.
Well, if it's not going to be contested, absolutely, we might be able to see a game number 5 here. And so far, Q9 is just so far away from getting the contestment at all. It's bound to be a full 25-second run here for the side of X-Rock, but they do drop the players inside. So the game's not going to end here, but it doesn't really matter, Neptune. Regardless, even if you go back to hardpoint number 1, they've been flawless all across those P1s, and they should just be able to end it off as they only have 9 more points to claim to force game number 5.
Yeah, this looks like an easy win for X-Rock at this point in time because Q9 is quite far unless they go full 60 all throughout 2 or 3 hills. But utilities overall being used with Roxy with the War Machine. Just make sure that it is clear before they jump in. And this is the Q9 smoke gameplay just to get all those points, rake in all those points, and none from X-Rock is pushing through.
Look to be a full 60 here for Q9. If ever, the next wave of contestment here from X-Rock won't really come into matters. We're going to be bound to see another hard point here on back to P2. But X-Rock, all they're going to do is send out 3 players to go for the contestment, leave 2 behind to retain the spawns. But for this time being here, Q9 is able to win this P1.
It's not looking like X-Rock is ending this quite easily, but as I say that, they have enough time to end this game. Would this be it? There you have it. Stop in the nick of time. Only 1 remains, but 100 point is quite far, and also 2 players is waiting onto the next hill. This is it. 250, 149. The Kings of Apocalypse has been thrown out.
Well, there goes another run for the caster curse. Hyping up one team all because of them accumulating a lot of promising results in a certain map. Then all of a sudden, it's just a dominated run from the other end. Best believe it, X-Rock, just hands down, being able to put in the work that they had to do in Apocalypse. And enough to be said, now I understand why they left that map inside of the map pool. Because they just know exactly how to play Apocalypse up against Q9.
Again, if the number shows, and you know for a fact, as a coach and me as an analyst, we know if the number is showing that the team is favored and it's unavoidable to step into a specific hill or a specific map, then I mean, you have to switch it up or bait them in to think that this will be their final chance of the win, make them overconfident. And I think that had happened in first half of this game, wherein Q9 is overconfident that they will be able to grab a lot of points in terms of this hill, but X-Rock has a plan and they put that plan into play.
Well, actually, mind you not. False narrative for me. Corona Metropolis actually went to the side of X-Rock on CDSI, so switch it up now. Pass the caster curse to X-Rock. No, I'm kidding. But Search and Destroy is just a game mode that X-Rock has just been so much better at compared to Q9. And gotta keep in mind, there was only 1 round of Search and Destroy that Q9 was able to win. And if I remember correctly now, it was the map of Express. And that's just something that, you know, goes to show what maps favors certain Search and Destroy teams for. You know, when you look at Express, it's not really one of those maps that really relies on the snipers. D-Chen, alongside Mauchi, loves to play on those maps because they can excel on those close fire combat. Well, as X-Rock, their map wins has been much more convincing to those who really relies on those snipers. So clearly, on paper now, X-Rock has this one on the board, but this is game number 5. Morality is at stake, and they just have to be conditioned, keep conditioned, and show us the best form that they have.
Yeah, let's see what condition they are in right now as we look at the players as they prepare for the final battle between these two. But one thing I would say for Corona, this is something I might be going forward or ahead of myself, but if you look at how Elevate played Team Wolves in Corona, that's one thing that they need to adapt. Like, once you're on the attack, you go in for aggression, tactical aggression. That is the best strategy that we've seen so far in this specific map, in this specific stage. If any of the team will be able to pull that off into the game, they might be able to grab that win, and a convincing win will happen if they can pull it off.
In all honesty, I gotta agree with you. Playing offense on any Search and Destroy map, actually, has to come down to the aggression, has to come down to you choosing a side to just go for the commitment to. Because typically on defense, your opposition will just go for a 2-1-2 split, and regardless of which bomb side, you got to deal with 2 players. And it's just all going to come down to how you can properly utilize those smokes. And we know for a fact, I know you know for a fact, I know for a fact that smokes is the most used tactical out here on the CDM region because they have those lineups. We know for a fact they got those mid-nest lineups, those connector lineups, those B lane, A lane lineups for smokes. So it's just all going to come down to the proper trades, the proper execution, the battle of patience here in the Search and Destroy.
But going back to smokes, that's where one of the players has been outsmarted in a 1v1 earlier. So again, knowledge is one of the key to put in a good gameplay. If you can use it to your favor, yes. If you can use it as a distraction, that's better. Because like mind games overall, teams really need to use that, especially in a level just like this. Final battle between these two teams. Records has already been put in. Records has already been broken and stopped, especially with what we've seen in other modes. But the Search and Destroy, both of these teams can bring it all out, probably over time, max it out on how much hungrier, or depending on how much hungrier they are to grab this win. So let's see who's going to get their chance to step into the grand finals between X-Rock and Kingju Club as they step in the final matchup of this series in Konohana Metropolis.
It's a do or die situation. There's no lower brackets in this competition. It's all going to come down to this. Who can advance to that grand finals? This is it. Is it X-Rock or is it Kingju Club? The battle of CDM. Starting things off here on the first round. Q9 on the offense.
Yep, and Sun and the rest of Q9 going in for a mid, and this is less likely that we've seen. This is the aggressive approach that we want to see from Q9 Club, or I would say CDM region. They were pulling it off similar to what we've seen and Elevate's gameplay, and they're just eating out the lines of X-Rock, leaving only 3, but there goes the plan from Oling, and trade-off after trade-off to balance it or change it up to a 2v3.
All of a sudden, the numbers just turns into the side of X-Rock, all because of Mob finding a double. And look at Uling though. He's gonna go for the flank, but he gets spotted by True 1M. It's gonna be Mauchi all alone. X-Rock, able to take the first round. Yes, for sure, Q9 was able to get that entry on towards this side so convincingly. But the retake is another factor that you gotta deal with, and you gotta play this one safely. Respect the name of Ma with his Tundra.
I mean, half of the battle has been played well by Q9, but the other half, not so much. Retake and the post plan is one thing that they need to work on. The angles were a little bit off because they were outsmarted by X-Rock in that retake. Now let's see a little slowdown for the side of Q9. They want to play that aggression overall. They want to see if their slow pace will work this time.
As a coach, the playbook here needs to be precise. And so far, Q9 is gonna walk into the crosshair of Ma from X-Rock. Clearing it up, Ma gets some information. Can't really put himself into the field, not just yet, but he does go for the peek out. And then all of a sudden, the players of Q9 just trampling down. Last 2 players remaining here. It's gonna be Mauchi and Sun. Mauchi takes down Sinuo. Ma looking to get the trade, but from the back, goes for the punch. And that is going to be it now. True 1M finds Mauchi out. Sun's going to be all alone in a 1v3.
Mr. Sun, let's see if he can rise, but no, says no. He will bring them down. 2-0 in favor of X-Rock and Q9. Well, they go in for aggressive. They went in for a slow pace. Let's see if they can work it onto an alpha approach. But no, they're still going in for a Bravo peak and probably continue and commit to that. But 3's already waiting for the side of X-Rock.
2 players already challenging here towards this mid-map. Player 5, Sun, already pushed up. Smoke's going to get deployed once this mitigates. Should be able to get a clear angle on towards T-Chen perhaps. Or Uling. He does spot one. Uling, does he know? He checks. He spots another one. He disengaged, running for dear life. Still able to survive. Such a great rotation here for Sunuo.
Yes, I know. Quite smart move. Try and rush in, even step back a little bit, not to be hit with a nade. Now here comes the rush for the rest of Q9 into the mid. Alpha or Bravo is still their target. No one is going down just yet, but as you can see, there goes a trade-off between both the players, and Curly tries to straighten things out, and X-Rock will need to go in one at a time, but Curly stops him in the approach.
Oh, Curly finds a huge double piece. Chicken, McNugget, and Ma finds one as well. It's a 1v3 situation. Put it up now. Double cow should try to come true. And finally, Q9, they claim a round back, putting it down to just a 2-1 lead.
Let's see if they can continue on with this point. There's still an attacker, and so far, Bravo would be focused by X-Rock right here, expecting that will be the same push, and thus the rotation of X or Q9 will be onto Alpha. Only 2 remains in terms of defense, but the angle that's being taken will be pristine for Sunuo, especially as the sniper who's done so much well. 3 has been spotted, but no one has been taken down. This is just information gameplay being relayed to the rest of the team.
Will you go for the challenge here? They draw back. They draw back. They're not going to go for the commitment. But same goes for X-Rock. They know for a fact that Q9 has the tendency to not go for the commitment. And they pull away. They quickly stack now, funneling towards the direction of the speed bomb site. Ma, alongside Rusi, and Nono, who's going to be right around the vicinity. And looking like Q9 is going to go for this mid push.
Yeah, Q9 is not a team that you want to be in a relationship in, especially if they don't have that commitment to their side. But Curly managed to take down Oma into the battle, and their approach onto Bravo. Only 2 remains of defenders, and a little bit too far from the rest of X-Rock. But no, and Roxy managed to go in for the takedown, leaving only 2 behind. But Naochi still in a fight and bringing down the rest. 1v1, Sunuo and Mauchi, and there goes Mauchi with that kill.
I am lost for words. Everything's just going down to the wire. Mauchi, if he got the hair marker, would have been devastating, but it didn't happen. Quite fortunately, X-Rock now here tied up with Q9. Can we see a big commitment here on his A-bomb side? Looking like they are still going to go for the same play. Sunuo is going to be able to get that information, but the smoke mitigates his vision. He's going to be running away. Juwan and those tries to save it, but unfortunately, he's only good for 1. In the process, Sunuo is going to be inside. We've seen wonders in this A-bomb site with Sunuo with the scope. Can we find the same type of Sunuo here alongside with Ma? A lot of players inside of the smoke. Isolation comes true. Sunuo finds 1. Can we find some more? The flick doesn't connect. Sun gets the kill. Sunuo finds nothing at all. Sun goes for 2. Mauchi on the trail. And he's going to be able to get the shutdown. Q9 Club. They overpower X-Rock on that A-bomb site.
Yeah, and there you go. I mean, that is what we were asking for. The commitment coming from Q9 Club, and it really pays off. Now, let's see if they will be able to avert this, because most of the time, once you have one plan working for them, you try to switch it up, and Bravo will be the next target as X-Rock is focusing all their defenses onto that Alpha.
Here we go. 3-man push here for a set of X-Rock. El Classic offense, but they're not going to be able to find anything at all. They were expecting Q9 to go 3 in a row on that B lane, but it didn't happen. Now look at Q9. They have this B bomb site occupied. 4 of their players right around the vicinity. Mauchi's just watching the flank. Come again. Can we see Q9 work on that retake? Let's come and find out.
You'll see H1M has been staying in there. Probably once they manage to pull out, the players who is on the B side, they can go in for a ninja defuse, but it's not working for them just yet. A stun will be thrown into Curly, and there's a chance for H1M to go in for the hit, but a little bit of miss in terms of angle, but he's still alive, and Roxy and H1M goes in for a double 3v1 situation, and X-Rock right now for the defusal. There goes the time.
Bomb defused. This is the problem up against X-Rock. They occupy so much lanes when they go for the retake. They had mid-map occupied, restaurant as well alongside that B lane. And wherever you go, you gotta win those 1v1 gunfights. Defend the objectives. There we get to see the equalizer coming through. X-Rock Q9 showing us the beauty of Toronto Metropolis.
There's a lot of angles and a lot of, a lot of positions that's not yet used to by these teams in Garena. Let's see if that is something they can play with as we look in Q9. A little bit too deep behind enemy lines in their defense. Quite different from what we've seen earlier in terms of X-Rock's positioning, but this is good because they have everything covered, but the slowdown coming from X-Rock will make Q9 a little impatient, so hopefully that trigger discipline will still remain for the defensive Q9.
3-3 we go. Q9 Club, X-Rock, about to have a tussle once again on this B-bomb side. It's a 3-man split here for the side of Q9. X-Rock now gonna go for the push. Smoke's gonna get deployed. It's a big old commitment now here for the side.
Let's see if the commitment will pay off. A little bit of rush from Ju1M, and there goes trade off D-Chen and No. Let's see if anyone else will be stepping into the open. All utilities being thrown, but no connection happening. And another slowdown might be eaten up by X-Rock. Roxy and Sanoa will be down, a 2v4 situation. And this is one way to really lose a battle if you've lost all of your players. And even Ju1M cannot do so much. But with a Fennec, up close and personal is really deadly. So he might be able to clutch this.
Might is the word. Fantasy is one thing, facing the reality is another. Ju1M more than capable of doing it, but he gets double challenged straight to the face. Q9 Club, they take the lead back. Moments. It's getting intense here, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, I was really hopeful on a 1v3 retake right there, 1v3 clutch. But again, it's difficult on especially in this map and with this team. Now, a little bit of a Bravo action being put in by Q9. Defenses already on a 2-3 split, but same as what we've seen in X-Rock, they have spread out just in their spawn. So they're giving more way into Q9 to go behind enemy lines, but with Sanoa into the peak, I guess information is being relayed and they can make a plan.
Q9 here once again stacked up towards the right side. X-Rock. Can we see that offense that we have been seeing all across the board? As we go for another play here on this B-bomb side, it's a 5-man push here, Neptune.
5-man push or 5v3. One goes for the takedown and Curly will be out. Oling trying to survive, but back's turn by No goes in for the trade. The plan is on, but still the retake will be difficult for the side of a Q9 because the post-plan defense is quite pristine for X-Rock unless one goes down.
He's gonna get cooked. Son here on the front line with a Tundra. Needs to be precise with this. Checks out though, can't make his mind up which way to go. And X-Rock, they find this equalizer. The defense is spot on. And this is gonna come to this point where they can't even afford to let X-Rock go for the bomb plant on the B-bomb side. They need to stack this and just play for the retake on A. And clearly it's not going to be the same. It's going to be the same old formation here. Just 3 players on towards the B-bomb side. But we all know X-Rock, they love to improvise. And they're going to go for this mid to A strike. Ju1M leading the push. Now he finds the kill. No, looking to get the trade. But D-Chen plants him down with a KRM.
Well, this is quite a different story for X-Rock, and they know that they have been slowing down an early part of this game, and they have been trying to go in for the rush, but it pays to 2 of the players being taken down, and knowing that Alpha from the mid will be the target. That is how they are playing it. But one of the players, it is Oling being taken down. 3v4 might be balanced in a bit, and X-Rock is keeping their distance just to make sure that they still have the numbers to play.
Early is here for the pinch. The question is, will Sinuo peak? Same goes for Rusi. Ma is holding his angle down. Q9, duck your head. You don't want your blood splattered on the ground. But Ma disengaged. Unscoped at the wrong time. Can't find the connection, not just yet. And they're pretty stale here on his A-bomb side. They want to go for the play, but they're afraid that they might just get overwhelmed. Fauci goes down. Sinuo gets the kill. D-Chen, will he go for the peek out? Goes for one shot, no connection there. X-Rock needs to funnel up now and go for the big commitment.
And if that equalizer didn't happen, it could have been Curly taking advantage of that. But DChen and Sun says no, and they will stop. That approach, the standoff has been stopped, and we are looking at Q9 in the lead once again. Only 2 remain to grab this win, as well as to grab their place in the grand finals. But X-Rock, well, they have to make some changes. They have to make those adjustments. But what else can they do? I think they pulled out everything already.
5, Q9 now here stacking on his B bomb side. X-Rock here on default. They're looking to just get pickoffs once again. It's a matter of the waiting game. 2 CDM teams having a head-to-head mono-in-mono run here on Metropolis. Come again. The numbers has been really great for the set of X-Rock on the B bomb side, but Q9 is stacked up towards there. It's not going to be the brightest decision if they want to go there here, but they don't really have any information. Now they're going to be funneling here on this A bomb side. Smoke should get deployed, should be able to close out the distance, but look at the players of Q9. They're playing around zigzag.
Played around zigzag, and Q9 was able to scrap through against Roxy. And there goes the wait for the plant to happen. It will be X-Rock rotating into Bravo. They don't have so much of opening. It's only the middle that they have, but still they need to deal with Curly at this point. The smoke for distraction that might pull in the ones guarding that Bravo, but it didn't work. No footsteps being heard just yet. It's more information from DChen that can be crucial for this takedown.
Here we go. X-Rock funneled here on this B bomb site. DChen is waiting for that R9. And it's player 1 here making the push. He doesn't check the corner. DChen spots 1. Monty spots another one, and it's just gonna be all alone. Ma here to go for the clutch. The 1v3 finds one more. 1v2 we go. The trade looking to come through. We can't find a kill just yet, but Ma falters under the hands of Ruling, and the King Drew Club is 1 round away from eliminating X-Rock.
And Q9, match point. Good play indeed. I mean, the rotation-wise, it is quite pristine for X-Rock. Even the distraction with that smoke in the mid, just to make sure that they will be pulled in out of Bravo. But it's a good thing that DChen just worked at corner and waited. The patience really is the factor for that game, and they're trying to do the same thing despite of X-Rock going in for the aggression.
Here we go. Big push. Looking to come through here on this A bomb side. 5-man hold here. Might just come in, but the nade connect for the set of Mauchi. This might just be it. This might just be the demise.
See if they will be in demise and stuck in a corner. Nowhere to go. 1v2. 1v1 as Sun still is alive. Recovering from that battle. The bomb is on the ground. Only 1 minute or more than 1 minute remaining, and Sano's in the rotation.
No mistakes can be put up. All gonna come down to the sniper. Sanoa goes down. Q9 Club, they eliminate X-Rock from the tournament. My days. Oh my god. All hail Q9 and the Emperor Ule as they book the first ticket to the grand finals.
And I guess it really shows. If X-Rock loses hardpoint, then they lose the series, and it did happen. I love how they tried to make an adjustment, but Q9 was just a little bit too smart in all their gameplays. That could have been a good play, but X-Rock has to say goodbye in their chance to beat the champions from the Worlds. But still, all hopes aside that we'll see a better, stronger X-Rock in the future, because in the Swiss, they were just flawless in their run.
Wow. See how the narrative changes. Kurohana Metropolis, a map that X-Rock took away from Q9. Took it right back to the side of the King Drew Club. Apocalypse. Change of narrative was supposed to go to the hands of Q9, but it didn't happen. It's just, you know, voting over and over again, having those touch-ups just offering a better look at the end. And obviously, when you reach a game number 5, the long distance would be the game that would matter at most. And Q9 has just broken the curse once again, them struggling up against X-Rock on S&D.
Yeah, I mean, this is the highest that Q9 has in terms of world stage achievement, being part of the top 3 teams, or meaning, or rather, being a part of a possible top 2 towards that grand finals, because from 2023 they were 4th, from 2021 they were 4th as well in the East, and quite far into the rankings from 2022. So this really pays off all the effort, all the homework that they've done, and even trying and outsmarting X-Rock despite of the record, in spite of the title that X-Rock has been given. They say that Q9 is still a better team in this round, and it really shows 3-2.
With enough to be said, the number 1 team in the whole world, quote unquote, number 1 team finishes off as 4th or 3rd for this very tournament. Call of Duty Mobile World Championship lives on with Q9 now here on the grand finals, and what awaits them is going to be glorious up against Elevate. Whoever wins, best believe it, will book that second ticket up against Q9.
Yeah, well, in a bit, I guess we are going to hear from Q9 what they had to say about that game. Well, excited on what they will say, especially in a lot of changes. And again, here we go. Interview coming from Beef Mommy.
Right here on the stage, I guess when it comes to the gameplay, I know it's not just you, it's a whole team effort. But can you give one teammate that gave the biggest impact here on your entire series up against X-Rock?
赢得了这场比赛，刚刚这一场比赛里面，除了你以外，你觉得你的队友哪一位表现得比较出色？
我觉得我们今天每一个人都很出色，然后这整个过程并不顺利，然后我觉得现在这一个时刻我非常的激动，因为这是我第一次打进世界赛的总决赛。然后包括今年这一次世界赛对我也是一个很大的挑战，因为我现在是队伍里面所有模式的指挥，是我第一次做指挥，所以现在我就很难用言语来描述我的心情。但是我想说的是，比赛还没有结束，下一场还有对手在等着我们，所以我们要拼尽全力。对。
It's a tough year for my team because we've never made it this far. I cannot express myself enough. But we're really excited about this event.
And of course, a well-deserved placing for Q9. Last year, they had a very difficult run. It was just a 4th placement in 2023. How does it feel like to be in the grand finals? And who do they want to see? Glories and of course, Elevate.
你们决赛想要迎战哪个队伍？是 Glorious 还是 Elevate？
如果是我的话，我会想打这个。
I don't think we need translation for that, my dude, but let's give it to him. Let's go. He chose Elevate to be in the grand finals alongside him. You can time to cross it off. X-Rock. Oh, he doesn't want, you can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want, my dude. Hearts across the board. Of course, for these Eastern teams. Brotherhood right there. We love to see it. Thank you so much. Good luck on your matchup later on. But of course, like what I already pegged, we still got Glory and Elevate for our next set of matches. You wouldn't want to miss this.
嗨，大家好，我们是来自中国的琴酒俱乐部。然后这一次我们来参加亚特兰大的使命召唤世界锦标赛。然后这一次我们的目标就是比去年做得更好，并且争取夺到最后的总冠军。琴酒，加油！
The Snapdragon Pro Series brought to
There you have it. I mean, Q9, well, they live up to the promise. They did say that they will perform a little bit better, and they did. Even in the interview, it is quite felt how much happiness as well as happy they are, and to reach this level being possible top 2 in this game, or second into the game. But before we proceed, we have to finish our first series. We're going to go for a quick break. When we return, the next match, Glorious and Elevate, is up.
Gusto makipagpustahan ng 10K. Sabi ko sa kanya, hindi ako magpupusta pre, pero alam
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back.
I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't need every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, and we are still in World Championship Finals for the Call of Duty Mobile on the caster's test. Together with me is the one and only SEKAIICHI, and we are off to our second series. How do you feel about this, SEKAIICHI?
Wow, I've seen the first one. It was a truly very fiery affair, and I believe that this one will be the same as well. But for the side of Elevate, surely the Garena champions, the Garena representative, the sole Garena representative left in this competition, it is going to be huge for them because they are one of the heavy favorites as well. 3-0 record, but well, there is one team with a 3-0 record in Swiss that has just got knocked out, and that was the side of X-Rock just now being toppled by their very own like
Q9.
CDM rival, which is Q9, and Q9 will be waiting in the grand finals. I don't know actually if, let's say, Elevate is to go to the grand finals, which matchup will suit them best or will give them the highest odds of becoming world champion. But it is Q9, but still they need to do their job up against Galleries. It's not gonna be easy as well.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. Looking at the lineup, I mean, Q9 has more of the world champs history and experience, so I guess it is really showing that Q9 really have what it takes to get into the grand finals. For Elevate against Galores, in terms of papers, as we look at Galores, they have, or they might not have, as an organization a history in terms of world championship, but they have more players that have played worlds all throughout. So this is a tough battle really that Elevate has to face.
Team Elevate, the pride of Garena, the pride of the Philippines, we can say as well. A team full of Philippines players, some of the best in the region, some of the best not only this year but have been the best also throughout, like what, 5 years now. We have Call of Duty Mobile as well as Call of Duty Mobile Esports, and I believe this team has one of the biggest chances of actually going all the way. Like it's so hard to see like Garena teams being in the finals, but now we are seeing that they might actually have a huge chance being one of the favorites. Going up against Galores, they won against LG yesterday in quarterfinals day. Here we see Galores up first.
Yeah, Galores, I mean, we are looking at Mihawk, who have put in so much in terms of gameplay, getting their chance into this level of the competition, and also Luke Hassin, who has been a fan favorite all throughout every time he goes in to play. But this is something that they need to really put it together, because they are going against Elevate. As I did mention, only one player from Elevate has experience in terms of world stage, and that is quite far from 2022 as well as from 2020. It's only Kendi, and the rest are just new in terms of a world stage presence. But one thing I would say is their slowly progression from where they are in the Garena region and then slowly into this level. That's something Galores really has to put in. And I did mention Lucas, and he is one of the toughest contender in terms of players against Elevate right now.
Yes, Lucas Shin, together with Mihawk, together with well, this is stacked. I could say that as well for the side of Galores, and you can see from yesterday how they topple LG. It looked pretty convincing, but it got fiery. It got very, very interesting, especially in game 4, in which they won it by like what, 250 to 249 or something like that. The desk broke, from what we heard, which gave us a little bit of a delay for the next game, which is Elevate's game. But I think they deserve to be here as well, and they are going to show that they deserve. One, they deserve to be here, but two, they would love to be the underdogs for this one. But look at this for Foki as well. I forgot to mention about him. 20.5 kills in average as well. Yeah, he has been one of the players to watch throughout the competition. People might be talking about Lucas Zin, as well as a Mihawk, but sometimes he
so I guess we
has,
lost
been
SEKAIICHI a little bit, but we'll be having him back. But going back, as we look in to the players of Glorious, I mean, yes, I mean, that's most of the time Lucasin who has been the player who's everyone has been talking about. The same goes with Mihawk, because he is the one who changed the gameplay, getting that 250 to 249 on that battle against LG. But as we look into Elevate, again, a team that everyone is expecting and cheering to grab this championship, the representative of Garena, the representative of the Philippines, and this is our home proud team, Elevate. They have played in so much battle, even taking down Wolves, the champion from the previous season, and that is one thing that you can say that gives them the edge to get to the grand finals.
Yeah, and in 2024, they have won CDSI with a crazy lower bracket run. And then in this competition, they have not lost a single series yet. Yes, SND has been a little bit of a pet peeve for them early on in the competition, but now they've shown that they can dance with some of the best in the world in that mode as well. Hardpoint has been their favorite. Hardpoint has been their best one yet, and I believe they are going to be the heavy favorites for that mode against anyone. But yes, this one player, PJ, I love to see this guy. Yes, coming from the old days, I absolutely know Candy, but PJ, as well as Chloe, actually, has been massive in most of the games, gathering all the, what we call that? Important kills, as well as playing the objectives very, very well. And I believe they are going to be some of the players, some of the men to be on top. They need to be on top of their game if Elevate wants to win the World Champs.
Yeah, definitely. And that's one thing as well. I want to give a big shout out to Olea. I mean, this guy, the coach, has brought this team into a different high right now. This level high for the competition. And again, I couldn't agree more with what you said. The confidence coming from PJ as well as Chloe. They have been so much efficient in terms of battle, and PJ on a head-to-head against Foki. I mean, it looks like it is Elevate who is in the lead in terms of those respawns. And we did mention that Elevate is one of the players or one of the teams that you don't want to go on respawn, search and destroy. Yes, you might be able to put them down, but I did want to point out that they are the ones who outsmarted Wolves in that Kurohana Metropolis search and destroy, and I would love to see them play more of that in this battle.
Yeah, but look at this, 5-0 for the side of Elevate, but look at the other side as well, 6-0 for the side of Glorious in search and destroy. So this is going to be if we are seeing this on paper, if you're judging this on paper, this could go to a game 4 or perhaps a game 5. But Hardpoint first up will be at Apocalypse, and then search and destroy Tunisia, Control at Arsenal for game 3. But if needed, game 4 at Hardpoint is going to be at Hacienda, and then search and destroy at Kurohana Metropolis.
Yeah, we'd love to see how they're going to play. I mean, Apocalypse, we just witnessed how well a team of X-Rock managed to take down the Kings of Apocalypse, which is Q9, and this is where they want or they plan to play first. I guess in terms of planning out, in terms of result as well from previous matches that they've gone through, Elevate has better chance towards the latter part of this series because they have so much in terms of control, hardpoint, as well as that I cannot put it out of my mind. That Corona Metropolis win against Wolves is something that they can repeat against this team of Galores. But again, Galores has outsmarted so much more into the final clutch gameplay in hardpoint. So they need to watch out, especially for Mihawk and Lucasin.
Yeah, but one thing to think as well. At Apocalypse just yesterday, what did Elevate do to Wolves?
Yeah, I mean, Apocalypse, they rather for the hardpoint, 250 to 101.
Bro.
They did.
Bro. I'm not even asking about the final result. I'm asking about this one thing only. 115 and 0. If there is something that Garena, the crowd from Garena, the Garena fans are going to be very, very confident about, it is Apocalypse for Elevate, because they have been absolutely massive over there. That's the one of the best maps, especially in hardpoint. Before the World Champs even started, they have that 89% win ratio, and I believe that is going to be absolutely huge for them as well. They toppled the World Champs just like that. They're making World Champs look like ranked players in that kind of game. Remember, that's an elimination game in which, before that, in the control game, Wolves, some may say that Wolves actually trolled Elevate to some extent, that Glow was being a prime Manny Pacquiao, having some melee kills, but well, they never looked back in Apocalypse. So Apocalypse in one of the countries in Southeast Asia as well. This map is based from Laos, and I believe the Southeast Asian team, which is Elevate, they are going to show why they are one of the favorites. They have never lost any series yet, and here we go. They have never lost any hardpoint game actually, and another one at Apocalypse. Elevate, Galleries, here we go.
Now we are seeing Galores in blue and Elevate in yellow. And starting it off, it is Galores who's blocking the approach of anyone from Elevate and grabbing first a few points. But Sano in that under that house was able to clear it out and almost gave them a chance. But it's a slow start for both of the teams in grabbing all those points because of how open this P1 is.
Yeah, especially in the first hard point, it's always at the center of the map and it's very, very open. Although it was at the bottom, or should I say on the ground where the building was there, but from the high ground you're going to get hit. But PJ getting in with that Fennec, but gets traded straight away by Elevate. Still with that hard point, it's just Susano getting in there to ensure that the point is still with them.
Yeah, good rotation being taken by Yopi to be able to clear up the approach of the rest of the teams, and they are grabbing the first 30 in this map. Only 6 points to go, and they let it go just so for preparation for that P2. And 4 players already in set, all corners covered. Let's see how Galores will take this approach.
Yes, Elevate, although Galores have got the first initiative, but Elevate in this kind of map, they are just absolutely dominant, and they will take hardpoint 2 just like that. And look at Candy as well, although he's getting traded. There are the 3-man push over there. They are spawning. Galores are spawning on that corner of the map as well. But Elevate are not letting up. There's always somebody in there, although they spawn so far away from that hardpoint 2, from P2. Galores are trying their level best, although they did get PJ out of there, but Hen coming in as well, coming in huge for Galores, is going to still be challenged. Lucasin coming in with 2 pieces of his own, but Glow with 3 of his own.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance for Galores to take a point in this hill, but cap points is the only thing that they will be taking, and Elevate still gets a dip into that hard point. Preparation onto the next one, still in favor of Elevate. Split spawns will be happening for Galores. Might not be working for them because they will be less players coming from left side of the map, and that is where Elevate is focusing their rush.
This is the champion Championship Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals live in Atlanta, Georgia. We're seeing finally Glorious having some sniff of that hard point. Although Mihawk will need to get out of there because Susano is coming. As well as PJ. Oh, everyone are getting kills. They're just cleaning house. Although the spawning of the Glorious players might help them for the temporary retake, but now they're changing the spawns. They are spawning so far away. So Elevate, they are going to have the upper hand in this point as well in B3.
Now let's see what else can they put out in here. Upper hand is already brought in. As we look into the battle, it is still an open 3-3 heading into G4, and Glow just taking the corner through the smoke almost for a second, not backing off, and wants to put into play 112 to 23. Pretty much what you did mention on what they did against Wolves in terms of hardpoint apocalypse, and they're still at it. All four corners covered by Elevate before stepping in and grabbing the remaining points for themselves.
Yeah, they're not letting Glorious to even have 30 points so far after 4 hard points. Glow with a 2-piece of his own. Yopi is going to be at that high ground. DJ trying to attack from down under 10 with that kill, with that nade, but still not going to be enough. They're still so far away from that hard point, and I believe Glorious they're not having any chance whatsoever when they want to attempt a retake. You can see Elevate how they position their players for the defense, and sometimes it's not even spawn trapping. It's just the cornering. They're just cornering Glorious. They want to come. You want to come from here, you're gonna get shot. You want to come from the other side, you're gonna get shot as well. So no chance whatsoever if they want to attempt a retake for Glorious.
Yeah, little to no chance that Elevate is giving them, or giving Glorious for this matter. But as we can see, the approach into mid by Elevate, still cutting off the spawns of Glorious. There's no movement in terms of points, and they are, Elevate is almost to their double century. This is Garena action in the respawn mode being brought in, and PJ, last straw, Purifier being pulled out to clear out the area, to clear out the opening so that they will still grab, but it will be switched in a bit. No, even the rest of the teams, the rest of the players of Elevate still rushing in.
Yeah, they try to rush in. They try to delay the inevitable because Elevate has covered every single thing, every single corner, every single point, not even the scrap point. Look at that as well from Yopi. Yopi coming in. Time 19, Odin. Used by PJ. PJ wants to take another one. PJ, oh, he's gonna get taken down by Mihawk, but they have covered the next hard point already. The Elevate Glow is all alone inside, but he's gonna get taken out by Paxra. But Glorious is still on 23. We are towards the end of the hard point, and finally, just for 2 seconds though for Glorious.
Yeah, just for 2 seconds and not so much. We are now in the final stretch. If this is still going for the side of Elevate, Glow right now clearing house with that equalizer, and they still grab the point. Only one remains. It is PJ who's just buying time for the rest of the team, but Paxera managed to take them out with that nade. And finally, another sign of hope for the side of Glorious, but this might not be enough.
Signs of what? What's a hope? Yeah, but just for a while, because Yopi with that panic is going to just clear everything up. Paxera, although gets him down, well, Lukashin is trying his very, very best, although he's like what, the top 3 players in the whole world of Call of Duty Mobile, but it's not gonna be enough because Elevate, they just need 11 points, and Glorious have a huge catch up. They are just destroying, although Lukashin is trying to go with that late resurgence, but that's not gonna be enough. Oh, Paxera helping out as well with his own 2-piece. Glorious are just trying to get some points off, but Elevate, they are coming again. They just have no patience. That's what they said in the interview. In these games, in these respawn games, they just don't have patience. They just come in and barrage and just get the win. It is absolutely dominant coming from Elevate. It's not even 50 points. At the very least, when they have 115-0 against Wolves, Wolves did get 100 points. plus at the very least. But now, in this championship Sunday, well, it's just a sign to say that Q9, don't you dare give us Apocalypse, because this is what's getting to you.
But again, I mean, Apocalypse is something that Q9 has been good at. But looking at Elevate, they are best at it, going against Galoris. And welcome to the 50-point club, or below 50-point club for Galoris. Not even reaching 50, only 49, and that is just awesome Apocalypse hardpoint gameplay coming from Elevate. They know the approach that will be taken by Galoris. They cut them off even when they are in a hardpoint. They give them a little bit of leeway, not stepping into the hill, so that they will be able to bait in some of the players of Galoris and then stop them on their heels. And there you go. Aggression, especially coming from PJ and rest of the fans out there giving their support as well, because PJ is our MVP.
Yeah, that's why. The huge flex from him. Well, he's got the stats backing him up. 33, only 6 deaths. That's only 18 deaths. That's the least that you can get, but you're getting the most kills as well. And then you're just clearing house when you have the time, when you are defending. You're just letting anyone who just being in there. Actually, PJ, he was always in that in that hard point, in those hard points, but defending from inside is one of the toughest jobs in the world, and he just nailed it perfectly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he did nail it. I mean, Yopi initially steps into the hill so that he gets information and waits for the rest, and then PJ as well as Candy just soaks up onto the hill, not giving any or only little to Galoris. So let's see how Galoris respond right now, because Respawn is now paused for a bit. We're going to step into Search and Destroy. And Search and Destroy, I mean, I cannot get it out of my head. Elevate still has it, especially with how they play out in Tunisia. Galoris has to double it up. Just for that match 1, that map 1, all of the fans out there slowly, or how to say drastically, switch over to the Elevate side. So let's see how Galoris can play this down.
Okay, I think if map picks are a thing, I think the first Apocalypse map was taken by Galoris. I think they thought that they would win over there with that 100% win rate. But this one, Tunisia, one of the best maps for Elevate. I think this might be their pick, because for Galoris, Tunisia is not really the best one yet, and I believe if anything is to go with stats, Galoris might have their first SND loss, but we never know, because in SND, Galoris have never lost yet. 6 SNDs played, 6 won so far.
I mean, they played against Tribe in firing range. They played against Stalwart Esports in takeoff, and against Wolves in takeoff as well. Not so much of sign in this stage, in this competition for Tunisia just yet. So this might be another record that will be taken by Galoris in terms of their Search and Destroy spree. But we also can look back into Elevate against Stalwart Esports, wherein they played Tunisia and won it 8-6. So they won it through overtime. But Stalwart Esports, one of the team from Garena as well, that is doing quite well in terms of Search and Destroy. Elevate was able to put them down.
Yeah, so now it is going to be 1-0 in favor of Elevate. They won Apocalypse in a very dominant, it's not convincing anymore, it's dominant fashion. And now Tunisia for Search and Destroy. I'm gonna make this call. If Galoris did not win this one, if Galoris do not win this one, then it's all over in 3. No, because respawning games has been for the side of Elevate. That's one thing, but Galoris have not been at their best in that hardpoint game. Like only Lucas Jin that we have seen making any plays, making or giving any impact whatsoever in the previous one. So if they are to have any chance of trying to give any problems to Elevate. They need to win their search and destroy, or perhaps and then perhaps take either one of the respawn games, which is Control or the next hardpoint. But now we see if Elevate is going to double up and be on match point.
Yeah, let's see if they will be able to do so as we step in Tunisia. You can see as well on the player camera earlier, we're in Elevate a little bit too chill at this point. They're really happy to do so, playing in this battle, and Galores is quite serious. As we look in, the attackers of Galores, they go in for 2-1-2 split, but cut off a third or a quarter from the map, giving more information or getting more information as to where they can push in defenders of Elevate.
Bomb is with Foki. Foki is just teasing at point A. There are two players over there, Yopi as well as PJ. The nade being thrown did hit Klo, although Klo was just nearby that point B. And trying to find that little bit of opening. But nobody is having that intel of where anyone is at. Nobody is even scoping, nobody is even nearby, but PJ might be in danger though. Foki is just right beside him, just on the other side of the wall actually, PJ.
Yeah. Oh. So, I mean, 4 players of Galores is just above PJ right now. A little bit of sound cue that will give Elevate that information, and they will slowly rush in. But how will they be able to approach if in case PJ goes down? MG42, a little bit too tough though to go in, and there goes Mihawk going down. Hen was able to take down Yopi, and Luke has seen for the backstab as well as a far away shot onto Susano. Brings it over to a 1v2 Elevate. Klo into battle as Foki goes in for the plant.
Yeah, Klo with that Fennec is all alone. Bomb be planted at A, and then they'll just wait for Klo to make that move. They're just hiding behind that wall is our Foki as well as Lukaszyn. Lukaszyn has got one, but Klo is just waiting, standing by, thinking about what to do next. Come in, he's trying to smoke it, but Foki just comes in and finishes it off for a 1-0 buffer. The first point coming for Galores. That's thanks to the first kill in that middle area over Candy that Pupzera has got early on in that round.
Now let's see if that can be averted once again. I guess the pause gameplay coming from Galores is really working on them, and it's dying down the aggression that's being eating up the Garena team's Elevate in this battle. And we know how it is in terms of even in search and destroy, there's that tactical aggression, but Susano starts it off onto Hen, and the 4v4 advantage might be taken by Elevate right now to slow things down once again and then pull them into one area of the map.
That Tundra of his, it was Susano with that kill over Hen for the entry. Also Foki trying to focus on point A. Lukaszyn might just saw somebody, but getting taken out once again by Susano. Susano has got 2 already in this round. Oh, that smoke comes in and just run away. Don't want to become another target. Candy taking out Mihawk. Oh, Foki as well as Pupzera. They are trying to make a 2-man push, but PJ takes him down with a wall bang. And now it's just Pupzera all alone. Susano trying to scope him. I think he knew already where Pupzera is.
Pupzera managed to get away. Information has been relayed. Susano will try to buy a little bit more time. Nades will be pulled out into both Susano and PJ. The combination of this 2 might work, but no, Pupzera managed to take another one, even damage Susano, and Susano needs to back off and heal up. Sees the head and was able to make a play onto the rotation, but Pupzera grabbing that bomb, head straight into the bomb site after Susano has been spotted. That is something that he needs to work on, and Susano managed to take that hit.
It's 1-1 right after the bomb has been planted. Straight away, snipe from Susano, who has got 3 kills in the previous round.
Bomb acquired.
Almost a huge clutch coming in from Papzera just now. The nade into a kill, forcing a 1v1. Almost a perfect play. A perfect 1v2 clutch. Now it is 1-1-2, 1-2. This time a 2-2-1 defensive split. There are 2 players in the middle this time, and all alone is Candy. Right at bomb A, right at A bomb site.
Let's see if Candy managed to spot anyone from the side of Dolores. This is the same gameplay, and there goes the takedown. Lucasen has been taken down, and Papzera will try to go in for the peak, but this might not be smart because Candy is still on the side. One more to go. Sees the shoulder, managed to prone and get away with PJ on the other side. Managed to take down Hen, and the dance is on, and Mihawk wins that, but not so much for PJ.
Yeah, PJ trades him back. Candy has been absolutely huge, especially with a sniper. Now Foki is all alone on that high ground. He is with the bomb, but a 4v1 situation means that there is going to be some pushes, and then Susano from down there. When he wanted to go back down there, Foki, but getting intercepted right on the roof.
Defend the objective.
Managed to go in from downtown. Susano has been leading, I would say, same goes for PJ. So the combination of PJ and Susano really is a threat when it comes to search and destroy. And Dolores will need to plan out an approach right now at this game. And then Susano missing a shot. And here comes the rush by Dolores into that Bravo. And finally make that 2 goes down as Susano also goes down.
Yeah, but Hen taking Susano after Susano making that double kill with the Tundra. Hen, he spots one and he gets Yopi. Papzera gets Candy as well, so it's just PJ as well as Klo. It might be an opening. They are occupying B, but PJ waiting right on the stairs, getting traded. It's all on Klo. Bomb is on the ground. It will be taken easily and quickly by Hen. Where will they go? Oh, but they are going to the same side, which is bomb side B. Papzera from far out. Klo tries to get in. Oh, a nade throw. Klo needs to be careful. I think he just spots somebody. Hen was there. Hen is there. Oh, he missed that shot. Klo is hurt. Half HP gone. And the bomb will be planted by Hen.
The bomb has been planted.
And the long rotation will be made by Papzera.
Let's see Klo right now on a 1v2. Snipes! Hit Hen! And good rotation on to the other side. No chase will be happening. Plenty of time, 30 seconds. But that would be something that Papzera might be expecting. Klo slowly taking in time, dying out, and Papzera takes down Klo from afar, bouncing it on a 2-2.
Wow, from far out, although the long rotation play. And I believe Papzera has read it perfectly, read it like a book as well, because he was just waiting on that side. And then when he sees Klo, okay, he fell right into my trap, shut down for 2-2.
And that's one thing that you don't want to be in a 1v2 situation, especially as time is dying out. So let's see how will they respond right now as Hen managed to take down Klo a little bit too early this time. It's a 4v5 situation, and Dolores is still waiting. They're playing out on the patience of Elevate, and despite of Elevate not moving on a 1-3 split, they still need to make this work. Hen a little bit too noisy on their approach into this alleyway as they go into Bravo. It's only Susano who's waiting for them. Spots one, not hitting one, and needs to get away.
Yeah, because Papzera is waiting. If he is to show himself against Susano, missing his shot as well. Oh, missing 2 shots, and then Lucas Jen is surely going to make him pay. 3v5. Yopi gets Hendo. PJ, a little bit of spray, giving away his position. Bomb will be planted at B, but Lucas Jin will be taken down by Candy with a sniper. Yopi with that Chandra as well. Oh, great play from PJ from far out as well as Yopi with a 2-piece. And finally, a defensive point. Another defensive point for Elevate, this time with a bomb defusal.
Yeah, I mean, we are looking at 3-2 right now. And Galoris, well, it doesn't look like they will be steamrolling into a win. They want to play it out slow, similar to what we've seen in the first 5 match. And as we look at it, it is now a full push into mid. No nades will be meeting them though. They are prepared to go in for the battle, especially as they know that only one often takes this for the defense.
Yeah, but the entry kill is on towards Susano, coming from Hen. Not the first time that this has happened. Papsira with that throw. Bomb plan quickly. This is the last round before we are going to switch roles between the two teams. So all hell will be breaking loose. 3v5 situation after Candy as well has been taken down. So it means that both the snipers are out of the game for Elevate. So it is going to be absolutely tough because there is no one going to be finding the intel. PJ spraying, finding Foki. Yopi tries to find somebody as well. But time is not on their side. They need to come in. Yopi and PJ as well. It's a 2v2 now. Lucashin, but no time, I believe so. As Lucashin and Mihawk are going to just finish that off. It was just a little bit too late for Elevate when they were coming in. They were coming in with some kills as well.
Defend the objectives. I mean, the aggression is being shown, being felt right there in the final moment. Well, let's see on how will this work. Attacker side is Elevate, and we know when they're the attack, they want to play it with that tactical aggression. What I guess they're playing it to the music of Galoris, but more of favoring Alpha as well in that defense. So it's quite similar to what we've seen Galoris and Elevate played from the switch or before the switch side. But let's see if Observa can play it better compared to what we've seen Susano did.
But remember, yesterday it was 3-all when Elevate has to defend, and then as the attackers, they won 4 in a row, but that was in Kurohana. It's not here. But Candy will be another victim of the entry kill. Bomb has been planted so quickly at B. They're taking the chances over here with that 4v5 situation for Elevate. Smoke thrown. PJ finding one. Lucas in over low as well. PJ is on that high ground. He's gonna get taken out by Mihawk, and it's just Susano. Oh, Yopi getting taken out as well. So it's just Susano up against 4. It's Susano against the world, and then Foki is gonna make him pay. So Galoris, first time being the defenders, will get their 4th point this S&D round.
And Galoris, even in a 1v4 situation, were not too careless in their approach. They want to make sure that they get that elimination first before they go in for defusal, because first things first, if you're the one who's waiting, you will be focusing yourself on the bomb and not on the player who might be as near as you. Now, it is Galoris on the lead. It is still them on defenders, and Bravo is still a target. With the smoke, Susano will be going in for the early plant. It makes Galoris for the split up, and who goes down first? Hen goes down from the hands of Candy.
Yeah, it's a 2-2 split coming from Galoris, and Elevate is going to make them pay on that top. Both of them are out, but look at Shin with a wall bang as well. That is going to give the opening, but PJ from high up. They up 0 down, and it's just Lucas in, one of the best in the world, but even one of the best in the world is not going to get up from that situation alive.
I mean, that was just dancing all along. The sniper going against 2 players, he is bound to go down. Tied 4-4. And well, it looks like Galores really is a tough contender on Search and Destroy. Elevate, even with their aggression, is having hard time. They spot one in the balconies, and they will be waiting for Babsera Yopi for the spray down. One goes down in this battle. Hen being pinch right now, being put into the dark. Only a few HP remaining. Still managed to survive. And Foki takes down Klo as Yopi goes in for a double.
Yopi needed 2 pieces of his own, and then the bomb will be planted this time. The focus will be at A. The nade thrown. Ooh. Hit nobody home. Although the nade was thrown in the middle of Mihawk as well as Lucas Jin. They're going to make the 2-man push. Oh, Yopi gets Mihawk, and PJ will just finish that off just like that. And leading by 5-4. This time it's Elevate. There are well, we can say neck and neck, but they are exchanging leads here in SND. Shows that is very, very competitive in this one.
Yeah, definitely very competitive indeed. Well, first off, they will need to find a play against Lucasin, and that is what they're trying to do. They are trying to go in for that Bravo, takes down Lucasin, and then pulls in the rest of Galores, and Elevate will go in for a plant once again before 30 seconds dies down in the clock.
Yeah, because the first round that they were the attackers, they tried to play it smart with that split, but it didn't happen for them. And then the next 2 rounds, they're just planting it straight away, forcing Galores to make the play. It's just that, okay, you decided for us. That's what Elevate said to Galores. And then when Galores came, that's when the gunfights are going to go in favor of Elevate. And now Candy will just finish that off. And exactly for the 3rd time in a row, they forced Galores to make a play. And for the 3rd time in a row as well, they're just decimating Galores.
Yeah, someone said in the chat, if Galores loses Search and Destroy, there's something wrong. Yes, definitely it looks like there's something wrong for Galores' side and not so much in Elevate's side, because they are going in textbook gameplay. But Lucas in right now for the first blood trade-off after trade-off, now on a 3v3 situation, but Elevate might be taking lead this time with Kennedy on the scope. Spots one, misses. Foki might be able to see another, but that bait and switch might not work for him, thus Kennedy pulls away.
Kennedy pulls away, but Foki is trying to make the chase. He knows where Candy is. He's going to just hunt down the sniper. Susano has the bomb, and he'll be making that long rotation towards B, and perhaps with that bomb plant as well. Yep, because both of the other side of Galores, they're on the other side of the map, so it is going to be another bomb plant, and Galores will have to make the play. This time, Mihawk and Foki. There's no Lucas Jin, there's no Papzera to carry them for this round. But if they lose this one, then Elevate will have a 2-0 lead. So Mihawk as well as Foki, they need to do something over here. Candy from far out, Susano as well. Susano gets one, Foki is hurt. Foki all alone, and Candy just sniped him away. And it's a 2-0 buffer. They are now on match point. Elevate from the Garena region. And look at that. Lang Malakas coming again for Elevate.
Yep, and there you have it. I mean, the showmanship coming from Elevate in the fashion of them putting a stain into record of Search and Destroy against Galores. I mean, let's see. I mean, control might be something that Galores can fight off with, but with how Elevate is playing this, yes, they might be losing a few rounds, but the battle is still being won because of how they make those adjustments. So 2-0 already being taken by Elevate, and Galores is in a need to catch up.
One of the messages from, I believe that's paper plates from some of the fans over there. Pilipinas lang ang malakas. I mean, well, they have a huge case, because how Elevate, they just changed their strategy in a flash. Okay, something's not working, but we are the attacking side, so we force Galores to make the play, because Glorious in gunfights, well, I don't think they can touch Elevate, and Elevate knows that. They back their gun skills, they back their gunfights so well. And look at this, Susano, 12 kills coming from him, and together with that a final kill, although it came from Candy, but he's fourth. But well, great performances all round from Elevate.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, one thing that we tried Elevate do is play to the music of Glorious, the slow gameplay, the slow paced gameplay, which didn't work for Elevate. They were put down or probably tied out. But one thing that I am seeing from the Elevate right now is they try to make sure that they don't go far away in terms of points or in terms of round points before switching side, because they know that they can dictate the pace of the game. Just pure search and destroy basic gameplay. Attackers dictate the pace of the game, and that's what Elevate did in that search and destroy.
Well, like I said, if Glorious did not win the S&D, well, they did have the chance, but with the flip of the switch of a tactical tactical switch up, it all went wrong for Glorious. But now it can go even more wrong. Because next is Control, and it is yet another respawn game. And although Elevate did drop one Control map yesterday against Wolves, but I think this is in their own hands. And if Glorious are to make a comeback, it's not so much that Glorious made a huge comeback. If that thing was to happen after this.
Oh, we have to find out. I mean, Glorious, there is a need for them to come back just to make sure that they are still part of the competition. Otherwise, well, Elevate is looking like one of the team that can be a tough contender when it comes to the grand finals. Olea right now still giving that motivation as well as giving final words to the team, and I'm still saying that they're chill, no pressure at all. They are in the lead. Series match point for Elevate compared to what we are seeing from Glorious. I mean, this might be taking effect in terms of their performance.
Yeah, look at this. This is what I was talking about. Pilipinas lang ang malakas. Okay, direct translate it to me.
Pilipinas are the only ones that are strong.
Oh wow, the only ones. That is what is ang over there. Ang lang actually made the statement even stronger.
Yeah.
Wow.
that was a word, lang. I mean, only. Filipinas are the only strong teams, players, whatever.
Well, they might have a case, because in the first semifinals, he went to a game 5. Well, they can cut this stream short. They can cut this championship Sunday short if they just win Arsenal and then went on to a best of 7. But, well, best of 7, that is going to be the story for the grand finals, although it's right after this, but they will still need to finish the job. And like I said just now, just to finish my sentence just now, if, let's say, Glorious are to make a huge comeback, it would need Elevate to actually choke, and choke very, very hardly, because I don't see a way that Glorious actually can come back from this, especially from that S&D loss.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that is something that they don't want to happen, especially for the side of Elevate, but Glorious is hoping for that to happen as well, especially with how it has come to this performance. Well, Arsenal right now, it is capture the flag or go in for killing everyone from either side. That is the tactic of Control. Well, we'll have to find out which one they would choose as we go in. Elevate on the blue side, Glorious on the yellow side, and it is now Glorious dictating the pace as the attacker of this Control.
Well, Elevate as the defender, so I think well, this is, predictions straight up from what I said just now, but Elevate being the defensive side, I think it's going to be nasty because this gives Elevate even more advantage. The Glorious are going to try and take B because this is a very, very long map of Arsenal, so perhaps Glorious can go and attempt to take one of the points, but look at Elevate from that split. A 2-1-2 split, 2-1 split actually, although Glorious are trying to take from that right side, from that right hand side, somebody is trying to make the spawn trap, but Upzera said no to that. Yopi taking out Foki, and Candy just denied Glorious any chance whatsoever. This could be over in a flash, just 30 seconds left.
Yung window nyo, yung window susah. Akin kape.
We're going to go in to listen in
tayo
on
dito sa loob. Yung vent, ka-flash ako, sabi mo. Flashing ako dito na. Dalawa, paresis pa, dalawa pa. What?
Tara, drain natin, boss.
Nice one, Glow! Isa ba, kape, oh,
boss! Last HP.
Copy.
Nice!
Cold Myers.
Going cafe, dalawa. Wala time, di siya abot.
Nice!
Wala, boss.
Wala, boss! Uwian na, legit!
Uwian na nyo!
Pabagal nyo!
Uy, wag mampas.
Tayo. Mental yan. Tayo.
Sniper pred ako, boss.
Let's go A. Hold muna natin, pre.
All right, there we have it. Listen in.
Nah! They're trash talking! Bots!
They're in the moment. They're in the moment.
Bots! They were calling them bots! I'm laughing
if you heard the word obos, it means like wiped out. So they did wipe out, like spawn trap all the way, not even letting Glorious cross over. And well, Elevate. I mean, we heard them. They want to wipe out the team.
I remember from my days before some Filipinos were actually teaching me boss. I think that could be the main theme. Boss. Look at that. Are they even trying to take point A? Okay, now they do. Now BJ is doing that. They're just trying to spawn trap Glorious even when they are attacking. The cojones that they have, right?
Wow. I mean, that's one thing. They know how to play the game. They know how to play to their advantage, but they are taking alpha right now. I mean, spawn trapping, one of the best tactics that you can use in control. But to your point, it's difficult even if you're on the attack. So not quite sure how they are pulling it off, but looking at it, they're still quite balanced in terms of lives and slowly trading off. Alpha has been captured. Bravo is next on the list.
Yeah, of course. Look at how quickly they coming. Chloe, Candy operating as well. Is Candy with a missile? He's trying to find some players. Oh, look at Chloe coming with the equalizer as well, taking 3 out, and that is going to be the attacking game done. Finito. Just like that. And then after this, it's going to be obos all over again because they are on the defensive side.
I'm going to teach you one chant that is common in the Philippines.
Okay.
It is ubusin. It pretty much means the same thing, but you're cheering them to wipe them out.
Well, what about boss? Like what's the situation? Is it cheering? Is it you actually doing it?
It's more of like, them doing it. They're just telling to the rest of the team that it's been wiped out. It's ubos. They cleared it out. But it seems like that is a similar story, or might be a similar story, unless Glorious makes a change. And they are slowly going in for the capture, and no contention happening on to Mihawk, but finally will be taken down. But to the extent of 4 players being left for the side of Elevate.
Oh, there are some nades being thrown towards point B. A is gonna get captured in just a moment's time. Hen is trying his level best to do it. Look at Jin playing defense from outside. They're losing a lot of lives, but so does Elevate. Elevate with just 17 lives left. And Glorious are going to take point A, this time with a way better tactical change. Now they are having 1/3 of B with 2 minutes left. Could be some chance to actually take this one, but Still long way to go, still.
A long way to go. 17-20 in terms of lives. First tick has been captured by Galoris, and a standoff is happening right now. Though there's plenty of time. 1 minute and 40 seconds into this round, and this is where everything is in line right now for the side of Galoris, and they don't want to risk it. Even Pabzera on one side is not pushing through. Finally has made some movement. Luke Hassim peeks through, but wasn't able to get that kill.
Looking at it, it is very, very tactical over here. Especially Galoris, they will want to have that. They want to have that open space a little bit, and finally taking down Susano, and the opening might be there for B, or the smoke's coming in as well. BJ taking down Hen from that attempt, just shooing them away. Go away, they say. Go away from point B. And now, look at Yopi. Look at Yopi. Glow taking down Mihawk. Yopi might want to go to the spawn point of Galoris actually, but getting taken down there by Foki. Foki snuffed him out. Although he knew it already, what Glow was actually trying to attempt. Glow getting traded after the kill on Foki. Pabzera takes him down as well. But the point is still there for Susano, who just intercepted Lucasin.
Well, Galoris might be in the lead in terms of lives, but slowly and surely, Elevate is trying to cut it down. 30 seconds remaining, and they are on point to grab that second tick. And two players is still on the hill. Pabzera pulls out the war machine, just make sure they have an opening, and only 5 remains for the side of Elevate. This might be it. Another point will be taken, or 1 point will be taken by Galoris finally in this control map, and Elevate cannot do anything about it. The battle is still at play, and they remain alive.
And I think they're just shouting at Elevate right now. We're not bots. We're not bots. It's not even Ubos, but we're not bots. But in Brazilian language, or whatever language that they're from. Maybe Brazilian, maybe Portuguese, because Brazilians can actually speak both. But looking from this, Elevate, they're just getting taken out one by one by Lucasin as well as Mihawk. Lucasin having two with an Annihilator of his own. Lucasin as well as Hen with that little bit of attack. Mihawk as well with that missile, trying to just trap Elevate on their tracks. This might be a little bit interesting though, coming from Galoris. Foki, they're just taking out. They're just using all the operators right now.
Yep. I mean, it seems like they're trying to do the same thing as they did, or as done against them by Elevate, spawn trapping them, pushing them into one side, one corner, and Elevate is trying to pay back. But with a 10-point lead, it is a very, very difficult to catch up right here. This might be a 2-2 by the end of this game. Let's see how much they can put into play. 20 seconds to spare, and Galoris is still not giving up any tick. It is just a killing spree right now. No more time. Here comes the step in. 5 seconds to play, and Alpha finally receiving a tick.
Yeah, finally receiving a tick, but 5 seconds left. Glow as well as everyone from Elevate needs to do something about this. They cannot get out of there, or else they're going to spawn so far away, and it's going to be 2-2. And they do not want to actually choke this one, because that has happened yesterday against Wolves, and finally they're capturing A, so that adds 1 more minute. But the Warriors still have 14 lives. Oh, look at this. There's a missile inbound, but did that hit anybody?
Yeah, we have 9-13 in terms of lives, and though they extended it into 1 minute, they still have to play those lives quite well. So right now for the spray, and Hen trying to defend this side. Now it's only cut to a 2-point lead, make it the 3 lives lead, and Kendi right now making work with that war machine as well as Annihilator coming from PJ. This might be it. The capture onto Bravo. Textbook gameplay coming from Elevate, and this is giving them a chance to go in and step into that that grand finals 3-1 Elevate. Well, they let it go a little bit into that early round, but they managed to end it well.
Tapusen! Although it looked as if that Glorious might have just taken it and they might want to take it to around 5 in this control map, but no. Wow. Great attacks there. Now, just now, they were the ones who are taking all their operator skills. The equalizer, the annihilators, everything. Although at one point it was like, what, 9-16 with just 5 seconds left. And then they just, well, now is the time for us to show that we have no patience. And they have just, you know, ubos all over again.
Yeah, definitely. Ubos. And then they went into the crowd who are yelling Tapusin. They really ended that. So that is what Elevate has to offer right now. Not even giving a chance for Glorious to take back a point. And that was just Elevate to a different level. They did elevate, I mean, in so much more level that we can think of. And they are now in a chance to grab that championship together with Q9.
Neptune, Chloe last night, did say, I see the trophy already.
Yeah.
If anything is to go by, confidence should be on Elevate side. And although Q9 has just went through a grueling 5 games affair against the projected #1 team in the world, but I think Elevate could have all the momentum over here. 3-0, a clean sweep over Glorious, and the man himself who said that he saw the trophy. He can see the trophy now. He is the MVP for this round. He has been absolutely huge, especially in the final round.
Yeah, one thing that really is motivating Claw right now is the family who's physically in the stage, physically in the venue and cheering him on. Thus, he had that confidence, he had that finesse as well. And that is one thing that we are loving right now. Fortunately, Glorious, well, they did put up a fight even on the early parts of this game. Search and Destroy, definitely, but not so much in control. It's just Elevate, knowing what they have to do, what they can do to win off the battle, and when they did.
All right, so, I mean, this is going to get very interesting. It is going to be Q9 going up against Elevate. And, well, we know the history between these two teams. It has been insane when they meet each other in any game whatsoever, in any tournament. But this is the grand finals, bro. This is the world finals, the world championships, grand finale. Nothing can be bigger than this.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is something that Elevate, even before they are Elevate, they have been aiming for this title. They have been aiming for this chance, and they are one step closer to this. Same goes for Q9. So in a bit, we're going to go in for an interview. This is on to the winner team, which is Elevate. So we'd like to see who is it that will be jumping in onto the interview and what they have to say after this match, or with that match, as well as on the upcoming.
I mentioned it yesterday, all of the teams are looking at you guys as being the fastest team on the server. Talk to me a little bit about how that affects your gameplay and if it helps or hurts.
Well, we're a 3-year roster team, so we've hard work for this, and we've experienced so many things in the past years that we're together, and now we're here in the top 2 World Championship.
Well, a lot of it, like, it sounds like it's all about kind of believing in yourself and standing tall. So you came in really hot for this one, and then Gallery started making noise at the end. Were you scared? Was that a moment where you were like, oh no, it could fall apart? Or did you know it was just on the way to the finals?
No, honestly, we're not scared of any of them all, but, you know, we're experienced that we had in the past tournaments like CDSI. We handled the pressure pressure really well. So we all know this.
Well, you went from princes to kings at CDSI. What's the next step for you?
You know, I've seen this. Q9 again in finals. You know it.
There it is. I don't think I need to say anything else from that one. We got Beef Mommy hanging out by the bracket. Thanks for hanging.
I'm on the wall right now with Pab Zara. My dude, you guys tried so hard, but when it comes to it, what happened in that gameplay? And when it comes to that control game, you guys almost turned things around, but what happened there when it comes to the comms?
Papzera, o jogo foi incrível, a gente viu que vocês tentaram de tudo, mas a gente queria saber o que foi que aconteceu nessa partida.
Cara, a gente sabia que no Apocalipse a gente poderia ter entrado no Snowball da Elevate. A gente queria fazer a mesma coisa contra eles, ganhar a primeira rotação P2 e tal, então a gente acabou que tomamos esse Snowball, eles puxaram o operador primeiro, então não tinha muito o que fazer no primeiro mapa, era um conforto deles, um conforto nosso também. Nós se deu algumas situações, eles conseguiram converter, poderia ter ganhado um clutch também, que seria bom para o nosso momento. E contra o Arsenal também agora, eu acredito que a gente poderia ter ganho. E é isso, eles foram melhor, foram superiores e mereceram estar na final.
Okay, we tried to win the first match at Apocalypse, and since we didn't get it, we tried for the second, but almost everything did wrong in them. But we're gonna try and train harder and harder to do best next time that we play.
You set it up perfectly for me. Thank you so much, Pabzera. Of course, 2025 is going to look very good for you guys, but one last question. Can he expound as to how they're going to do 2025 differently, knowing very well that it has been an Eastern dominance this year? How is Galleries going to make things different next year?
Como que a Galleries vai conseguir se preparar para fazer diferente em 2025?
Cara, acredito que a gente vai manter a mesma line-up, a gente vai procurar se adaptar melhor para o estilo de jogo deles. É o que a gente mais está tendo dificuldade, é ter tipo, dificuldade de enfrentar o jogo do Oriente. É um estilo de jogo muito rápido, a gente tem que se adaptar a isso. E é isso, vamos tentar mudar nosso estilo de jogo para counterar eles em 2025.
We're gonna keep the same lineup, we're gonna study them really, really hard, and that's it, we're gonna win next time.
Love to hear it. Thank you so much, Pabzera. Good luck again next year, my dude. All right, here we go. When it comes to the matchup, of course, it is very difficult to see another team go, but of course, that is your best Western team here in the tournament. But of course, we need to see it happen. Yopi, come up here on the wall as we're finally gonna be crossing off one more team. And hearts all around. We love to see it. Thank you so much. And of course, people back at home, viewership, the world, you wouldn't want to miss this. Elevate versus Q9, the rematch, gonna be up next.
Hey, we're Elevate, we're at DreamHack Atlanta, and we're here to win the CODM World Championship.
The Snapdragon Pro Series.
Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about the threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in land who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FDX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FDX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is CODM. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞMission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get to me. Be one with all my strength.
I'm sorry. Okay guys, we are back here. Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals. We're not here just for any game. We are coming here. We are now live for the grand finale. This is the biggest game of the year. This is the biggest one yet, because a king is going to be crowned. There's no more kings of Garena, no more kings of CDM, no more kings of anything. It's just the kings of the world.
Definitely
Warden
now
is with me.
Yeah, I mean, history goes way, way back for me and Elevate. But on the venue, there's a DHL giveaway. That looks pretty cuddly as a robot, to be honest, SEKAIICHI.
Well, you love DHL, don't you? So I think for next year you should be flying over there to the States. But okay, I'm not going to gonna embarrass you, but please do get yourself that visa. Go there and please be the be the mascot, be the one wear that robot, if anything, like, because you love DHL so much. So if they're still sponsoring, if they're still one of the partners of this competition, of this World Finals, well, please be there, just to become one of the ambassadors of it, for all I can.
Well, definitely I would. And I'm not gonna say that I wanna, raise a trophy with the squad and all, but that is the dream, that is the goal. And but for the time being, I'm just enjoying, like, savoring the moment here for Set of Elevate. If you guys didn't know, I've been with Elevate. I've been with the Low Kings back then. With when they had, a pretty young PJ, a pretty young Yopi, a pretty young Olea into the competitive scene. We started off as Mamba Low Kings. They were able to win 30 community tournaments. They were able to qualify for Garena Masters 1. They ended off third because they lost to Blacklist International. Then all of a sudden, we had a whole narrative of being the Choke Kings because we couldn't win a championship. And it was only Garena Masters 5 that we started winning. We got to see finally, a major tournament under our belt. But moving over, when Stage 4 came along, PJ Nyobi was underage. We couldn't really play. We had to bring in Epox, MJ. But the managers, Adrian and Lyra, they tried their very best to still have the whole team intact. And moving over to another qualifiers, we ended up losing once again on the lowest bracket against Gendra. It's been 2 years since they've been trying to fight for a spot here on this world stage. No, it's been 3 years actually.
Yeah, 3 years actually trying.
So it's just shocking for me to see Elevate, or the squad, I would say the Low Kings, for one last final time. I do respect the branding right now, but for me, they will always be the lowest of they are always going to be the Low Kings. And enough to be said, finally they're here, and what a way to debut in the World Championship.
Oh, but after this World Championships, they're going to have a new map for Call of Duty Mobile.
Ooh, BR new map. I know for sure Neptune at the back is smiling. I know for sure Holy Father, those influencers, the 4 Kings, your esports main. Yes, for sure, we got a lot of competition in the Battle Royale scene as well. They would love to play this map, and it's going to be releasing on November 6th of 2024. Red soon, SEKAIICHI.
It's just 29 days away.
You're quick
because we are now we're now on 7th of October, so it's not exactly 30 anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now we go back to the whole event, the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Let's talk about the run here for the side of Elevate. I mean, let me quick whip out my best friend here in regards to the history line. Name it Wikipedia. Anyways, for the side of Elevate, Flawless on the Swiss stage, Flawless on the quarterfinals. I mean, only dropping one game against Wolves, and Flawless against Glorious there. And it wasn't really an easy game at all. They were forced to go for certain moments where they got to go for the clutch, so on and so forth. Now let's talk about X-Rock here. No, X-Rock? No, Q9 here. I just said X-Rock because we were expecting X-Rock to be on his grand finals, but Q9 beat them once again, exactly how it went down in the upper bracket finals. Q9, they were able to beat X-Rock 3-2 on the Corona Metropolis. Game 5, X-Rock was able to run down the #1 team in India, aka Godlike, and that is the whole opposition that Elevate, the Red Rebellion, has to go for.
But here's the thing: this is not the first time that they have met in the World Championships, because they have met in the Swiss stages, where it went all the way a 3-game thriller between these two, but Elevate just edged it over Q9 at rate 3-1 at Control. After they lost 7-3 in S&D, that's one of their losses. At that point, they never actually won any S&D game. They only won their S&D game against STALWART Esports right after that. But, well, this promises to be a very, very huge affair. But another new map that we're seeing, that we're seeing over here. Whew.
Varieties
I
of
think
POIs. I mean, I think the map right there fits into what has been lacking in regards to like the environment theme for Battle Royale, because you know you do have Blackout, which is basically the same for the side of Isolated, where it's just a bit, you know, like less. I think it's more dense, of course, but I think I'm just like wondering like what's the scale for this map, how big it is, but that's something that for us to find out soon enough on November 6th, guys. So if you guys are a fan of Battle Royale for Call of Duty Mobile, better make sure that you guys have your dates locked in for the release of the new map.
No, do you know, apart from Neptune, one man is going to smile from ear to ear, or should I say from mustache to mustache, from the end of the mustache till the end of the mustache. Mustachio, he loves BR so much, and I believe he is going to see that news and is going to smile, because I know that he loves all these new BR maps. He's always the first one to try. I've seen his grinds as well, and yeah, we miss him. But talking about the World Finals again, this is not the first time that they've met, not only in the World Championships, but they've met in huge like international tournaments as well, and it's always neck and neck. And what are you saying? Are we expecting like this to go the distance, or at least it might go to a 5 or 6, or will it go full 7, or will it be this could be shocking, but a 4-0 to either one of the teams?
You're asking the wrong person here. I, as a Filipino, and I, as a representative of the Red Rebellion, all throughout their past narrative, I already have the documentary recorded in my computer talking about how they were able to win the World Championship. So I feel
it's
like
all
it's
in the
gonna be
script.
4-1. I already have it. I already have my history line here, and I know for sure people out. You know, I don't want to be biased or anything, but I can't just hold it back. I'm honestly gonna be sticking through to my heart here for this one. I have Elevate here on Game 5.
So Elevate in 5. I truly miss saying one of the teams in like 5 or 6, because we always see this in basketball. It's like during the playoffs, it's always a best of 7. So will it be like a one team in 5, one team in 6? So you're taking Elevate in 5. I don't know, because these sides have played massively throughout the competition. Q9 has been like now the giant killers, because X-Rock are projected to be world champions even before it has started. Yes, X-Rock playing for the very first time, but then Q9 just they just forced it to go to game 5, and then they just edged it. So if there's anything, if this goes to a game 7, I don't know. But if, let's say, Elevate is going to win this, they will need to win this very early on, like in 5, like you said, or even in 6, because 6 is going to be another control map. It's going to be another control game. And then 7 will be like hardpoint all over again. So I think game 7, if that goes all the way, it will go right down to the wire, because hardpoint is the most chaotic way to end the World Championships, and I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Like, I'm not gonna say who. Well, that's a benefit of actually asking the questions yourself. No, I ask the questions, so that's what I can say. Anyone, but in 7.
Your microphone is red. I'm wearing red. I know deep down inside your heart, you're going for the Red Rebellion, bro. But Q9 is red. But Q9 is red. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Q9's red as well. They came from a country that has the red colors.
Okay, then. Then this just changed my whole narrative up. I can't even live up to the to the outfit that they have supporting the Red Rebellion, because Q9 is also red.
Open that. Like. Please change to another. Well, if you think that red is going towards that, right, that kind of red, then I suggest you to change that now. But well, I can't change the color of my microphone. Like this is not even a new model of it. It's like 4 years old. But well, my benefit of asking the question is that I say anyone who wins this, I want to see a game 7. But that also means that because we have never seen any series go down the distance, we have only seen one, and it went for Q9 because they are the only team that has done it. Are you taking Elevate in 4?
4-0.
Are you taking Elevate in 4?
Giving me enough
Wow.
time to reciprocate what's just happening here. But anyways, let's throw this one to our host for a bit of a segment that they can talk about the teams and so on and so forth.
Team actually exited, so that's pretty cute. Again, more on the wall. Like, what do you think about the matchup at the very end?
What can I say? I'm so excited about it. I don't know much too much of the teams, but I'm here to learn. I'm here to watch some good COD Mobile.
We're all here to learn, and when it comes to learning, of course, this is your first time watching Call of Duty Mobile. What do you think? Like, you said a lot about COD Mobile a while ago when we were talking, right? It looks colorful, it looks really fun.
I love the ability to use blueprints. Like, there was a purifier that usually has the fire, but it was water instead, and I live for that. Can we get that in mainline COD? That'd be sick.
That would be very sick. I mean, can we please have that in the mainline COD? I actually heard from a lot of pro players from COD wanting to play COD Mobile because you have maps from past CODs. What do you think about that? You got Modern Warfare 3 maps, you have Black Ops maps. What do you think about that in general?
We got Hacienda, baby. That's one of my favorite Call of Duty maps of all time. I'm there. I'm having a good time watching.
Speaking of Hacienda, that is the map here that has been doing so well in Hardpoint. Points are close, like 249 and 250. Are you excited, or do you want to see that in the grand finals? Because it's a best of 7.
If I could see more Hacienda, because I saw that hard point with LG and with the 249 and the comeback. So I'm hoping to see more of that.
Let's see if we're gonna see more of that. Thank you so much, Butters. You have been amazing here on the wall, but of course, we've already set it up perfect for you. We got Q9 and Elevate coming up next. You wouldn't want to miss this big matchup. This is Call of Duty Mobile World Championship at DreamHack Atlanta.
Okay. A little bit of side segments, a little bit of side quests that we're seeing our very own Beef Mommy is doing. Like, I love how she is there. She is one of the main superstars over there in the US, covering all these world finals and all. And yeah, I mean, back to the games. And then for her as well, actually, for Beef Mommy, she's a Filipino as well. Does that mean there's a little bit of
we're invading it, bro.
There's
We're
like
invading
LFG
it,
Elevate in her heart. I don't know.
We're taking it.
Well, oh wow, you're going straight up.
You know, one thing, history line between me and Beef Mommy in correlation to Elevate. I remember the first time I had a session with Beef Mommy and learning how to shoutcast. The VOD that we were watching was Elevate up against Blacklist International, bro. So there's a lot of history that I can just come up with this whole squad of Elevate and name it. I know for sure the people on the comment section is pretty eager to see the games already. Rest assured, guys, we're just waiting for the players to catch their break because you guys don't really want to see Elevate or your players from Q9 go straight into the grand finals. Being a bit fatigued here, no, because that is one factor that really bites a team down. Fortunately, in this World Championship, the organizers was pretty considerate about like the energy that the players has per series. And this is the perfect time as well for the coaches to hop in, huddle with the team, and talk about what's the best approach up against one another.
Yeah, because they've just finished their series, but sometimes, I thought that we might have like a very, very long break just to give the opportunity for Elevate to actually cool down a little bit, because it's not gonna be fair. Can we say about that? Because Q9 had a very, very long break. It could be even longer, but that just cut short because of a 3-0. But I don't know. If we are going to start this finals straight away, then it's going to be a huge, huge battle. It's going to be not just the battle on the battlefield. It's not just the battle using your fingers and then your minds, your tactics and everything. It's also a test to your mental strength, a test of endurance as well, because this could go down the distance. And if there is one thing that is advantageous for Elevate, if they are going to start this now, is that they actually won it by 3-0. Because imagine if it goes to, you know, another like 5 games, and then you just finished a grueling five game series, and then you have to go straight to the grand finals. Like, I wouldn't want to be Elevate, although as great as they are, as good as they are.
I mean, it's really just all going to come down to morality. As you did say, you know, having that whole mental composure is such an important factor. But before anything else, let's take a bit of a recap as well on how has been the ride here for Elevate. They were able to take down Glories on Apocalypse in a dominant fashion, 250 to 40. You move over to Control as well. It was a 3, and you know, it was a quick one there, but clearly there was a bit of recovery that was shown by the side of Glories. And you move over as well towards Search and Destroy, that Elevate was able to run over in 7-4 fashion. And it was and has been such a dominating run here all across the board for the side of Elevate. You move over to the entirety of the results for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. They've only lost 1 game, SEKAIICHI.
Yeah, well, can you listen, like, during the game just now, I know the Filipinos are going to, the Filipinos especially, are going to get so hyped. What?
Ubus na, uwian na.
What does that mean? Like, I don't know Tagalog, help me.
Okay, ubus means everyone's gone, you know, everyone's dead. And then uwian na means go home, Glories.
Oh, wow. Because the one thing that I know, because I've been covering football for a good 3.5 years away from Call of Duty Mobile, the one thing that I know from 2022 World Cup from that sport is that airport over there. That's what the Moroccans said to the Portuguese after their win in the quarterfinals. Like, airport right there, Portugal. So if there is one of the best trash talks that I think can be applied in Call of Duty Mobile, it's airport right there to any of the teams that you are actually, you know, dominating against. Apart from calling them bots, of course.
You know, Elevate, Filipinos in general, they're pretty infamous for their trash talks. I mean, I know for sure some of the players here from Elevate grew up in computer shops and then, you know, having like upfront trash talking. And that's why, like, when I figured that, when I saw that Elevate qualified for World Champs, I know for sure they have that dog mentality within them. And morality is just not something that exists for them in a good manner. So confidence, give it up now. The question is, Q9, they've been watching Elevate lay out the whole competition. Do they have what it takes? I mean, you know, we had an interview with Uling as well, I think like yesterday or 2 days ago, where he has been saying that, you know, he has been watching all of these squads, has been learning how to take them down, and so far they did exactly that up against Jackrock, up against Godlike, and it's just all going to come down to, have they prepared enough? Have they prepared in the long run up against Elevate? Because if ever they are longing for a quick one here up against Elevate, it's not going to be possible. They got to focus on actually settling their pace on towards the game 2, Search and Destroy, and Control. Those are the true factors here, because if you're longing to beat down Elevate and Hardpoint, it doesn't seem to be a possibility.
Well, but if that is going to happen, if that's exactly what happens, if let's say Q9 takes either one of the Hardpoint game, because like let's be straight, Elevate has never lost any Hardpoint game. If there is that one worst time to ever lose, then it's in the grand finals. And if Q9 has it, then they're going to have a huge advantage. They're going to have that momentum right with them, unless if, let's say, Elevate takes like 1 game S&D away from them, because S&D has been a pet peeve like early on in the competition. That's what we've been saying throughout the early doors of the competition. They also lost 1 S&D game against them as well. But I think so much things that can happen. Like that one Hardpoint game, that first game, is going to just set the tone. That is going to be the tone setter to what is going to come. So if we are taking Elevate in 4 or Q9 in 7 or whatever, it should go down to the first 2 games first, because this time, best of 7, is not a sprint, it's a marathon, 1 game at a time, but each and every 1 game is going to have a psychological effect on any of the teams.
In a coaching standpoint, if I was Olea here, I know for sure the whole team already has the bag to go up against Q9. It's just all about really taking the time here to tell the whole crew to say that, hey, we have this, we're already here, we made it to Atlanta, we made it to the US, we're finally living up to our dreams. We were once top 4, we were once top 2, and now only a game away, we're gonna be the number 1 in the whole world. But that is also a narrative that Q9 can claim. So us Filipinos here, it's not yet over, but something for sure, odds are looking favorable, but not because of the numbers, but because of the spirits of us Filipinos.
Yeah, and if there is one thing that I know from the Filipinos after covering Call of Duty Mobile and then covering sports as well, I have the privilege of covering some Filipino sports as well, and I think that one thing that I can describe Filipinos as, they have the heart, they have the grit, they have the determination, and now we see the finalists.
非常强，然后我们这一个团队也是比较注重团队协作的，就是我们队伍里的每一个人都可以在关键的时候站出来去改变这个场上的局势，这是我觉得非常好的一个地方。我觉得我们今天在逆风的状态下，表现得非常的冷静，但是我觉得我们的对于对手的了解啊，以及场上的一个随机应变的能力还需要增强。我觉得 Elevate 是这一次 CODM 世界锦标赛的冠军的有力争夺者之一，所以打他们的话，就是我觉得我们能做就是不能失误，因为我们已经了解他们怎么打了，就是不能失误，然后打出我们最好的就可以。
Our team strength is a no-brainer. It's always going to be response, and what we're working on is our search and destroy. We're always going past our limit. We're always going to exceed everyone's expectation. Everyone's always doing their parts. We win and lose as a team, so I think that's our strength also. Q9, I wonder when the day will come when you can finally defeat us. It's not today.
那么我们现在已经是来到了《使命召唤》手游世界锦标赛的第3天，然后我想跟你们说的就是，今年我们一定会比去年做得更好，冠军在等着我们。就这样。
Big words from the side of PJ. When are you guys gonna beat us, Q9? It's not today.
Wow. Stop Q9. The Giant Killers. Their team from China. They won against X-Rock, and here are the introduction of the players for the grand finale.
Chen is in the house here, was the saving grace of Zach Rock on the Tashenda hard point. This guy was able to sustain until the very end. But you gotta talk about the mainland emperor of Uling. Be quiet, as he would say. But as he marches towards the victory, he might ask for the stream louder because he can't hear you. And last but not the least, the most iconic sniper of Q9, we got Sun in the house. But up next is your Garena Season 6, Season 7 Masters Champion, your Regional Champions, your Call of Duty Summer Invitational 2024 Champions. We got the Red Rebellion. It is Elevate.
Wow. Susano, one of the biggest determining factor in the games, in these playoffs, in the 2 days of playoffs. Whew.
Hello. PJ, the prodigy amongst all, the strongest one there is, has been able to solidify himself as the best submachine gun player in the industry of Call of Duty Mobile. And who leads the team is gonna be your captain, Yopi. Has been around the competitive scene ever since 2020. and now he is here on stage up against Q9, who has been long after for so many years. Finally, we get to see the players on the stage. The Kingju Club up against Elevate.
Best of 7 series. It could not be bigger than this. We've got all the support from all over the world. We are here now, finally, in the grand finale. Kingju Club and Elevate. Only one can lift the trophy in the battle, in the final, an all-Eastern final. Well, just to set the spice, it's an all-Eastern final. I'm sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
If you guys are on the side of the Q9 Club or the Kingju Club, comment down below, hashtag China #1. If you guys are on the side of the Philippines, comment down below, hashtag... What do we go for? There's a lot of taglines.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
Yep. Philippines lang malakas. Ay.
All right, I mean, here is Q9 once again. Team introduction, but well, they slain X-Rock in that semi-finals. Did you see that coming, Warden?
No, of course not, man. I mean, X-Rock, titled to be the #1 team in the whole world, was bound to reach the grand finals, but all of a sudden, Kingju Club getting clutches after clutches from Hardpoint, all the way down to Control. Search and Destroy was a given factor. And you move over as well towards the next round for the side of Apocalypse, where X-Rock was kind of thirsty to reach the Game 5. But on Game 5, it was a back-and-forth battle. The first 2 rounds went to the side of X-Rock. Kingju Club responded back with 4. And it was a 4-6 run. All of a sudden, by surprise, Q9 was just able to sweep it down, clear it up, book their ticket to the grand finals. And up next is obviously the run for the side of Elevate. And we got to see it pretty clearly. It was pretty convincingly. But let's talk about Kingju Club a bit more. Sun, 18.2. with a 20.2 KDA. I mean, everyone's just on the positive end here, and that's well given. Come again, they are currently securing the #2 spot in the whole world.
Yes, and look at Emperor Oling as well. Not only with the kills, but also the assist maker as well. Mayochi setting the pace out as well for the side of Q9. So these 2 players, you really need to see them. Especially Emperor Oling is just unstoppable when he is on his day. When he's on his A game, it's so hard to actually bet against him. But if there is one team, that can do it, it is Elevate. But Elevate too will need to be on their A game. Ooh, oh, that's huge as well,
for the Red Rebellion. Let's go, and that's from the West.
Yeah, I think Elevate might have just earned some more new fans. If CDSI didn't do the job of convincing everyone to actually get behind them, this might be it. Elevate, still undefeated, still not going down. 3-0 in the Swiss, and then a near perfect game in the semi-finals after just dismantling Wolves yesterday in the quarterfinals. But today, they have just thrashed Glorious 3-0, and they look set to become the first ever from Garena to become the world champ.
Well, definitely. Here we go. We wait and see once again on the run here for the set of Elevate. Shocking return of retaliation as they were able to dominate that run up against Glorious, booking that straight ticket out. It was heated up. Everyone was intense. And whatever Glorious tried to do, Elevate was able to double it down. A moment of hope in Control Arsenal. But Elevate at the end still was able to climb that mountain on top of the summit, screaming out to the Filipino crowd, "We got this, and we will take this trophy back home in the Philippines."
And here we go. We've seen the Elevate jersey and then the Q9 flag as well, but look at this, the stats for Elevate. And I love to see how everyone has just been dominating. Although, Susano, you can say the KDA is a little bit negative for him, but whatever, because They're always that kind of side. They don't care how many Ds are there. What they know is that they are going to K, and K. Especially in the respawn games. In Hardpoint as well as Control, they're always going to do that.
Intense run here. A lot of roster changes came to the matters for the side of Elevate with the acquisition of a former player from NRX Dynamite 2911. Ever since that Candy went inside of this team, everything has been spot on. Come again, this tournament's partnered with Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, it surely would matter here, as this is the grand finals. Players are going to be playing on the S23 Ultra. And yeah, I mean, everyone's going to be on equal ground, same old devices, same network. It's LAN event. Let's take a look at the past battle that we have been able to see here. SEKAIICHI, take it away.
Wow, for China Masters in Season 8, they qualify here due to points, but they get battered and battered and battered by X-Rock, but this time they can exact revenge in that semi-finals after Game 5. And during the CDSI, one of the victims of Elevate's crazy low bracket run towards the pinnacle, towards the championship, was Q9. They did lost 4 games to 1. This is the exact time if they want to exact revenge, because they have done it to X-Rock. Now, Elevate could be next.
Could be next indeed. But all respect for the side of Q9 once again. I've been talking too much about Elevate, but we'll see about the runnings that they've had here all across the board. A head-to-head showdown. Klo up against Uling. This is surprising for me because everyone has been talking about PJ up against Uling. But Klo truly shines when it matters the most. And we do get to see a direct comparison here. And the statistics is much more lenient towards Elevate in regards to the respawns. But Kingju Club Uling, you know how much of a Terminator he is on Search and Destroy.
Yeah, and when it matters as well, especially in the tightest situations, Q9 can always just pull up a switch, just push a button, or perhaps just you know, made one minor change. It looked minor, but it made major changes that made the game go to their way. So never underestimate. Never. You need to not, you know, look at them with just a single eye. Well, I'm direct translating. I'm sorry. I just tripped a bit. But yeah, for Q9, when it mattered, they could really come and hurt you. So, but I believe the stats, if what we are seeing, oh, look at this. Look at this. We're going to start a hardpoint at Summit and then firing range. I think they have met each other in that exact same map, but we need to see that back. Control at Raid, and then hardpoint at Hacienda. That's minimum. If needed, Search and Destroy and Express. Control at Arsenal. If needed for a Game 7, it's going to be another Search and Destroy. I'm sorry about that. It's at Kurohana Metropolis. Wow.
I mean, I'm so eager right now to whip up the statistics on the sheet, but to savor the moment and immerse ourselves into the present. For everyone out there, history doesn't matter. This is the grand finals we're talking about. There is no map advantage. We're bound to see 7 maps, and it's just all going to come down to the mastery here. On paper, Summit Hardpoint, all hail Elevate. They are the kings of Summit Hardpoint. But Q9 was the kings of Apocalypse, and guess what? X-Rock took it away from them. Elevate, I don't exactly know what else they have to offer. Have they improvised their gameplay on this Summit Hardpoint? Or has Q9 evolved enough to be on par? Let's come and get it, SEKAIICHI. I do believe soon enough we're about to head straight towards this game. The first run, the first map of the grand finals of the 2024 Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
All right, we are going to start very soon. It is going to be Summit. It is going to be the grand finale. Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals live from DreamHack Atlanta, Georgia. It is from Garena, we do have Elevate on the blue side, and now on the yellow side, we have from China, it is Team 2 Club. Here we go.
Here we go. Hardpoint number 1. Detrimental take. Needs to play for the scrap time here if you're on the side of the Q9 Club. Every point matters in this very moment, and so far, the Kingju Club, they strike first, claiming the first 4 seconds, 5 seconds inside of this hill.
But Elevate is going to take it instantaneously. It is going to be a bloodfest in the center of the map, but it's going to be Klo with a 2-piece. Oh, Klo opening up so well. Curly with a 3-piece of his own though. Curly just cleaning house, but it's going to be Yopi who gets taken out. It's going to get challenged instantaneously. This is what we say. KDAs doesn't matter, especially when you look at Elevate, because even if they die, they'll just come back and will just hurt you instantaneously.
A lot of nuisance will be put in place here for the side of Elevate, but Kingju Club, they do get the clearance here off the side of this hill. Take a look at the map. Players from the side of Elevate spawning towards the left side of the map. They gotta hope for another cohesive break, but unfortunately for them, they get overpowered by the gunfights inside, and only until this time where Elevate's gonna be able to strike. Only good for 4 more seconds before we wrap things off here for this hard point.
So it's going to be advantage Q9, 24 points to 15, and in the second hard point it's going to be Q9 again with the ascendancy, but Klo and Yopi are going to just barge in and take it back for the side of Elevate. It's going to be them against Kingju Club on the defensive end, but Meochi with a 2-piece with a 3-piece of his own, taking that back. But Elevate is going to win back, but for just a moment before it gets challenged instantaneously.
Pop up that EMP as well will be coming along to the hands of Q9 Club. Uling from that overclocked war machine whips out the flagjack combination to try to run out the players of Elevate. D-Chen inside, getting the trade, back and forth battles, but at the end of this hard point, or in the midst of this hard point, so far it's going to be the Kingju Club here taking the lead.
Oh, but Kendi comes in, but getting traded by Uling, the Emperor Uling. They're just cleaning house, they're just not letting Elevate to even spawn to nearby that hard point, because they are just going to get them down. But Elevate, they're coming 4-man push actually, and then they reclaim it back. But that hard point is going to be reset for the next one, but Elevate is going to take it first.
Nerve-wracking place right now here for both of these teams. Everyone's sweating bullets here. Everyone has to be precise. Hyper-focus is what you be needing to do here inside of this game as we open up this hard point number 3. Once again, Q9 being able to outshine Elevate in regards to the rotation.
Great rotation coming in from Q9 as they will just trap. They'll just spawn trap Elevate for a little while before the rotation being made by the side of Elevate as well. They are going to take a very precious few seconds. Glow with that equalizer as well over Meoki. And they will defend from right outside, just leaving one player inside. Oh, there is going to be one slide, but Glow is going to make him pay, and Elevate is going to have some few very precious seconds here for the next hard point, as they are going to rotate very quickly though.
Big chase down here for the side of Susano to beat the rotation out of the hand for the side of Q9, but it's a bit too late. Q9 is going to be spawning on towards back spawns here on towards hard point. They do get the clearance inside though. Can they sustain? So far, PJ finds a double on the feed, and only 3 more players to worry about there from the back. Should be a wipeout for the side of Q9.
Wow, but Susano in a 2-piece of his own after PJ getting 4, and Elevate is defending so well, just forcing a reset of spawns for the start of Q9. Will make it a bit hard, but the war machine from Kendi. Kendi finding Meochi as well with the defense. PJ with a 2-piece of his own. Kendi is trying to just spray his way with the war machine of his own. And they are just not letting Q9 to just eat their hard point. But look at Curly though. Curly with a 2-piece of his own just to reclaim that hard point.
A lovely breakthrough here from the side of Q9. They do get the spawns away from the side of Elevate, and the scrap time should be enough for them to equalize the ground. But Elevate, you know how scrappy they love to play, and so far they go for another heap of contestment. But at the end of it, it's still going to be the Kingju Club here claiming the scrap time away. It was a split between 2 squads there on towards P4. We go back to the scrappy mess that P1 has to offer.
Yes, of course. It is Elevate who's going to have the ascendancy, who's going to have a very, very small lead, but they are trying to open it up. D-Gen as well with the KRM, trying to get inside, but Candy just trades him off. Sun with that Predator missile will just help into Club with the opening, but Elevate is going to come instantaneously. Oling with that War Machine on his hands, but not getting anyone as of yet. The Claw coming in, just taken out there, Curly. Sano as well is trying to barge in, but Q9, I believe they are having the advantage, especially in this very, very open hard point. They're just winning the gunfights. That is going to help their cause.
Everyone's just hopping in. Sano here whips up the Claw to inflict some damage here off towards his P1, and that might be enough for them to take back the lead. Big cut here for Susano, goes for a triple spree, 4 spree for him. And now we get to see Elevate here once again, claiming enough points to find the equalizer and getting that momentary lead.
Yeah, very, very small lead indeed. It's 119 to 116. It's a very, very competitive game. But remember as well, Elevate has not lost yet on hardpoint so far in this World Championship. 6-0 for them. 3 wins on Swiss, and then another 3 on that during the playoffs en route to the finals. Sun for Q9. He's going to make sure that they are the lead for just a moment before. Oh, but the equalizer coming in from Aochi as well. He's trying to just sweep Elevate off, but Susano and Kenny is going to help. Aochi getting Yopi in, and Q9 is going to have that hard point for a moment, but it is going to be such an advantageous situation for them because of the spawns.
Flo and Kendi struggling right now to put up the numbers. Same goes for set of Yoki. You take a look at the squad of Q9. Pretty much everyone here aside from D-Chen is going to be able to put up the numbers up in the board. You take a look back off towards the P2 strap line. Still going to go to the side of the King Ju Club. Elevate trying to beat the rotation out away from the hands of Q9, but looking like they are going to trample. Here it's just all going to come down to Yopi to hold down the left side, the right side of the map. And he has to deal with 3 players here. Unfortunately, he does get overwhelmed. And it's going to be the King Ju Club once again beating the rotation up against Elevate, but Susano makes the play.
Wow, great play from Susano. Gurley tries with the Fennec to take Flo out, and he does, but Elevate is still with the hard point. They're defending well with Yopi the first up, although he did get overwhelmed, but that opening was just enough because everyone was coming from behind just to flank all 3 of the Kichi Club players. And now they have the hard point, and Kendi as well as PJ, they are on the defensive duty. Sun just comes in and barges in and just takes them out of play with his 2-piece from Oling as well. Meochi just takes Yopi out just to help with the cause for the side of Q9 with that equalizing point.
161 to 159. Elevate once again going to be on the trail. King Ju Club take it right back. Kinda happy, smiling. Remaining to be still on the driver's seat here. But Elevate's going to respond back with an early rotation as well towards P4. That's going to be the first tier for this very game. Can we see more action here for set of Q9? This is going to be the time where we are about to see Q9 get tested here on how they can break this P4.
Oh, Meochi is in trouble. Curly is in trouble as well. Meochi taking Klo out, and that is going to be the opening that they desperately needed. Hardpoint has been taken by Q9 once again. They are now approaching 200 points with the help of Sun, with the help of Curly as well, with a 2-piece of his own. Sun with a 3-piece, Curly with a 3 as well. They're just repelling everything that Elevate has to offer. That Elevate has just thrown at them. Q9 has always had the answer. But now, here comes Flo, here comes Yopi, getting taken out by Curly. The Summoner tries to help with a 2-piece, and Elevate is going to have some few very, very precious points. And we are moving towards the critical points here.
LO scrappy kill here for the side of Elevate and King Ju Club. No definition at all, but the scrap line could be enough for Elevate to cut down the lead to just single digits. We go back once again to towards hardpoint number 1. This is the 3rd set of hardpoints that we have been able to see here, SEKAIICHI.
Yes, and the first 2 that has been played here in P1 and both been taken by the side of Q9. The equalizer has been taken out by Meochi, and he is going to be on a killing spree. Let's see from inside him, and nobody is actually contesting as of yet. It's going to be Q9, but instantaneously Meochi just comes in as when Elevate tries to make a challenge on it. So this is going to be huge. If Q9 is to win this, they will need to have the advantage on that P1 as they have done in the previous 2 P1s over here.
Crazy control here for a set of Q9, and so far we are seeing that the Filipinos are struggling once again. Always on the trail, up against the Kangju Club. Come again. We've seen the numbers on Summit, but they're not correlating at all. Q9 here on the verge of victory, but Elevate, they do get the break right back.
Wow, they're just blowing this out, blowing with the Garena PJ, but Q9 is going to contest that and then getting the scrap points just to make them 25 points adrift from winning game 1 and taking that hard point away from Elevate for the very first time. Elevate have never lost in this kind of game mode, but Elevate, they are not giving up just yet. They're just spraying. They're just getting all of their operators out here. PJ with a purifier of his own, but taking 2, taking 3, PJ. War Machine being taken out by Candy over here. We are approaching that boiling point where Elevate, they are on the more desperate side. They are just taking out everything that they have. Glow with the equalizer as well. Look at that. That is going to be huge. They are coming. Glow is coming. He's coming for Echen. They are coming for the hard point. They are now ever closer. They are having this ascendancy right at the end after winning this due to all the operator skills that they have used. All of these guns.
Elevate's gonna be sending from the skies. They take back the lead, and they only need 7 more points as we approach P number 3. They got the spawns, they got the formation inside. All Q9 has to hope for now is one big break here from the front side. They can go for the flank, they can go for the front. It doesn't matter. Elevate is ready for it, and they're gonna be able to steal this game away. Elevate, they win the first game by a comeback.
Wow. It looked to have been smooth sailing for Q9, but look at Elevate. This is why they are 100% here at Hardpoint, because they just know when to click. They just know when to come. They just know when to boss their way to victory. And in the last 2 Hardpoints, that is exactly what they did. They clicked. It looked to have been a very, very hard game for Yopi, for Chloe, for Candy, but look at them when it mattered the most, Warden.
Truly the comeback kings of the Philippines, baby. And that lives on. You know the comeback king story narrative, SEKAIICHI. You know that. And it's all, yes, for sure. I'm just like living it into a fairy tale, into the world of Elevate here. Comeback kings because Candy is there, bro.
Yeah. That is why they are world number 1 at Hardpoint. 7 play, 7-1. And that should be one of the tightest. One of the tightest so far in the competition for them. And look at the stats though. It looked to have been very, very open. Anyone could take this, Warden, actually.
53 kills from Susano. Are you kidding me? 50 kills for PJ. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
103 kills accumulated by 2 players from the set of Elevate. Yes, for sure, Chloe and Yopi was struggling. For damn sure. But hey, they got it down. They went on for a pretty nasty run of investments afterwards at P2, to the point that once we move over now to P3 on the deck, you only need to claim 7 points to claim this first game. We move on to the next. That is the mentality that Q9 has to bring into this competition. That hard point, you can't do anything about it anymore. That will be the last time you'll be playing Summit in this competition. You gotta move on to the next, and that is gonna be Search and Destroy firing range.
Wow, Search and Destroy firing range between these 2 juggernauts is going to be chaos again, because a very, very small map where we have seen the strategy of just being the most aggressive side you'll ever see in Call of Duty Mobile Esports when they are on the attack. That is just Elevate in a nutshell. But Q9 as well, they are playing with the brains. They know they're not just brawls. They are brawls with brains as well as what they did before in the playoffs, and one of the teams that actually took the S&D game away from Elevate was Q9. So I believe this is going to be a very, very tight encounter once again. From what we've seen in Game 1, I believe Game 2 is going to go right down the wire again. Are we taking overtime though?
I don't know. I don't exactly know, man. But it's just darn damn crazy. What have we witnessed on this Summit Hardpoint? Clearly now, it's a bit of a setback here for these two teams. Yes, for sure, Elevate was able to win that one pretty victoriously, but it was a close game. And pretty much 90% of the time, it was Q9 on the driver's seat. Now we slow down the tempo, we slow down the rhythm, the pacing of the game. We move over to search and destroy firing range. And SEKAIICHI, you've seen history in this map. I know for damn sure.
Yes, indeed. In this kind of map, it has been absolutely open. It's not just Elevate, it's Q9 as well. They have experienced this throughout the competition, and I believe for this one, well, I don't know how to put this. I don't know how to call this one, because firing range, it is very, very open, although I believe it is going to be... This might be Q9's pick though, because they are one of the best teams in the world on firing range, and this is the best map as well. This season, firing range has been Q9's bread and butter. And if they want to take one game away and just put their foot on this grand finals, it will be this map. But if Elevate is to elevate their performance in this firing range S&D game, then I believe that Elevate will have one hand on the trophy already. Not because it's 2-0, but this is Q9's best map so far this season.
I mean, firing range, search and destroy. I did say that we're not going to look at the statistics, but I have to peep at it. You know, I need a refresher in how things has been going so far. For the side of Elevate, firing range has been 50% for them, and they haven't seemed to win up against Q9 in this respective map. While on the flip side, oh, actually, no. Elevate has won a map with firing range up against Q9. It was 10-12, went to an overtime during the run for CDSI 2024. And that kind of like sums it up. It doesn't really say that Q9 is going to lose this game, but the experience that they have up against each other should bring us up into a very interesting run here on this very game mode.
And yeah, you did commentate on that. Candy was the MVP. It was 12-10 in that firing range in that game 5. Wow. So if that kind of performance is going to matter, like okay, now you see this last meeting that they have, 12-10 firing range, 250 Hacienda, 6-9 at Kurohana in their S&D, 4-2 in control at Arsenal, and then 250 at Apocalypse, and then 12-10 on firing range. That was the grand finale. Elevate went down so early on from lower bracket round 1. They beat Godlike, they beat Stalwart, they beat Wolves, they beat X-Rock, and then Q9 in that competition. Woo! This could be that run again.
Could be the case. Could be the case. I mean, it's just all going to come down to when can we see the game to actually start off.
Yeah, because we're seeing we're seeing some marshals over there, maybe checking on the devices, checking on the phones of the players. But I think, okay, the coach has now left the scene, so I believe the second game is going to go off here, Warden.
Yeah,
but I believe we are going to have an interview first.
Okay, well, let's come and get it. Let's see who we're going to be able to see on the interview, and it's going to be Beef Mommy.
I'm with the team that elevated Everyone's expectations in the World Championship. I'm with Elevate today, Garena's #1 team heading into the World Championship. But before we start into the nitty-gritty, I wanted to say that every single one of you, except for one player, is actually your first time here in the World Championship. Last year, unfortunately, even though everyone expected you to come in as a Garena representative, you didn't make it. So
losing last year was very devastating for me. It really affected me in general. So, but in time, I realized it wasn't for us. So I accepted it, and I realized along the way that the only way to go up is to go down. So right now we're back on the world stage. So we're coming back for everything.
Love that. Susano.
Last year, when we lost the game against Stalwart currently, I actually went outside and cried my eyes out. Then when I went back in, Yopi was taking a shower. I heard him crying like really loud, and I was just really sad back then. It was really sad.
Is that true? Were you really crying inside the shower?
Yeah. To be honest, yeah. I was crying that night. And, you know, it's very unfortunate experience for us that we have to learn from our mistakes. And you see, now we're here representing the Garena.
What do you think makes Garena different from all of the regions in terms of playstyle?
One word, hardpoint.
Hardpoint.
Okay, well, actually, you know, can you expound as to why hardpoint is the game mode for Garena?
We don't have the patience. We just go running around the place and use our gyroscope.
I mean, that's true. Actually, Garena was one of the first regions to use and utilize the gyroscope.
What separates us from other teams, like particularly us in Garena, is we have a really fast-paced gameplay that no other team has actually tried to copy it yet. They're copying it, but they cannot do the original. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, there you go. Confident in the respawn gameplay. And speaking of, search and destroy is something that is always brought up, especially up against like Chinese teams. How were you able to kind of, I guess, clean up your S&D gameplay? Because you are very confident in your respawn.
Like Klaus said, we have no patience. And I think in S&D, we have to wait for the IGL calls.
All right, thank you so much, Elevate. I really loved your answers. But yeah, that was Elevate Garena's #1 team. Let's see if they're going to clinch the top spot in the World Championship.
All right. I don't know what was happening that made us having to play that interview again, because we have seen that since day one. And actually, I would love to know. Okay, we're starting firing range now, but can we just have a quick story about the crying from last year, Warden?
Earlier this year, then missing out on Stage 5 last year, all because of choking the last and final game, whether it's going to be the Grand Finals or the lower bracket finals. That has been the storyline so far for the set of Elevate, but now they are here qualifying the first time on Stage 5, and they already won up against Q9 on this Grand Finals.
So now, the first to attack is Q9, and we know what happens when Elevate defends first in the first 6 round. But very quickly though, the bomb will be planted at A. BJ is already down so early on in this game, and Yopi gets taken out by Oling. 2 kills already. Son of a Glow and Susano in 1v5 is going to be close to impossible, and I believe Q9 is going to take this one, Warden.
Yeah, definitely. It's a 1v5. No way in hell the miracle can just happen just like that, especially on the Grand Finals. Hand it down. Kingju Club now going to be on the lead here for firing range, but it's only going to be for 1 round. Let's talk about what are the possible readjustments there. So far, we are seeing that it's just a pretty heavy take on that A bomb site. Not so certain if Q9 wants to go 2 in a row.
But it's going to be a little bit of a split here. Klo trying to scope himself, trying to find the intel from down under. It's going to be a 1-2-2 split, and then everyone is going to go at B, like what you said. Ooh! Susano getting traded. Look at Candy over Oling though. That is going to be the opening 4v3 situation.
Bring it down. Come again. Pushing up here on towards the bomb site. Klo gonna go for the challenge. Triple shot comes through from set of Q9. Still gonna be a 3v3 though. One player from the flank, and that is gonna be Yopi. Will he go for the challenge? Yes, he will. He goes for one. He goes for two. Curly's gonna be all alone now in a 1v3, and PJ goes for the cleanup. Elevate the Red Rebellion. They take a round back.
Bomb defused. You just gave me this. The Red Rebellion actually talks about something about China, and Q9 comes from China.
The irony, bro.
Bro, the irony.
Defend the objective.
It's a narrative right there. It's, what do you call this? This is a canon event, bro.
Okay. It was actually the Red Turban Rebellion. Well, that's just the side things of it. But it's 1-1 after a great attack from Yopi with that 2-piece, and then just ending it up after Q9 planted a bomb at B. So that was unsuccessful. So I believe they are going back at A, but it has been heavily defended by 3 players, as Susano is on that middle ground, is trying to see where the rotations are going to be at. Susano might have found one, but he just given away his positions because he couldn't make the shot.
Another breach towards his B bomb site might just come in. D-Chen is going to be able to get the information. No one's going to be playing around towers. And it's going to be Q9 once again just showing a lot of aggression. But in some way, they do find the first blood here. Son takes down Yopi. And that is going to be forcing a 4v5 here, but only less than a minute for Q9 to play for.
Yeah, they'll need to make the rotation now. That they are going to heavily rotate towards A instead. They were contemplating about B, but they decided against it, and then some throws towards B, perhaps just to, you know, just to play the mind games, and then they'll make the rotation towards A. A little bit of a nade throw, but nobody home there. Sun is going to try and scope it 4, and then another nade out as well. BJ nearly getting caught in that nade. Oling is going to make that bomb plan, and now Elevate needs to move. BJ inside that house, and everyone has been spreading for Q9. Meochi finding Chloe, so this is going to be tough. 3v5, and all 5 from Q9 are spreading well, and Curly, wow, ends it with a 3-piece.
I mean, you take a look at the way Q9 was able to hold down those angles. They knew exactly what was the main intention there from set of Elevate, and it was all because of not the fact that they were completely reading Elevate, but the way they were able to position their players, one from the back, one on towards the mid map. So it's just going to be a frontal push there for the set of Elevate. Now we start things off here on towards round number 4. It's going to be another A bomb side push here from the set of Q9.
Another quick bomb plan perhaps will be made by D-Chen.
Bomb has been planted.
With still a 5v4, PJ again being the victim of a first blood.
Moving in. Sun's gonna be holding this angle down. Pops the shot. Andy is out. Susano looking to stay trade, but unfortunately he eats the bullet off that MG42. And D-Chen's gonna go for the spray down. He finds 2. He finds a triple. King 2 Club. Remaining king so far. Coming in from the last 4 rounds.
Especially at firing range, the best map in the season. Although this map was the clinching map for Elevate, but still, statistics tell the world of Call of Duty Mobile that Q9 is the best over here. But this is going to be the last 2 rounds of Q9 being on the offensive. So Elevate, if they can get at least 1 or 2 more defending rounds, they might have the opportunity, because they have been one of the best in this competition, in this World Championships, while being the attackers. Can they need to find something? 3 players. They are hard on A is Elevate.
Mouchy gonna push it up, but Son just gets the kill. Mouchy gets straight to the trade as well. And it's gonna be a big old push here on the speed bomb side. Trades after trades we go, but at the end of it, the numbers are looking to be bright here for the set of Elevate. Uling, the Emperor, all alone in a 1v3. Miracles do happen for this man. Can he claim it is the question? He spots 1, he spots 2, and that should be the challenge here coming from the side of PJ. Shutting them down. Elevate, take a round back once again, lowering down the lead to just 1.
Well, sometimes it's just too tough. When 2 players are coming right at the same time, And if you are spraying the bullets,
Defend the
not
objective.
actually hitting the player, not actually hitting
acquired.
at least one of them, well, these two are going to shot you down in an instant. And Elevate getting another defensive point, that is going to be huge for them. Another one will bring them to 3-3, and you know what happens next. The other Chinese team, Wolves, have been the victim so far, but DJ again being killed by Oling. Yopi over D-Chen. Yopi trying to spray, trying to take Oling out of the game, but it's just Sun all alone. I believe it's going to be 3-3. It's a 1v3 situation, but the bomb is down at A. But Sun, well, he's gonna get flanked.
Oh, Kendi. Beautiful shot from up front. Quick scope to the face of Sun.
Bomb
Putting
defused.
it down. Calling a good night for Sun.
Get ready for
That's
the
going to
next
be Elevate
round.
here. Equalizing the game. Offensive side now we are about to see from the Red Rebellion. Kingju Club, one of the best defensive teams as well.
Defend the objectives. They
See
have the bomb.
more actions here up ahead. We start things off here with Elevate. Going for a 1-4-3 split here. 1-1 and 3 split for the side of the defense. Coming for the side of Q9, but Kendi does get the first blood up against Sun. And that is going to be an early 4v5.
Yeah, and one of the best snipers in the world as well is Kendi. He's always huge when they are on the offensive, always getting the entry kills, and that is going to be absolutely huge in the 4v5 situation. The bomb is with Yopi. D-Chen is trying to scope. He knows perhaps he might want to see how many players are actually there. There are actually 3 players over there, and Curly takes Kendi out after Kendi overhauling, but getting traded instantaneously. It's a 2v4 now. But everything has been happening at bomb side A.
Oh wow. Oh wow, the collapse is on. Numerous amount of pitches came through from the side of Elevate, and from the front side push, they were able to get the trade. Q9 had that heavy setup on that ace side, but it was leaving. Elevate unfazed.
Wow, they have the momentum now. They are on the offensive side, and what happened before is that they always win as the offensive side. Against Wolves, it was 4 points in succession. Just now, during the semi-finals, they also won it while being the attacking side up against Caloris. After a 3-3, but they are down by 2 men. After Yopi as well as PJ, and PJ once again struggling a little bit. Yes, he's always the one giving the intel, trying to find the intel, but when you were the one that has been killed so early on, it's not going to help your team. Now, the bomb is with Klo after Yopi was taken out of the game.
The last time I've seen a sniper gone berserk like this was Whoopi back in the days. Now we're seeing it once again. Fiends through the energy of Kendi. He spots one, looking for the challenge onto Curly, but D-Chan finds to double it down. Klo, Kendi out. R9 to the face. Susano gets the hit marker. So unfortunate. But it is what it is. Q9, triple chow. Trey spot on as well. Firing range, search and destroy. Play down to the T.
Yes, 4
Defend
all.
the objectives. The enemy
Remember,
has the
in
bomb.
CDSI Grand Finals, it had to go to an overtime. 12-10. Elevate won it right at the end to secure a crazy lower bracket run in that competition. And this might go down to the wire once again. Still 4-4. Nobody's dominating. Nobody is having the better against the other. Hardpoint, same thing as well. 90 seconds bomb is with Yopi. It's going to be a 2-1-2 defensive split for Q9. It's pretty balanced, but I believe it's going to be heavy at A. 3 players are there, including Yopi, the one with the bomb.
Need's gonna get cooked. Kendi once again can go for the peek out. Can spot the player though. And Sun does find the kill. DJ and Sun from the side of the Kingju Club, claiming the first 2 kills on this round. And unfortunate for the set of Elevate as they trampled apart. They still have to go for the commitment regardless wherever they go. They gotta meet the players of Q9. They're going to be drawing things back just a little bit, but I know for sure Q9 is going to be playing this one disciplinedly, not play for the aggression. Just wait for them to push and play for the retake if you have the numbers advantage.
Oh, Klo taking Sun out. That's a good take, and then the bomb will be planted at A. But two players from Q9 are actually standing by. Chloe with the Odin. He was the one getting the kill. PJ tries to come in, gets one, getting traded by Chloe over Miyuchi as well. It's Chaos 1v2. Susano is all alone here. Susano with a rifle. Susano. Oh, but Chloe getting taken out as well. Susano is all alone against two players. It's gonna get
bomb
defused in that smoke where he had to go there and then getting taken out, getting intercepted when Susano was about to make the interception himself.
5-4.
Defend the objective.
We're seeing the game once again is going to be siding towards the Kingju Club. Take it all the way. Hungry for the victory here on a Search and Destroy. This is your domain. You want to go for another A push here. They haven't learned from their mistakes, but might have been more polished for this very round. Starting things off. Sun out in the open behind the smoke. Should be able to get the first blood as well. Deachin can counteract with the crossfire as well. Close spots one from the back. Gets Mauchi out. 4v5 now. Numbers disadvantage. But it's not going to be impactful at most. D-Chen, when are you going to decide to push? Elevate's going to be inside of that bomb site. Yopi's going to be able to go for the spray down. Trades after trades we go. D-Chen finds one, but he's going to be all alone. 1v3 to save the lead here for the side of Q9. He gets spotted out in the mid-map. He gets taken down by Chloe. And it's going to be another tie here in this very map.
Wow, lots and lots of ties, lots of lead changes as well. We might have a 6-6, we might have an overtime here. But Elevate is still on the attack for at least 2 more rounds. And if they can get this right, they might just win this and take a 2-0 lead in the grand finals. But for the side of Q9, they're defending so well. But PJ taking Oling out. Meuchi with a 2 piece of his own. Meuchi with the Odin. Meuchi, he just found 2. Oh, wow. Kendi! Oh, wow!
Kendi, man. Chloe, gonna be here. Look at the trade. Spots 1, spots 2. Chloe is insane. Aurora's vibes kicking in, surging into the veins of Chloe. And Elevate is gonna be on match point advantage. One more round to go 2 games up against Q9 on this grand finals.
Wow, that was all Candy, ladies and gentlemen. And now they are on match point. This type of performances always happen when Elevate needed someone. It's either Candy or Chloe or anyone can actually just step up and then make everyone else step aside. And now, where does the push go to? 3 players are contemplating A, and then we see Chloe is going to scout, is going to see what's up with point B. Meuchi as well as Oling, they are not letting Chloe to actually scope and find them. Candy just crawling a little bit. The bomb is with Yopi. Yopi is at point A, still a 2-on-2. Still a very slow approach. There's a throw. Ooh. It did not hit by Kendi! Once again, over Sun! That could be the opening that they really needed now for Elevate! Elevate!
The flank from Chloe might just be the play as well. It really depends now. The pacing, you don't predict it. And Chloe's gonna go for the spray down. He spawns 1, he spawns 2. Chloe made the play. Another one might come into his hands, but it doesn't matter. It's a 1v3 situation. All hail Elevate, the Red Rebellion. About 2 games up now here on towards the series, and Susano gets the last and final kill. Elevate, they win. Firing range, search and destroy.
Just like what they did in CDSI, it is Elevate once again, the victors at firing range. The best map of Q9, but the Kryptonite is here to just strike them again in the firing range. It is Elevate 2-0 lead, and after this it's going to be Control, where if they have 3-0 cushion, then they might have one hand on the trophy already, or might I say boldly, this is where they might have one hand on the trophy, because this is Q9's best map. But Elevate just comes in and sweep them aside 7-5. Yet again, with some huge performances as the attacking side.
This is Elevate's world, and we're just living in it. 2-0. But you gotta say how close the games are over and over again. Momentary lead might just come through for the side of the Kingju Club, but once Elevate is able to adapt, they're just locked in. Locked in for sure. Get to see a lot of support here for the set of Elevate from STALWART Esports FDX. The Filipino pride is on point.
Wow. You were giving me an Elevate in 5 prediction. Might we see actually a 4-0 sweep? Because next is Control and then another hardpoint game, because they just love the respawns. But this has been a very, very tight affair. Yes, it's 2-0 on the scoreline, but, well, nobody's dominating. It still could go either way because of how it played out. But that win in S&D should be one of the biggest factors if they are going to win.
Biggest factor out. Clear it up now. You move over to Control. You go back to Hardpoint. 2 more games here for Elevate to beat the titled kings of Call of Duty Mobile. The Q9, we know for sure how much drive that they have to not let this one slide that easily and come again. So take a look at Hardpoint. Pretty close. Search and Destroy as well. King Q9, they're not bad in any of those game modes. They weren't playing lackluster at all. It was just Elevate having that slight bit touch to finish off the games.
Wow. Now, wow. I don't know. I'm not even a Filipino, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm shaking because I think my
we're
neighbors
Elevate.
might
We're at
start to
DreamHack
be
Atlanta,
mad at
and
me.
we're here to win
Right
the
here, Elevate.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Get it easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. I see you in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes, we will win it all. Glory is the prize, we are in the sun.
we go back for more action here in line for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Once again, if you guys missed out the first 2 games, we had Elevate winning Search and Destroy and Hardpoint. We move over to Control now, and on the desk with me, SEKAIICHI is going to be taking a back seat. It's going to be me and Neptune.
Yeah, I'm really excited what's going to see right now. So far, it's 2-0 favoring Elevate, and well, we'll have to find out if they can bring it to a 3-0, or will Q9 get back, because we are seeing that it's very close between these 2 teams, and I don't think Q9 will just let it go that easily.
Oh, definitely. I mean, this is the grand finals we're talking about, so it's all going to come down to how much more morality they have. I mean, so far they got 2 more lives to waste away with. Well, only 1 more life to waste away. The Elevate's now up by 2 games, so they have to play this one down to the T. Got to be nearly perfect. And so far, I mean, coming from like the start of the first few games, especially on the hardpoint, they were flawless. They were pretty great on the first 5 hardpoints. But at the end, once we got to see those operators kick in from the side of Elevate, a classic performance, a classic ending. We were just able to run it down and secure the run on the 3rd rotation for P3. On Search and Destroy, we got to see it as well, Neptune, pretty recently. It was a very drastic lead for the side of Q9, but once we got to see the switch of sides, Elevate was able to take it back.
Yeah, I mean, take it back indeed. And we're listening to the comms right now coming from the team. And I love the celebration shout coming from them. I mean, despite of them still in the game, they are really not worried of what that comms will turn out. But so far, 2 on the board already, and it is still Elevate on the side. Red Rebellion still staying red. Let's see if it will turn blue in a bit. It is Raid Control, and we've seen so much that Raid or the Control has been pristine for side of Q9, but I'm seeing a little bit of pattern for side of Elevate. They take the lead, or they take the opponent, make the lead first, and then that's where they feed off all those information and just like reverse it overall.
Yeah, let's come and get it, as now we are moving over to Raid Control. It's a 1-to-3 format. Let's come and get it here. Elevate on the verge of getting series point advantage, or is it going to be the start of the comeback of the King Ju Club? Neptune, it's a hard battle fought for between these 2 squads. Coming up now, the first round going to be clicking off. It is going to be Elevate here on the offense.
One thing I would say is from the Swiss bracket, when they face off each other, this is Control Raid as well, where it is Elevate who took the lead 3-1. So it might be the same story overall, but it's trade-off after trade-off. And as you can see in rotation, no one is wanting to give out that Bravo. Even Alpha is being cut off on approach for side of Elevate, but it is still Elevate on lead in terms of numbers, and they have 1 minute to play with.
Oh, divide and conquer play here for the set of Elevate, paddling on towards the B control point and A as well, ensuring that they got a lot of time left, but that in return gives off Q9 to push cohesively to one control point and flush them out as well. So far, the life count is going to be all tied up, and the progress on towards the B control point will be put to stale, but Elevate resides back towards the A control point instead.
I love this switch up. PJ right now just standing by on that Bravo, staying in the middle to get information, while the rest of the teams is trying to get that first take on Alpha. First take from both Alpha and Bravo, but lives is really matter at this point. Alpha still on run, 1v3 situation onto that A side, 1 standby coming from PJ, and no one wants to go through on this point, and it might be a gift for Alpha given to Elevate, and Q9 just need to focus on that Bravo later on.
Still going to be a lead here granted for the set of Elevate, as they got the progress now here on as A control point. Same goes for the lives, and it's just going to be them here able to extend the time even furthermore. 12-14 here so far. No operators will be available to be put to use, not just yet. So Elevate, if they want to win this offensive round, they got to find the means to tone it down just a little bit, stall out the time, and wait for the operators to kick in.
We know how it is when it comes to Elevate. They are not stalling at all. They hate stalling. They want to go in for a rush. So hopefully it will be a tactical rush. And as we can see, 1 goes through. It's Yopi right now taking the lead, followed by PJ. And Yopi still alive and kicking. And spray down will not work. So Susano puts in a nade.
Now, Pretty Fry's true information's relayed. They know exactly where Q9 is going to be coming from. But Sun here from the top side. Top red finds 1, finds 2. Beautiful shots here for Sun. Candy here on the top side of Cupcake. Finds 1 as well. 67 here. Trades after trades, but no more respawns for the side of the King Ju Club. 2 lives remaining. D-Chen, Sun, the whole world has their eyes on you, but unfortunately they can't do much. D-Chen's gonna be all alone, and it's gonna be the win by the objective for the side of Elevate.
And win by objective, that is the attacker side. Elevate is now switching to the defender. Now let's see how will they work this time. So far in terms of elimination, it is a PJ who's making work out of a Q9 club. Now as they go in, first rotation will be into Bravo for Q9 club, and into the mid would be Elevate. It is a pinch play that they are doing right now to clear off that Bravo and not let them get that first stick. Annihilator as well as War Machine has been pulled out, and let's see how much more chaos will be brought in by Elevate.
Oh, look at the drive for the set of PJ going on a 5 combo spree. Make it the 6, make it the 7 as he finds the double with the Predator. Yopi's gonna go for the run out as well with the Sparrow. Susano is out with the Claw. And they're gonna go for a spawn trap here. Q9 left, falling like shambles.
Shambles indeed, and let's see if they can get away. Prize Fighter has been pulled out, and that's the only chance that they can fire back, but no way out for the side of a Q9. This guy in 1 and 2 is just blocking their approach, and they try to go in on a rotation on Alpha, but will they succeed? So far 35 seconds remaining, and it is just stopping just now, but still cleanup being done by Elevate.
14 to 20 here, Elevate driving the force here inside of this raid map. Control, fully in control of the situation. Time drained away from the side of the Kingju club, and we are just seeing slays over slays coming through. Challenges will be put to place. A lot of efforts will be coming from the side of Kingju club to go for the capture on Alpha and on Bravo, but when you don't have the life count, you gotta play all next to each other, but instead they still want to go for the sense of commitment, and clearly they do get washed away on towards the B control point. One more wave that Elevate needs to sustain, and this will be the second round under the hands of the Red Rebellion.
Yeah, this can be a give for side of Elevate for that Alpha, and then once they come into Bravo, funnel them in, especially with the life point that they have. Slow right now, good position, and a 1v1 standoff against Mauchi. Both of them survive. Nades being pulled out, and a sliver of health will close survive. On the other side, Oling managed to take down a PJ 9 to 13. 1 minute extension given to Q9, but no way in for the side coming from Elevate.
Oh, Q9 is going to have those 5 operators well ready for investments. Can we see it pop off? So far, Oling finds one, starting towards his mid-map. Can he go for a multi-run here? Checks out. Kendi denies Oling off to the Annihilator. He's going to be lurking through the smoke, looking for another kill. Sun checks out, but Kendi makes the play, finding another one. 3 lives remaining. Kingju Club running it out once again, despite the fact that Q9 had the operators. Elevate is unfazed, and they take down Sun for the last and final dagger. Elevate on match point.
Match point, and they are back to where they begun, where they left off. Q9 in this game. Still, PJ on a run-in, followed by Yopi in terms of elimination, and they are just doing work. Not only that, did they have stopped any movement for getting that capture point for side of Elevate, so for the side of Q9 rather, and Sun starts it off, taking down Susano, but D-Chen with a War Machine, unable to find any kills.
Oh, PJ has an EMP as well. Once those operators starts to click in, EMP might just be thrown away out in the battlefield to mitigate the pressure that those operators can come into. Now, 26 to 28 so far. Progress on towards the A control point. Halfway done to the capture. Elevate still spontaneously getting it all done. The progression is there. They got the life count as well. And this is bound to be a very fast run for raid control.
And it seems that they really want to make it fast. They want to rest early at this point. PJ stops in any approach. Alpha almost captured. They have prepared on Bravo already, and it's up to its first stick. 23 to 15, and it's not working well for Q9. What can stop Elevate in taking this win? I don't think so. PJ, even with Annihilator, unstoppable indeed.
Wow. 10 to 23 here. Numbers are drained apart, and it's going to be a win by the objective. Elevate, a game away from winning the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
They want to end this quick. I mean, regardless of how, they went back-to-back. They just finished a battle against Galores, just had a few minutes of break and they're back at it. There's no slowing down. They have the momentum. They have the plan. They have the tactics. Alea is in there. He's giving them everything that they need. It's up to the players of Elevate to execute. And execute, they are doing.
Elevate remaining to be 100% here for sure. And now what awaits us now is that game number 4, Neptune, where it's going to be heading straight to the run of Hacienda. Hacienda. If ever this is going to be the ending for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, what a way to end it for the set of Elevate, as Hacienda is Olea's pick.
Oh yeah, I mean, Hacienda is something that they can really put in wherein they have most of the advantage. This is the highlights that we've been seeing, not so much highlight showing from the side of Q9, so I'll Elevate all throughout. And I guess not only that I believe, but I can feel what the fans out there are showing in their paper plates. Pilipinas lang malakas, that is what they have right now. That is what we are feeling.
All eyes on the Filipinos of Elevate. 4 years, 3 years into the making for this very team.
Oh yeah.
It all leads down to this. Game number 4. A game separates them away from becoming the champions of the whole world. Up against LATAM. Up against North America. Up against China. Up against Japan. Up against Europe. About to be on top of every continent that I've mentioned, Neptune.
Oh, indeed. I mean, there is a lot of expectation, a lot of hopes, especially for the Filipinos fans, not only in the comment section who's watching and their just respective channel, but also for those on the venue themselves. All support is going to Elevate right now, and they are just paying it forward. Elevate is paying it forward with 3 out of the 7 maps that we have. Heading into Hacienda, it might not be that easy, but it seems like they have a plan. What they do, take the opponent as a lead, and then that's where they follow through. It might be close, it might be risky, but they have time to spare.
They definitely do, man. And whatever maps you await, even after past Hacienda, it is maps that Elevate
Nice,
They've been able to solidify themselves. We'll move over to the recap for this very game here, Neptune. You got to see it. It was a rundown there by the side of Elevate. Round number 2, a round where Q9 had 5 operator skills, but they decided to preserve it on towards the 3rd round, which clearly it was a faulty mistake. They need to at least invest at least 2. But Uling did try 1. But Kendi was able to get the denial as well with a Tundra. And that is what you call impactful kills in the competition here, Neptune.
Yeah, I can hear their qualms right there. They're just enjoying it. There might be some stress, there might be some pressure out there, but they are just enjoying it. And that is what they're doing right now. They are elevating all throughout, but thanks to US Air Force, they can aim high. And thank again to the sponsors. We have Monster Energy, DHL, US Air Force, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. I mean, those are the organizations backing up this competition, and I'm really excited on how it's going to end up. So far, that trophy, those rings are very, very close in the reach of Elevate, like the rest of the teams, as well as the rest of Q9 will need to put maximum effort to be able to take it away from Elevate.
The lights is deemed here for the side of Q9 as Akrock. They were able to take them away, godlike as well. But in this competition, on this run, even the same way for the side of CDSI, when they met Elevate, it's looking to be the same old case. Just much more dominating here in this World Championship. Set back, lay back for the players of Q9. They need that rest because what they went through coming from the last 3 games was a bloodbath.
Yeah, they need to relax. They need to clear off anything in their mind. No more doubts, no more pressure. Win or lose, I guess they accept their fate, but they have to fight on. They need to fight on what they need, what they have to do right now, because they're very close. This is the highest that even Q9 has gotten in terms of World Championship, and they are here, or they need to bring it on against Elevate. Such hunger that has been shown by Elevate hopefully will be felt by Q9 as well.
Here we go. Once again, let's talk about a quick recap here for this very game. We started things off here for Hardpoint Summit, which we were able to see Q9 was able to lead the start of it, but you moved over at the end of it. Elevate was able to take it right back. Clearly, it was a pretty chaotic run, but at the end, the final adjustments was really needed by the set of Elevate, and they were able to push through with a very important run on towards P3. And they were able to close it out with investing 4 operator skills. Moving over to Search and Destroy, an early breakthrough from the side of Q9. But at the end, it was still Elevate winning the second half.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Olea, if I'm spilling out what I'm seeing right now. It seems like if they are a defender, they are just trying their best to tie off the game, if not closer, before they switch on to attacker, and that's where they bring it on. And Search and Destroy is something that you don't want to go in against a China team, but it seems like they made it that easy. And speaking of easy, that is what we're seeing in that control mode as well. Spawn trap overall, you did mention it, you did spot it, and even if they are an attacker, they're still pulling up that spawn trap.
Yeah, I mean, it was a perfect run for the side of this very run for hardpoint control. I mean, there was a moment in time where we got to see the resources for Q9 much more better in regards to how it was going for the operator skills, but clearly the mechanical gunfights wasn't really clicking for the side of Q9, but you gotta move on to the next. Come again, what separates us is a Shenda hardpoint, the denominating factor of whether can we see Q9 build up the Cinderella story, or is this their demise, the winning run for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, let's see if that is a winning run. It's still a long way to go if in case Q9 gets back. Still no taking out the hopes for the side of Q9, but Elevate is just looking like they are just that pristine. Whatever game they play, they might have lost a few of the maps in the Swiss. It doesn't matter. It's more of the series, and it is felt by Q9 right now. Just chilling out, but one guy for the side of Q9 wants to focus. They want to play the game.
Uling.
They want to bring it back, and let's see if Uling can do so, lead the team to that win.
I mean, that's what separates Uling from a lot of these players. He's on that constant grind, and he wants to be on top of his game, especially it's now or never, as the fans would say. Do or die. Beat Elevate in the next 4 games, or is this the end of your run? Looking like the game's about to start here. Neptune, take it all away. Philippines smiling for dear life.
Yeah,
Q9 as well. They have something to show, but is it going to be enough is the question.
And that is the question. Is it enough? Is it enough to really bring it back? They have to bring 4 games. 4 games back to back to back to back to be able take it away from Elevate, whereas Elevate is just chilling, sitting pretty, and they are just like hoping to get that championship as easy as 4-0. Easier said than done, but again, Elevate making it look like so easy.
The moment, the time where we might just be able to see history happens on this 2024 Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, the first time we got to see Garena on the grand finals, and may this be the first time that we get to see Garena win the whole world championship.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, that is so much wait, so much time waiting. I'm excited for the game to start. I guess Elevate might be excited, Q9 might not be, but everyone else, even the chat, is excited to watch what is going to happen. And I guess those fist bumps is a prompt. It's about to start. It is about to click in on Hacienda, where this might be do or don't do for Q9, and this might also be the championship game for Elevate.
Game on. Do or die Q9. Spotlight. Excited for the set of Elevate. But come again. The battle is never over. Not until it's over. We open up Agenda. This might just be the last and final game.
Now let's see. They are now both teams taking high ground, making sure they are clearing up that high ground before stepping into play. And it is Q9 who's introducing themselves early into this match. A little bit of gameplay dance from a PJ, but unable to survive. All eliminations go in to Q9 as well as the points as early as this. But Susano tries to stop them, and will he be able to survive? Not so much.
Yeah, early sense of dominance here from the side of Q9 Club. They are able to get the map control away from the side of Elevate, and clearly, so far, it's still a back and forth battle, but a lot more presence on towards the SMGs and ARs will be found over for the side of Elevate. Shockingly, Q9 is going to go for the challenge with the Sniper, and it has been working out quite well because they have been able to get a lot of map control.
And map control is what they need, and what they're showing right now, especially on that second floor. PJ will be taken down, and it now turns blue. 5 points remaining in 7 seconds left on the clock right now for P1 as they head into P2. Elevate is already taking the lead, and rotation might be pristine as well as spawn for Elevate.
Absolutely.
And it is up to Q9 right now to get it back.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be PJ here looking to get the COD as well from the back. 3 players going to be found in line. He does get overwhelmed. A lot of players will be found over for a set of Elevate inside of the hard point. It's a 3-man push here from the back. They do have the spawns here for Q9. Can they sustain is the question. So far, the first wave of gunfights. D-Chan going to be leading the push here. Uling finds Kendi out. Kendi takes Curly. Back and forth trades. Elevate still getting time inside of the hill.
Kenny right now going for the rush as we are seeing 2 players from Elevate trying to hold it forward. The spawns is favoring Q9 right now. All utilities being thrown, and Elevate is managing to defend themselves. Smoke covering the tracks and getting into the waters just to make sure they will not be spotted. But Mao-Chi goes down. Elevate all blue in that kill feed and all blue in that hard point. 15 seconds to go, and they're still taking it.
All blue, all red rebellion we are seeing here, and all the bodies drop down for the side of Q9. Yobi gets a drastic 2-3 right there to close out the scrap time. Elevate here, late for the rotation on towards B3, but when you are on this very lead, you can afford that. You got the morality, you got the resources, and it's going to be 3 out of 3 operator skills that we can see in this very hard point.
And Sano right now on his spray. Curly almost missed, but War Machine almost dings. Sano managed to survive. PJ cleans out Ole. Glow takes out Mauchi, and Sano with the spray down using that flaw just to make sure that no one goes through. It's Elevate right now taking the lead. Might be able to reach that first century mark with the War Machine off the Kendi already in play. All operators pulled out, not giving any leeway to Q9.
Sparrow, Equalizer, War Machine, Heavy Hill invested by the side of Elevate, and they're doing whatever it takes for Q9 Club to not even get any points at all in this very hill. As we get to see P3 Elevate, they enter the 100-point mark.
I think they've got the full 60 right here and not giving way to Q9. Even if they are late on rotation, it doesn't matter. Even if they are late in elimination, it doesn't matter. They are up here to grab all those points, leaving behind Q9 2 seconds to spare. And I think it will be a pause right now. Everyone has stopped in, and well, let's see. Let's see if what would be the decision right now of this game.
I think one player from the side of Q9 had a technical difficulty in this very run. So unfortunate. Oh no. Elevate is on the lead, and I don't exactly know what's going to be the call for this very game. But one thing for sure, it is going to be a pause here. We're going to be going back to this venue. And it's just all going to come down to what's going to be the call for the marshals on how this one's going to play out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it matters for the side of Elevate. Despite of them already in the lead, they are still in a very comfortable position. They can do it once again, but one thing is for sure, rotation might be utilized, might be read, and then used against Elevate by Q9. But again, we're talking about respawns. We know how it is when Elevate jumps into respawns, they can bring the house down and grab that win. We'll have to see what will be the decision after this.
Oh yeah, definitely. We just gotta wait it out for the time being. Come again. We want everyone to have the best conditions out of this game. We take a look at the crowd. The vast majority is rooting for the side of Elevate, and someone has Yopi's jersey. Wow.
Yop won.
Yop won.
Yopi won.
Kenobi.
Yopi won Kenobi. I mean, we can pull out everything on here in terms of meme names, but we are waiting for what's about to happen. Again, fans out there, don't fret. If you're fans of Elevate, don't fret. It doesn't matter for Elevate. They know that they can bring it back. For fans of Q9, it's just a technical pause. We still don't know specifically what is happening, where it's coming from, but as it says, Q9, it's now or never. So I guess they can have a little bit of rest before they jump into another or to the next battle because of the technical pause. So everyone else, just wait up. Battle's about to begin in the battle.
Yeah, surely soon enough it will be put to place.
嗨，大家好，我们是来
Take a look at Q9 for this time being.
使命召唤世界锦标赛，然后这一次我们的目标就是比去年做得更好，并且争取夺到最后的总冠军。醒酒，加油！
All right, there you have it. We have our faces back. We are going to a technical pause. We're just figuring out what happened as well as when will it be back. But again, as I did mention earlier, no fret to any fans out there of either teams. It will happen soon, but we'll have to find out. Will it be the same story when we come back, or will it be different overall?
I mean, I know for sure morality is not going to be down here for set of Elevate. They've been through this situation already multiple amount of times where they were forced to go for a reset for a game or possibly, draw things back just a little bit. Now, one thing that I'm just questioning, whether do we get to see their scores back, or are we going to be able to see, a full reset? But looking like we're going to have a short break before we continue the game. We'll be right back, guys.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your hands. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but it won't stop working. I think that team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yop1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when is your turn? I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate?
it's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second weakest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that
Yeah, I mean, we are about to go back once again to Ashenda hard point. Let's just see what's going to be called here for the Marshals as well in regards to how many points will we go back inside of this game. Is it going to be a full reset, or is it going to be a run on just, you know, a take where it was like 100 plus points towards like, I think like 20 or 40 or say?
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, that is something that it's very unfortunate. We're in Elevate is already in a lead. It just so happened that they had a technical pause. And it does happen. You know how it is when it comes to LAN. There's a lot of difficulties. It might not be evident from the other games, from the past 2 games, including the early matches that we've seen, but I'm pretty sure there are a few, and this is a crucial moment where everything really matters. The small tech, the small thing changes, it really matters. So hopefully that is one thing that can be corrected, that can be adjusted, and so that we can get the games going.
I mean, I know for sure teams might just be protesting here and there, whether it's going to be a full reset or whether it's going to be the drawback for the point itself, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is that in regards to the narrative here, Neptune, Elevate is a game away from becoming the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions. And if Q9 is longing to take the narrative away from the side of the Red Rebellion, they got to claim 4 games in a row.
That's difficult. I would say that is difficult. We've seen so much, but let's listen in to some interview that is being brought in by Beef Mommy all throughout the crowd and the venue.
And I surprised Carlo and in fact the whole team. They're like my boys already. In fact, STE are also my boys. Skirt is here, FDX, but he wasn't surprised. I think based on what he is showing right now, he's so silent, and he told me that thanks for coming, thanks for supporting the team, and I think they're doing well right now. And Q9, I think we shouldn't rest first. It ain't over until it's over.
They're very much locked on, yeah. It really sees on Clove's face that he's very much locked on. But when it comes to visiting your son, because I asked you a while ago when I was walking around, do you go to every single Elevate game, or even before they were Elevate, when they were Low Kings or West Point Mamba Low Kings, you would be there, you'd be present in the crowd?
Yes, I think that it's 3 years already. They've been trying very hard, fall down 3 times and get up 4 times. So I think they'll make it right now. So for the past 3 years, what I think that the strength of Elevate is more on family. We stuck together, and I think that's where their strength lies.
Family is everything. And speaking of, if you could say one thing to Elevate, to Clove, what would that be?
Yes, Elevate, go for it, but be humble in your victory and all for the glory of God. Thank you.
To God be the glory. That is it for us here on the floor. Back to you, Glitter.
There we have it. Tito Rico in the house. I mean, so far, a lot of games, a lot of years in the making. This is a battle where Elevate really will be receiving all the fruitfulness of what they've done all throughout 3 or 4 years, depending on where you start.
Yeah, I mean, all support from the parents here. I'm kind of shocked as well that the parents is actually of Chloe is going to be on site at Atlanta. That is very surprising for me. And, well, that goes to show how much parent love can actually bring up to, a certain child like Chloe. I mean, this guy has been phenomenal all throughout the run here for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. He has been on top to the point that once was compared to, if I'm not mistaken, Lucasen. That's how good he has improved, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, it's so much improvement. A lot of highlights coming from Chloe. Not just in the World Championship, but also in local stage, also in Garena Masters, also in other tournaments. And that is how they play. It's not just Chloe. It's like, I would say the entire team. They have grown so much, and similar to what Chloe's dad mentioned, it's about family. They are looking at it as a family. They're treating each other with all that responsibility and doing their best so that everyone from the team will not be disappointed, as well as not really having so much of an emotion that can bring the negativity, bringing the team down to the dumps. So despite of all the losses, they get back up again. Losing 3, getting back up 4, that's something to think about.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about the odds and probability here for a set of Q9 to actually put up a comeback here, Neptune, it is very improbable already, because you gotta get through maps that Elevate is pretty dominant at. But, there's always a start for everything, and this might still be a chance here for the set of Q9. Well, let's come and get it. Come again, you gotta get through Hacienda first, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. Hacienda, we got to see already on paper, on this very series, on this grand finals, that Elevate has still the mastery that they have in this very map.
Yeah, in terms of Hacienda, I mean, even against Wolves, they wanted 250 and 196, and that is Elevate just putting in so much of fight in there. That was day 2, yesterday, match number 4, and a lot more. They are just understanding the game. They are just understanding the map on how to play it, despite of them being lost in terms of the lead. They know how to bring it back, and most of the time, it is the operators that's helping them do that. So that use of operators, that use of score streak as well, phenomenal for the team. And I'm not taking it away from Q9. They are doing the same thing, but it just so happened that Elevate is doing it in a better fashion.
Yeah, surely, man. I mean, there has been a lot of clearance here already for the side of Elevate, the way that they are able to assess certain situations off hardpoint. You take a look at the way that they were able to actually beat the rotations up against Q9, because if I'm not mistaken, on this very certain map, they were able to go up against Q9 and CDSI, and for the most of it, the reason why that there was a drastic lead for Q9 on the grand finals was because of them losing the rotation. You got to see the touch-up already on this run for the grand finals in this World Championship, where you are seeing Elevate go for that early rotation when it is needed for the next hill.
Yeah, I mean, not too early wherein you will be caught off guard and losing the spawn, but they know the timing right. They will have 1 player, 2 players already ahead halfway through compared to the rest of the team, especially if it's across the map, and they are still focusing in scrap points as well. So they're not letting go of any points that easily. They just want to grab all the points. And I guess it also shows why, in most cases, when they play hardpoint, they leave their opponent behind. But for Q9, they know that they can adjust on the fly as well. They can understand the rotation. They can kind of approach, even try the few spawn trap. But practice overall, Elevate has a lot more, and then they've been successful in all the changes.
Yeah, it's going to be something that I did mention earlier. It would be pretty ironic to see Elevate win the grand finals here on a map like Hacienda. This has been the most iconic map for the side of Elevate next to Summit Hardpoint. So it is something that is just filling in regards to like the narrative here for the side of Elevate, and coming and get it soon enough. Once again, and if I'm not mistaken, Neptune, we are about to start off this game. Can we see Elevate win this one off in a 4-0 manner, or will it be the Kingju Club from China starting their Cinderella story?
Well, we'll have to find out. I'm really excited once this starts. I'm really excited how it's going to end, but still, I mean, a lot of things might change. A lot of adjustment might bring Q9 to take that win in this game, but still not so much showing for the first few maps. They almost did it in the first hard point, but almost is the emphasis right there. It's just Elevate understanding how to get back, especially preparing all those operators. Q9. So we'll have to find out. If this is the start of the game, then it will be all good. I'm really looking forward to how it's going to end.
trophy, the ring of this World Championship is in front of you guys. This is what everyone has been fighting for, and only 2 teams has the chance right now to claim this one away from each other. Let's come and get it soon enough. It is going to be the run here for the side of the Red Rebellion. Elevate up against Kingdom Club, but let's take a look at the interview section here for the side of Cali Gaming.
A lot about what's going on here this weekend. If you know the scene, I don't need to introduce this guy. Kali, thank you for coming through.
I mean, it's a pleasure to be interviewed by you, F-Dot. And I mean, it's great to be here in Atlanta for the DreamHack for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024. I mean, this is the most competitive CODM that we got, and it's the best thing I've ever seen. I've lost my mind. Great thing about this, I haven't lost my voice yet.
Which is insane, but good for a caster. Gotta keep that voice for sure, man. You're coming all the way from the Philippines, right?
Yeah, all the way from the Philippines. I had to take like a 25-hour flight all the way here. And yeah, the experience has been amazing. And this is all I've been thirming for.
So you're from the Philippines, but you're coaching a different team. Talk to me about that, dude.
Oh, yeah. I am coaching. I'm part of like the staff for Team Vitality. We have an amazing bunch of players that we have there. And unfortunately, we did not make it to day 2. Well, it's all because this is the most competitive CODM that we got all throughout the history.
Yeah, I mean, everything's turning up here. And like, you fly over 25 hours. You come here. You're not even working with a team from your region. Why do you do it?
I mean, I just love COD, man. I mean, everywhere I go, I just say, I'm a walking Call of Duty Mobile Wikipedia. And yeah, hearing and experiencing everybody to be here, it's great to just connect with everybody all around the world.
He's not lying. He doesn't know this. So when I prep for some of this stuff, I watch your videos. I take a look at what you do. He is the guy for COD Mobile. You're a big deal. And look, one of the things I look at this bracket, a lot of hearts, dude. It's about the family. It's about the squad. And Kali, you're certainly a good representation of it. So thanks so much for hanging out. Glad you could make it to Atlanta. Much love, dude.
Well, I guess the question can also go to you. What?
Okay, never mind. I wasn't thinking about that. I'm just putting the Filipino pride in one North American team.
Yeah. It's a good thing we were able to see Kali. I mean, I saw him earlier during one of the highlights, but I mean, Kali being hot seated, right? Well, they're not seated, hat standed right there.
You're always so goofy, Neptune.
Yeah, you know how I am when it comes to dad jokes. But I love seeing Beef Mami, love seeing Kali as well, and on the scene. And that's one thing that I'm really proud of. Like, seeing casters, co-casters also in the scene, and not only the teams that are in there in the name of Elevate. So that's one thing that makes me love COD Mobile even more, because of how much diversity and how much opportunity is for casters, for anyone, analyst, coach, to be able to reach that level of a tournament.
I love the diversity as well, man, and that's the beauty here for the side of Call of Duty Mobile. You know, if we're talking about like the run for the side of the grand finals, first we got 2022 champions North America, then all of a sudden China came along next to Godlike, then here we are here. Might just be China once again, or could it be the Filipinos of Elevate? You know, there's just a lot of things that we can talk about in regards to how one game was able to merge multiple continents into one tournament here, and everyone has the same love and passion for this game of Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, speaking of love, I mean, we were talking about how the hearts are in terms of all those eliminated teams. I mean, it started off a little bit rough, but slowly they are showing that the COD community is the best. Despite of them being kicked out of the tournament, they are still showing some love, showing some respect. Even the meetup of the players on the front of the background, where in the brackets are, like, it's just all happy, not so much of toxicity overall. And that's what we love about what we have been creating right here. What has been created for COD Mobile is how everyone can be at peace and meeting everyone in the stage just like this.
I mean, that's exactly how you love it, man. And you know, for the hearts, who started it? It was Uling, bro. I mean, Uling has been always showing some love. He never scratched those teammate. I mean, those enemy that he has been going up against on this knockouts. Always just giving love to them. But unfortunately, it might not be him that will be giving love here on the end of the night, because they are on the verge of taking the L once again. We are live at Atlanta, Georgia. It's the DreamHack Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024. Once again, if you guys missed out the first 3 games in action, Elevate was able to win hard points, search and destroy and control in sheer dominant fashion.
Yeah, dominant indeed. It doesn't start it off dominant from the beginning of the game, but they know how to play it towards the end. And that's what they are doing right now. They started off from the beginning of this week and towards the end, they're aiming to grab it. It's up to Q9 Club right now to stop them in any approach in reaching 4, but they had a chance earlier and it's not showing up that it will be easy for Q9.
Not at all. A map that Q9 has a lot of repetitions in. But once again, before we move over to Hacienda, let's take a look at the whole recap on how it went down for the past few games.
So we're listening to comms coming from Q9, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Nice.
Now that was Elevate for sure.
Oh, that was Elevate. That was Elevate. So I guess it's a switch up of Q9 Elevate in terms of comms.
Yeah.
Nice! The only thing I understand from this is nice. Nice. Elevate.
Okay, we might have been listening towards Elevate all throughout the time there, Neptune. We just got confused because of how fast they were speaking.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like it, but still, so far, I mean, I really like it, especially the nice. You can feel the energy overall from the team, from the players, and we don't hear that often, especially in the Garena side.
Yeah, definitely. And looking like we are about to head straight for another break before we head straight towards the game. I know for a fact you guys are dying to see the game already. We are as well on the caster's desk, but we need to ensure that the players are at their 100% condition before we actually see the match. We'll be right back, guys.
He's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。 かっけー。癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us?
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back still on after a break. We're excited to see how it's going to turn up right now in a battle between Elevate. We are looking forward to how this is going to start and end. So we're talking about match number 4. For those of you wondering, there's still some technical issues that is happening in the background. It's different from when we ended or when we last saw Hardpoint. So there's a lot of things that they need to make sure that it is good enough. But there we have it. As we were talking about, the countdown for the game begins.
Here we go. Might just be the last and final game to decide it all. Whether do we see Elevate claim this one down, but looking like we do get to see these points already. And here we go. It is going to be the lead here for the set of Elevate.
All right, so my score reset, and guess they are adding a point already. So we'll have to find out how this is going to turn up. So far, Susano with the claw already into play and will be taken down from that high ground. Q9 grabbing all the points. Will this be a full 60? Sparrow being pulled out by Yopi, but will be taken down by Oling with that War Machine.
Looking like the reset is pretty accurate here. We're getting the same operator skills, so on and so forth. But now, we take a look back inside of this game. It's going to be the King Ju Club so far inside of this hard point. Triple man pinch might just come into the play here for a set of Elevate on the left side of the map. But King Ju Club, they are solidified inside.
And Curly managed to take down the far ones who's having that War Machine gameplay, but all onto this point. No one is getting in. No one is grabbing the point. It goes down blue, but still 2 players from Q9 trying to stop them.
43-point lead here for the side of Elevate. And now we battle for the rotations towards the next hill. Elevate holding on to this drastic lead. Might just be able to go for the beatdown as well for the play on towards P4. But for the time being, the King Ju Club, they beat Elevate for the rotation.
Yeah, 3 seconds to spare to open up this hill, and Q9 already on the spot. But as you can see, all rotation. Kenny goes down with grenade, and the rest of the teams of Q9 trying to push through, but they couldn't. It is just Elevate for Q9 trying to take all the points as much as possible in this game. So far, the Gen Purifier is still purifying the souls of Elevate. Thus, they're catching up with the points.
A clear out, a run out for the side of Q9. Slowly but surely climbing to the mountain of Elevate. They are up on top of the summit. 25 more points to claim here for the P4. Investments coming through from the set of Glow. He finds one off that equalizer. And the players of Elevate, they hop in, looking to claim the last 20 seconds inside of this hill. 5 more points to enter the 100-point mark.
100-point mark is where they want to be, and that's where they're going to start. And as you can see, Elevate Flow is just doing it. They are now grabbing it, 5 seconds to spare, and even the scrap point doesn't matter for Elevate. They will be taking it all on as we head back to P1, where rotation is pristine for the players of Elevate with a pinch. They're able to take that high ground, that windows to clear off that P1.
King Ju Club tailing towards 69 points. This hardpoint opens up. It's going to be Elevate inside. First 10 seconds into their name. So far, Elevate, they got 3 players in line for this very hardpoint. 2 players from the side of King Ju Club here on the top side. Looking to get the break, but the pressure from the side of Elevate is just starting to show.
It's showing indeed, and they are still putting so much pressure. 124 to 69, 30 seconds into the kill. Sustano is already on the point. Despite a Bim being going down, they are still on to this battle. But Q9 managed to grab a few more seconds in this game. But all throughout the stairs, Elevate is trying to push through, but cutting the approach is Oling and Curly, stopping anyone. Now it turns blue. Scrap points go back to Elevate, but still being contested by Q9.
It's a game of catch and chase. Q9 Club on the trail. Elevate gonna be on the lead still. Nearly a 70-point lead as they beat the rotations up against Q9 in this very run for P2. The hardpoint opens up. It's a 5v5 skirmish here towards Rockside.
At Rockside and to Lambos, let's see if Yopi can pull in, but no! It is a pretty no, that is a hunter killer that put him down and has missed that opportunity to clear up with his borrow. And Curly with the equalizer, trying to equalize everything, and it goes back to Q9, 91 points, but it has been stopped. Elevate is trying to push through, but they are being blocked off.
100 points has been claimed by the side of the Q9 club as well. Only trailing 42 here, Neptune. Could this be the start of the comeback, or will Elevate play this one down scrappy? Pinches offered. Q9, they deny.
They deny indeed, and despite of all the effort, Q9 is getting all the points. It's now going into the rotation into P3 as they have taken the warehouse. It's the lead of the Chen that might cut off the approach of Elevate unless the player from number 4, Susano, managed to go in for the push. They cleared up left the top side of the map. At the right side is the spawns of Elevate, and they can push through, but Q9 still manages to step ready.
Niall comes in. It's now going to be Susano here on the front side, looking to make the play. Finds one. Pinch offered as well. Elevate so far, going to be able to get the control inside of the hard point, but Q9 Mauchi does get the flank as well. 148 to 120 here. Dire hill to fight for, and so far it's going to be hell on scrap. Who can it be? It's going to be PJ with a purifier, getting the breakthrough, but Curly does get the denial as well.
PJ with a double plus a purifier has been denied, but Susano finally grabs it with a type 19 and still going in and step battle between Q9, 154, 124. It's very, very close between these two teams, and Q9 is slowly catching up. Every time Elevate is going for rotation, trying to take the lead, Q9 is in there behind them, just getting all those points. Now heading in onto the other side of the map, it is still Q9 early on rotation.
The foot race here for the rotation once again, but Q9, they do get there first up against Elevate. Now here, open hall control from the side of Elevate, but Q9 does get the read. Uling finds the kill. They wash out the players of Elevate.
And wash out indeed. No opening being given to Elevate. It is Q9 just clearing the area. 2 remains. They step out for a moment, but the rest of the teams are already in here. And D-Gen cleans house. Water will be drained, but he will be going down. Mauchi pulls out the gravity vortex as he goes in for the spray together with Curly in this battle.
The vortex does get denied, but the equalizer and the war machine is out as well. Spawns get flipped away. Both hell spawn for the side of Elevate, but they quickly get washed out, all because of the cut coming from the side of D-Chen. Q9 Club gonna be on this drastic lead. Nearly a 20-point lead here in Neptune.
Well, nearly 20-point lead and still growing to the final 3 seconds back to the P1 as they reset all throughout. Will this be taken by Elevate, or will Q9 streamroll all throughout this game? High ground being taken by Elevate. Susano already in there, but Curly managed to bring him down. Curly has been taken out as well, but Mauchi for the chase. Trade up after trade up. No one's being let into the hill.
We've seen history in the making for Hacienda Hardpoint. Can we see it here in this run? Could it be the Kingju Club starting off the comeback, or will Elevate end this one now as this Hardpoint reached the 30-second mark? It is going to be Elevate getting more pressure up inside of the hill.
Curly putting a lot of pressure onto Elevate as well, and together with Oling and Elevate only grabbing a few seconds off the point of the hill, and they couldn't clear the area. The open area of that P1's being so detrimental to the performance of either team, thus the tie of the game. But with the scrap points, it can be taken by Yogi right now. In spite of that, still no one's taking a huge lead in this game.
D-Chen with a purifier beats the run for the rotation once again on towards P2. This should secure the first 20 seconds inside of this hard point. He spots one. Susano's gonna be there, but he gets denied. Elevate, they get the first 2 kills, but Kingju Club, they're gonna be inside.
And also one trap that is happening right now. It's just D-Chen who's trying to do so. And Sun with his barrels already clearing the way. 200 point already for Q9. 200 and counting. And this might be getting close to the final moment of this game. Mauchi with a grab vortex and still at it. No one from Elevate can step in. Susano on the spree. Will he do it?
Finds one, finds two. Mauchi hops up from water.
gets one down. The trade is off for the side of PJ. The Purifier is out. Elevate now once again on the driver's seat for the momentum. PJ forces another player away out. Goes on a triple spree. Look to get the last 15 seconds inside of this hard point.
Yeah, hardpoint is being secured by Q9 or by Elevate right now, but Q9 is very, very close. Early rotation onto the next hill, and this might really take the game at this point. Still a close fight. We know how it is. Q9 and Elevate, it can go either way.
This might just be the last and final hardpoint that we will be able to see in this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship as this hardpoint opens up. It's going to be Q9 here looking to get the run for the comeback. And Elevate is nowhere to be found. The spawns get flipped, and now it's going to be a 5v5 skirmish once again on towards P3.
Well, we still have Kendi, who has an operator available for them that can clean up their warehouse once it comes to it. PJ's just waiting out as Oling cleans the area. No one is allowed to get in for the side of Elevate. War Machine by Kendi, but no! Denied! Kendi brings himself down, and it might give Q9 the win that they're looking for.
Clearance comes in, PJ finds a double. Can he find a third? One guy from outer. He goes for the challenge. He's nowhere to be found. Once again, a big old spray now from PJ. Good for 3. Elevate, slowly but surely getting some points back. And it's going to be King Joe Club here, longing for the last and final contestant as they go for the rotations towards P4.
And they stay alive. Elevate is still in the battle. 10 point between them. Now, as we go in P4, it's open for both of the teams. And Elevate is on the roll. Only 2 players on the hill, and the rest of the teams need to rush it through. And there you go, PJ, purifying them.
This is it. The final ending could be the final ending. PJ leading the push for the set of Elevate. They clear out the players of the King Joe Club. Chloe on the front side. Spots 1. On the feed we go. It's the Red Rebellion painting it all blue, painting it all red. But King Joe Club, they are still in for the contest. Curly goes for the equalizer, but he gets denied. Elevate, they get the clearance. King Joe Club is far away, nowhere to be found. Elevate are bound to be winners for this championship. Q9, nowhere to be found. This is it. This is game. It's all over. Elevate are your champions.
There you have it. Elevate the champions 4-0 despite of every obstacle that they have this past 2 years. It has come to this. They have taken down a lot of kings. They have taken down a lot of teams, and they have put themselves up in the pedestal, elevating through the mountains through this game.
For 4 long years, Garena, the Philippines, seemed like a region where winning a world title, let alone be the best continent, was undesirable. But tonight, or this morning in Garena, one thing is undeniable. They are now on top of the world for Blacklist International, for NRX Jeremiah 2911, for Smart Omega, for Stalwart AFT Powerhouse, and all the Garena teams. Elevate did what all other Garena teams were never able to do, and that's to call themselves the kings of Call of Duty Mobile Esports.
From Garena Masters Season 6 to Garena Masters Season 7, they are going in champions after championship, plus the Garena qualifiers and the CDSI 2024. But now, this is the highest, this is the peak that they can go. The ring sentinel, the trophy has been picked up. Elevate are your champions for the World Championship 2024 for Call of Duty Mobile.
Started off as the lowest of kings, and now here in front of the whole world, carrying the trophy up in the air with their championship rings all in their fingers. Everyone has their eyes on them. Everyone has their eyes on Elevate.
There you have it. Let's hear from them. Let's hear from the stage.
Insane. Congratulations on y'all win. Man, everything's going crazy out here. Come here. You can answer a question, dude. Which end? Who are you talking to out in the crowd?
FDX.
And what are you saying to him?
4-0.
Sometimes that's all you need to say. It's 4-0. I mean, you guys came in and really made this one happen. big 4-0 like your homie said here. I mean, was it easy?
Of course. Dang. Well, I feel like when it comes to
all right. We're having some issues. One real quick. We're going to come over here. Right here in the middle. Halo. Here. You know what?
I can translate for you guys. You can't go away from me. Come here, Candy. Come here. I can translate for you. Don't worry. How does it feel like to finally be a winner? You couldn't get that in Smart Omega back in 2022, nor back in 2020. How does it feel like to finally win it on the biggest stage of Call of Duty Mobile?
Hindi ko alam yung masasabi ko pero kami yung the best.
He said that he doesn't know what he wants to say, but he just wants to say that he's the best. And of course, the best that you are, the best performing team in Call of Duty Mobile. And I also wanted to ask from the coach himself, I feel like we've had a lot of spotlight on the members here, but I do want to ask a question for you, Coach Alea. How did you finally get to this point? You've been loyal to these boys for so many years as the Low Kings, as the Mambas. How was that journey for you?
Sobrang hirap, sobrang saya. Marami kaming pinagdaanan bago namin narating to. Lahat ng pagkatalo namin noong 2022, 2023, eto 2024 nakuha na rin namin. World Champion, CDSI Champion, GM6 Champion, GM5 Champion, GM7 Champion, Regional Champion.
Mic drop. But he said, through the hardship, there was happiness. They were champions here, but they paved their way through it. They were champions. I mean, again, no need for translations. That was a lot of championships here, F. Again, F. with the selfie with the teammates. Hey, let's go. Again, F. You good with that? You have one more team. I think, for me, it's not a question for you guys, but a statement. But can I get a... Yeah? Okay, when I say 3, 1, 2, 3.
Uy, Philippines!
Back to you, Glitter.
Year goes to show loyalty does pay off at the end.
Feeling it. I'm getting goosebumps just seeing this scene, and this is just something that we hope for a very, very long time. The Philippines itself, Garena itself, has asked for this for a very long time, and it is Elevate who has given, who has paid off to that promise, who has taken the trophy, taking the rings, taking the crown as a world champions of Call of Duty Mobile.
On 2024, you get to see the first appearance of Garena on the Grand Finals. The first was run at the 100% by Elevate. 100%. Won over 4-0. Garena is your #1 continent so far in the competition of Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is something to be proud of. I know for a fact, a lot of fans out there are saying that Garena are the best, but it hasn't shown just yet. And this is the moment. This is the moment that it just paid off. This is a moment that everyone can be proud to say that they are part of the region, part of the country, and part of the supporters of the team. This is where everything is made. History has been made by Elevate right now, winning against the Wolves winning against Galoris, winning against Q9, Stalwart, even Godlike. They have taken champions, they have taken runner-up, and they are the ones who grab it for themselves.
Known to be just the group stage kings, Neptune undefeated on the group stage with qualifying for the playoffs. Now here from the Swiss stage all the way down to the knockouts. No series dropped. It's just Elevate owning the whole world. May it be from LATAM, from Europe, from China, from India. It doesn't matter. It's Elevate owning this domain of Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Yeah, own they did. I mean, Chloe, Kendi, Yopi, PJ, Susano. Let's include Luffy and of course Leia right here. A beautiful heart being put in by the coach, the man with the brains, the man with the plan, who has brought this team from the ground up, from the dumps where they are not getting those championships. Now they are getting back to back to back to back. That says it all.
From their rivals from the East to upcoming rivals to rivals that they had on the West, they were able to own them down. Neptune, what a year to be part of Garena, man.
Real excited, real excited. I mean, this is something, and I'm really happy to be here for this moment. I'm really happy to be here. I came back casting and I was hoping for this. I was looking forward to this happening because this is the Philippines. This is Garena region, and we had that chance. We have that chance to grab this stage, and grab we did. And it's not just grab, they snatch it off 4-0.
2022, we had the first representative of the Philippines, Smart Omega Esports, tried to make a fight, but unfortunately faltered at the lower brackets up against Tribe Gaming of North America. 2023, we had only an SGMY/PH squad in Kagendra. Wasn't really able to put up the impact of pure Filipino squad directly from the Philippines, purely bred from the Philippines, went into stage 5 the first time, Elevate. With that being said, they were able to claim it down in a flawless manner. Neptune, I don't know how much more of a statement that is. That is a very big, wide statement that I know the whole world is eyeing out for.
Yeah, the whole world is eyeing out for. The whole world is watching right now. And this is something that these teams, these kids, I can call them kids because I'm old, but these kids has proven, and all that support, all that family, hopefully that will be something that everyone else can put to heart. For those aspiring to be pro players, for those aspiring to be in that stage, you might not have the best team, but as long as you have the support, you can go fight on. Despite of losing battles, as long as you stand up, and like what Tito Rico did mention, fall down 3 times and rise up 4 times. That's what they did, and that is what they will keep doing.
Once again, I just want to say this win right here means so much to me. Started from the top and now we're here. Despite the fact that, you know, we're not really presenting the same banner anymore. I mean, coming on the first day, I remember the first time that we were just talking about having the whole name as Lokings came from the Team Loki back then. I remember making the logo for the Lokings. I remember all the hardships, the struggles that they had on the first 3 years of their journey. How they were denied 2 times already for the World Championship. And now they are here owning the whole world, every continent out here that the competition can offer for Call of Duty Mobile. Shout out to Lyra, the manager. Same goes for the set of Adrian. Shout out to the family of Elevate. Shout out to the lovers, by the way. And overall, it's just really one big love of a community that Elevate has, and that truly became a big factor in why they were able to win this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. GG's, well played. Once again, Garena is your champions. Elevate.
Yeah, and there you have it. We present you with the world champions for 2024. That is Elevate, a team that has struggles. And I believe, I know, because from the time they were in West Point Mambolo Kings, the Low Kings, I know that you've been handling them. You saw them up front, how much they lost. They cannot handle defeat, but this time they handle the hands.
Definitely, man. A hand-to-hand, mano-a-mano, dealing with every teams out there. I mean, I know for sure there's going to be a lot of teams that will be taking Elevate as an inspiration here. You know, it was undeniable that Philippines was looked down for all because we were using gyroscopes back then. You don't need gyroscopes to win the World Championship. Look at what Klo said. We're going to run you guys down with our gyroscopes. Rush. We don't have any patience. We, Garena, don't have any patience. We just want to rush in, play for those gunfights, use our movements against you guys. That is exactly how Garena just won this 2024 World Championship.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of aggression, tactical aggression overall, but it's not just aggression. All that planning, all that hard work, doing the homework, putting in all of that time, VODs, putting so much of time planning out your tactics, what comes after, if in case this happens. I'm pretty sure Olea has a lot. I mean, volumes of playbook for this team, and that is what this translates. That trophy, those rings, this championship, that is what the only thing that I can focus right now, because the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions 2024 is none other than Elevate.
With the lineup of Klo, PJ Yopi, Tendi Susano, Luffy from the back, Olea as well, and the whole corporation that Elevate has. Congratulations. What a successful brand Elevate has been all across the board. Another chip to their face, another chip under their belt is going to be this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship here. GG's well played.
GG's well played. And for those of you who have supported all this weekend, all of us this weekend, we thank you. All the love to all the viewers out there in all the regions, all throughout the world. I am Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. Together with me is Warden. In the name of SEKAIICHI, we bid you, and the rest of the casters, we bid you goodbye and good night. Thank you very much. This is the end of World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile 2024. Goodbye.
You shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold-blooded killer.
To the cold river, set fire, sealed and delivered. Slow burn, shot to the liver. Heart so cold, make a grown man shiver. Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame. Even the king in the crown is lost, so how can in a dead man's crown? They try to keep us on the go, but we are about to rise up. To rise up. Everything we ever did, all the things that we ever, yeah. Everybody wanna be the same. Everybody wanna be desired. One thing we can forget.
Can't see the part of that when you got a heart of a fighter. Yes, fight up even harder and higher. They try to keep us undercover, but you ain't about to rise up. Rise up. They wanna push us even deeper in their pockets, but their time's up. We about to rise up. And keep running, I keep running. They try to keep us undercover, but here we are about to rise up.